can get a little bit done, kind of catch up as to where we left off and make some progress. It's been a few weeks, so.
I don't remember anything.
I think we're down here, and there's demons, and
Demons.
it's bad.
Yeah. You ready to hit record?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna start my recording as well, so that we can have my audio recording as a backup, and we'll jump into tonight's episode of Tyranny of Dragons. So, last time, you all had traveled under seeming cast by Aerith, disguised as high-status drow. Two of you as male drow, I think it was Eodos and Aureus, and the rest as female drow wearing elegant and royal garb that had been shown to Aerith by Vashiel from his own memories through love. With Abby.
Shut up.
I didn't even need to tab back into the game to know that there was a jab. With Abby appearing disguised as a mutilated displacer beast. That way he could at least somewhat blend in here, as a giant wolf could stand out.
Nah.
You started the session deep within the mines outside Menso Baranzan, far away from any active sounds, although you could hear what sounded like mining and the clanging of work far in the distance in one direction. Discussing which direction you wanted to go in, whether you were to head to the undergrowth and make your way through the city through its subterranean area, or to press on through and past the main mine, through the main gate and into the city, you all opted to head to the city itself, with your goal being the abode of Veldrin Hunsren, who was listed as one of the contacts on the piece of paper that had been provided to you by Zilray Tenebrae. As you approached the mine, though, you heard the sound of work stop. The sound of voices grew, and eventually, as you crept closer and closer, the sound of cries and pain, as you encroached upon an execution. A young boy being tortured, who had been shocked with a powerful device that had stunned him and dealt a decent amount of damage, lay at the foot of a terrifying drow woman who commanded presence and authority within this space. An older man stepped forward, claiming to be the young boy's father, and offered himself up as collateral, not to simply not to just let his son go, but to take him instead, as he didn't want to watch his only son die. As the debate continued, you crept closer and closer, hiding within the stealth of shadows and the stealth of your insane rolls, because I was keeping track and you guys were rolling freaking fire. You could have snuck by this entire engagement, but that's not what heroes do. Not when they see people suffering under true tyranny. The battle was ferocious. Rose beginning the engagement with a attempted polymorph that was resisted through legendary means, and followed up with a powerful sequence of steel wind strikes from them and Aerith, which repositioned you all around the battlefield, separating the group, but threading you within this mass of drow warriors and slaves. As the battle, as the battle progressed, you realized that the technology that they were using was far more than you had accounted for. Powerful staff weapons that dealt lightning and force damage, small handheld weapons that, unfortunately for Rose, left them stunned for the first half of the battle, as the weapon was capable of inflicting multiple tiers of pain, incapacitation, and finally death. There were also tall, spindly towers floating above the ground that seemed to be etherically connected to the collars that the slaves were wearing. And as the battle began, the slaves, unsure of what was going on because they only recognized you as a new set of drow, dropped to the ground, cowering. But as things progressed, some grew a little bit of a backbone and chose to run. Others chose to fight back, taking up their makeshift weapons and joining in the conflict to help their would-be rescuers. 4 died in the ongoing onslaught, but 21 were saved. And you took out every one of the drow with the final blow to the leader, the chain legat, delivered by Aerith himself, as she was attempting to flee. But I know what happens when enemies try to flee the Wanderers of Starlight.
Nah.
You came here with 3 allies. Vashiel Tenebrae, the prophesied son of Veneris, who had been listed as the way of resolving this conflict without having to lose either a substantial portion of the population here or Veneris himself, as well as 2 of his oldest allies, a young elf named Cassian and her companion, Abaddon. He goes by Abby. Aureus had recognized the nature of Abby not as simply a giant wolf, but a fiend in his own right, a devil trapped within a mortal shell, but one that had chosen to forsake the evil that birthed him and fight alongside Cassian to rid the material plane of Outworlders, to keep them out from this place that should be for the people that live there. As they fought, Abby found himself a little bit outclassed. They definitely weren't expecting as potent a resistance as they ran into, and while he jumped in with the fervor that he is used to fighting with, he quickly fell back into a defensive position alongside Cassian and Vashiel, who were able to mostly keep range during the battle, although they did dip in and out a few times in order to offer support and advantage to the Wanderers of Starlight. You recognized as the torment of the control pylons struck out at the slaves wearing their collars, that they could be destroyed. And with a fell swoop of a firestorm, Aureus badly damaged multiple of them. You struck out, destroying 1, 2, 3, 4, finally breaking the 5th one that was here, and freeing the slaves of that control. Let's see. As the final of the Drow commanders here was struck down by Fate Render, continuing to embody the Wanderer's direct answer to those who would dominate and enslave others, you could feel the rumbling beneath your feet as the massive creatures, the Umber Hulks, that had been kept, raised, and cultivated for this very purpose, burrowed their way from afar towards you. Bearing one final Drow captain, you finally ended that conflict. Ken separating one of the 3 from the others by sealing off the tunnel he made with a wall of force and forcing the other 2 to then tunnel further and make their own exits, which kept them from all jumping into the battle at the same time. As the battlefield calmed, let's see. Get through my notes. As the battle came near a close, Eodos was knocked unconscious. A tactical misjudgment of what type of damage was being dealt, but one that was quickly resolved through Aureus's ministrations.
The force hurt.
Yeah, those weapons were no joke, man. You stood with the freed slaves as they looked down at the wrecked and destroyed bodies of their captors. The burning monument, the pedestal that would be their mark of torment and enslavement, crackling in the background and casting this cave, this cavernous network with a flickering light. Rose reached out with a mage hand to pick up one of the small weapons, to try to see if it would answer, only hearing the cackling laughter of a deep voice far away, connected to these things. You stashed it away within your bag of holding, while Roven, the old man who you had saved, and his son Kale thanked you, offered you what knowledge they had, and answered the questions that had led you here. They told you of the Roven, because you had mentioned Ilvara, described her as one of the few nobles who had treated those under her authority with kindness and care. Confirmed that he, Kale, and the other survivors linked to the House of Duskren had been taken by House Natan after its fall. And Rose used Nock to finally free Kale from his collar, which had still been active, as his control pylon was not amongst the ones you destroyed. He had been separated from the rest of his work crew so that they could hear the screams in the distance without seeing the execution itself. Ken explored the captain's tent, finding her chest of many goodies, and even securing himself a diamond with a very good luck roll, which, I gotta respect it when it happens. And also finding... As a treat,
diamond as a treat.
And also finding the dark, impossibly black metallic ore that was being mined here, that has been called netonite. This incredibly dense metal, reflecting no light at all and appearing as though its surface is flat and two-dimensional, this shadow of nothingness within the crates within that tent. He attempted to pick it up, and it's a good thing Ken is strong, because this small, melon-sized or fist-sized chunk of unrefined ore weighed about 200 pounds. You did a little bit of investigation and found that it was not of this world, and what little you could discern...
He learned how to break his hammer.
He did learn how to break his hammer. He tried to crack off a piece of it, unfortunately destroying his smith's hammer in the process. Forgot about that.
Wow.
That also slipped my mind. I'm mad all over again.
Let's see. You asked Roven about what he knew of what had happened. He told you about the Empire. Venerous Tenebrae had overthrown the old order decades ago, reshaping Drow society under this new imperial rule, and built a harsher regime than the stories Roven had inherited from his father and grandfather. You asked about Veldrin as one of the contacts you were heading for, and while he didn't know him personally, he did know that Hunsrun still existed, and his name was spoken of uneasily by the House of Natan. He named the 3 children of Emperor Venerous Tenebrae, Melkinra, Nemarel, and Sersha. Vashiel rejected the idea that those children were his true siblings in any meaningful sense, since they were born after his own life and family had been taken from him. Rose used Detect Thoughts on Rovin to enter his memories and see Ilvara, witnessing a kind moment where she's still a slave owner, and I'm not trying to make her appear to be some bastion of nobility here, but where she treated those that were under her command with compassion and care, asking about Rovin's son and his wife to ensure that they were well and taken care of. You gained enough familiarity with her appearance through that memory to potentially attempt to scry. As Ken was searching, he had also found the tools of oppression that they had been using, the devices that controlled the collars, a local map of the mines, a small black disc with little engravings on it, and some hidden correspondence regarding the Duskren-linked slaves, and that they were to be kept alive for interrogation, as Ilvara herself was presumed to still be at large somewhere. The hammer. Okay, there, it's at the end of my notes where the hammer shattered. Aureus tested radiant damage against the ore itself, but the light just seemed to vanish into it, as though the black material just absorbed it all with no visible damage. List of what you
Put
got.
some necrotic stuff in it, dude.
What's the worst that could happen?
Exhausted by the conflict, expended of resources, we ended last session with you still in that mine, attempting to decide what to do with the survivors of the workforce that had been called here. Hale impressing upon you that he had to go and find the rest of his work crew to ensure that they were still alive, but that they weren't here, and he did not want to go out by himself. Well, he kind of did. His dad did not want him to do that, and Rovin has enough authority over his son for Hale to respect that. They were also both pretty weak from, the Zap blasts, so they didn't want to push any luck that they were having. There are a few options at play, but as you stand here in this mine, knowing that one of the guards escaped, and that your time has been ticking away, slowly but surely, the first thing I need everyone to do is roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, good. That's what I like to hear.
I'm going to give you all Aerith's character sheet, and you're
good.
going to Mecha Aerith.
That's also what
Jaeger
I like to
Aerith.
hear.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Hey,
Hey,
that's
we
okay.
can use all of Era's high level spell slots.
It's a powerful natural 20 there, Earth.
Right? Hell yeah.
Let's see, where am
Making up for all those ones the last time we played.
I believe is my emblem bond still up? 'Cause I
No.
put it.
You put it up at the
It's
beginning of
on
the battle.
everyone
Yes, right.
except
Yes,
me.
right.
Well, it was up at the beginning, but you guys have spent at least 10 minutes here discussing
Yeah.
things, looking into things. So
We've been fucking around a lot.
you've been fucking around a little bit, just a tiny bit.
That doesn't sound like us.
Nah, we've never.
There's Allies in the Underdark. I'm so glad I put all three of you in one folder so that I can just find you.
Powerful. At least Abby rolled well.
Okay.
They do have Death Ward on them.
They do. There is no damage being
They
done
suddenly
here.
die.
There's a chill that runs across each of your spines. Aureus, can you roll me an insight check?
I don't like how I'm being. But yes, I can.
Don't worry about
Inside, go.
Your move, holy man.
it.
As this chill coming out of seemingly nowhere passes over you, The air down here, warm, especially from the burning, raging fire on the opposite side of this room. You feel. Let's see, where did I had something for this. I had something for this. It was all just for a moment, Aureus, as your left elbow itches. Not painfully, not sharply, just a tiny, irritating sensation in one particular place beneath the illusion that you're wearing in the grime and blood of the mine. And then the itch becomes absence, like something that should be part of you is being held very far away by someone who knows exactly what it's worth. You get, for the briefest instance, the smell of polished gold, incense, and an old coin.
Huh?
I know, right? It's fucking
Huh?
weird.
Someone steal something from me?
Roll me investigation check.
No, not an investigation.
Okay. You look over yourself. It's kind of hard to see through Aerith's seeming. You feel your equipment. It's all there. Your bags are all there. Everything appears fine as each of you kind of look at each other with that shared sense of foreboding that washes over you. And then a familiar voice
Was it
enters your
just
mind.
Aureus that felt that?
Just him that felt the tingling on
Did they
his.
steal my last platinum coin?
No.
Yes.
You hear in your mind a familiar voice, angry.
Oh, hey! I have the item that makes it so you can't see me.
Yep.
You
Mhm.
did buy that.
Yes, I bought
Dude.
that.
Yeah,
Aha!
you did.
You
Oh,
can't
I had
do that to
forgotten
me.
about that.
I came prepared.
You did. You did. Okay. All right. I will have to update my notes. I had forgotten about that.
Joke's on you. So does this happen then, or no?
You still all feel that sense of foreboding across you. Like you are being seen, but you don't get the itching feeling on your elbow.
How's he able to see us? Because he only saw me. I was the only person he
Mhm.
saw, and I have the ring thingy.
And I'd
so-
say, Aureus, you probably don't get that feeling because of
Oh.
your amulet.
Okie dokie.
I'd forgotten about that. That was my fault. That was
Here
just
it's been 2 weeks now,
been 3
3
weeks.
weeks now. So, like, it is understandable. It's perfectly understandable.
Right.
Also, my AC is 12 now. Just
Congratulations. You're just as easy to hit as you were before.
I
honestly.
lied. It's 13. It's 13, not 12.
Oh boy!
Yeah. I mean, 13, 15, what the fuck is the difference?
Hey,
will say,
I've dodged things before at
You-
15.
You do, with an insight check like you do still feel the tingling on your elbow, like something is being connected to you, but it snaps under the protection of your amulet. That way, there's still a
Gotcha.
little insight into that moment.
What the fuck is on your elbow?
Do I get that sending still?
You still get the sending.
Cut off your elbow. Get rid of it.
I'm assuming.
Hold your arm out.
Was
Right.
it the voice from the priest guy?
Yes,
His voice, right? Okay, yeah.
it was his voice.
Did he go to Depar? Did he check there's no Darren Thar? There could be.
There could be.
Could be a common name.
It might be.
Either way, do we have the time to sit and listen to you mutter to yourself, Aureus?
Perhaps.
I don't think we do.
For
What do we do?
Roll me a perception check as well.
I'm bleeding.
Hold on.
Yeah. You're not the only one.
I had to use True Resurrection today, so I cannot mass heal you guys.
Can you walk around us real quick? Do that whole thing?
Hold on, let me
I mean,
check
we-
how many I have. I do have that. 2d6 plus 5. Everyone gets 14 HP back.
Great. Then what?
I can
What
do
are we?
Alright,
What
so
are we doing?
What did you decide, Ken? Did you want to send these guys to your base? Do you trust them enough to send them? Because we were kind of on the fence about that last week, I guess, last 3 weeks ago, trying to figure
Yes.
out if you wanted to send them back or not.
I mean, why not? You're.
Kale steps forward. I can't go anywhere without the others. We can't just leave them.
We can get them there. Actually, let me stop. This is a group decision. What do you guys want to do? Grab them and then send them back home, or send these guys home, go secure those guys, and then send them home?
Well, if you
I mean, I
want,
definitely do not want to drag a bunch of slaves with us to go get other slaves free and risk them further.
Yeah.
also if you want to get rid of them, right now magically, doing that twice in a row is not something that's feasible. I don't even know if we can send all of them in the first place. Like, I guess you can, Eodos. You can circle them, but
Mm-hmm. I know this is asking a lot because there's nowhere to keep track of it on this sheet as smoothly as the O. Do you guys know how many spells I used 3 weeks? I don't know how many I have. I'm gonna be honest.
Good question.
I have no clue. You know what? How's Aerith looking? Aerith, what spell slots you got?
I can check with the logs and see if maybe it can tell me.
He's got a 7th, a 4th, 3rds, 2nd, and that's about it.
Ah, yes. Still dexterity saving throw.
Alright, Aerith's actually been using his spell slots. Alright,
Right?
alright.
It's because we made fun of him.
Probably.
That and he used a bunch of shields and
Well, he always does that.
He always was
the incapacitation thing.
I mean, he's still
What is,
saving
I
his
can
7th
never
level.
think of that move.
The
The lance or something like that.
psychic
Yeah.
glance.
Psychic glance.
He was throwing them around a lot. I appreciated him incapacitating people for us.
How many days do we have left to complete this mission?
I'm punching a pretzel.
4.
It is currently the evening, 6:08. Let's call it 6:15 at this point, of the 17th day. You were told that by the solstice, the battle would already be lost.
I was
To be
right.
on the 21st.
What is the solstice?
The 21st.
I was right. 4.
And
But
our plan was to find the ally first and then rest, correct?
was it? Because I don't know how long that's gonna fucking take. I
I don't. I'm going to be honest. I don't remember the plan.
Yeah.
Did we have a plan?
Do we ever have a plan?
Sometimes we have plans.
Does it matter? I mean, so in general, we need to get into the city. We need to find him. We need to confront him. Have what's his fuck talk to his dad. Maybe find allies along the way. I don't.
We also have to stop the demon summoning circles.
That's
we
hand in
do
hand
something-
with talking with Father Dearest. He's the one doing it.
We think.
We were told so. I fucking hope so.
Yeah,
If he's not, then I
kinda-
don't
we
know what the fuck
kinda
we're
know.
doing.
yeah.
I could be
when we talk to him, hopefully we can find out where the other like actual ritual sites are, so we can stop them.
Right.
But
Or just stopping him in general, I would hope would stop, because he's the one casting the ritual.
no,
No?
they told us straight up even if we killed him, the ritual could still go off. That was why one of the options was kill him, but it doesn't save the people because the ritual still happens. And if we stop the ritual,
Okay.
he could just escape.
Sure, okay, right. Well, so either way, the plan is we need to go fucking confront this guy. I mean, having allies would be good if we have the time, but no one seems to know where these people are that we need to talk to. I can try to get an idea of where the one lady is, but that takes me a minute or 10.
I told you. His tail turns to you. I can find her. Just-
I told you that was a fucking stupid idea. What are you gonna
well,
do?
you
You're gonna
just said
wander?
out loud that you don't have any other ideas.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna wander as a slave through
No,
a city of drow.
not through the city. They don't operate in the city. If they were in the city, they'd get captured. They got to be in the undergrowth. That's the only place that makes sense for them to run to,
Okay.
and still be able to operate against the Empire.
We were also told that was an extremely dangerous place to be.
Yes. Rovan puts his hand out on his son's shoulder, who is very agitated at the moment. It is very dangerous down there, and I do not want to lose you, having just finally found a way for us to possibly live free of this pain that has encompassed our lives. He just
So-
looks over at his father like,
Should we go down there?
Maybe. I guess. I mean, give me a fucking minute to try to look for where she is. Maybe she's down there, maybe she isn't. But
Alright.
do we want to do that, or do we want to just go find his dad? Like,
She specifically told us to find these two people.
she told us they were potential allies that could help us, but if we have him, what do we need them for? What are they gonna do?
I'm assuming he's not the only one doing the summoning circle. I do feel like we need allies to disrupt other things. So we also know that these drow, the ones that are in charge of the house that I can't remember their name of, that we killed the one lady of, are in line with demons. They got demon stuff.
That all kind of like is all part of the same thing. Like the whole
I
demon
mean, they're
thing.
connected, but like it's like, okay, cool, you got a giant train, but you need to be on both ends of the train at once. It would be helpful if we had two groups.
Why? Why do we need
Because
to
there's
be on both sides of the train? Stop the train.
Because there's stuff going on both sides. All right, so we stop the train, and then the back of the train blows up when we don't want it to blow up. Like, I'm just saying, allies are helpful. It lets us cover more ground. Worst case scenario, and we're trying to stop worst case scenario because we want the best case scenario.
I don't understand what we're doing, I guess. Then I thought we were coming down here to talk to his dad to stop him from doing the summoning, because I figured he was the one doing it.
That's kind of why I thought we were just coming to kill this man, but Vash wants to talk to his dad.
Right.
So I guess we're talking
Which-
to the dad instead of killing him.
But then, so we're what else is happening? What?
So this ritual is happening agnostic of this guy, Vash's dad.
Is it?
Because even if we, yes, because even, we were explicitly told, even if we kill him, the ritual can still happen.
Yes.
And
That's
it
why
also said even if we stop the ritual, he can escape because they're not happening. Like he's not directly involved It seems like they're setting up like they did at Lintier, how they're setting up that string of ritual sites. Probably, I don't know if it's going to be a string of them, but if we talk to him, he should be able to fill us in on the ritual if we convince him to just be chill, and then we can use that info to stop it. But just stopping him, I don't think is going to stop the ritual. So I kind of see where Oris is coming from on trying to get other people set up. But the pressing matter is, what are we doing with these fucking slaves? We just talked in a full circle and did not decide what we're doing with these guys. Are we sending them to your house or not, Ken?
Send them to Starfall. You need people to run your fucking city-state anyways. Why not? And they can't be down here or they'll just get killed.
Yeah. I agree, but
yeah, we can't operate carrying them. So
No.
yeah,
you just tell us where you want us to go. Let's send
yeah,
them.
I agree. We can take them to Starfall, but this kid here is very adamant on getting his friends to safety as well.
Well,
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna get them. We can't go get them. Leave this entire group of defenseless people in this cave where we were just attacked, right next to the burning body of one of their big names.
Yeah.
So we kind of got to get them gone first.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
Rose will look to everybody, and then specifically in Love, not in front of the slaves. And also, if we send them away and then we get to the other group of slaves and either A, they're dead, or B, they're being protected by another entire task force, I don't think we can fight that right now.
We definitely cannot.
Yeah.
So,
okay. Fair enough. Okay. He's gonna pull out his notebook and start writing something.
Sorry, I'm talking more Putchov while I've been
with
typing
his
to
emerald
Orish.
pen. I should emphasize he's writing something with his emerald pen.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
We're still gonna send the kid into the depths just to fuck with him, just because it would be funny to send this little guy into danger.
Sure.
Just another good roll, Eidos. That's very good.
Yep. I'll take it.
What's
I have a feeling you'll hit my DC. Yep, Eidos hits it. As you say this, Eidos, your eyes kind of glance around over to the crackling fire, this burning red and orange monument of your liberation of these people. On the opposite side, the place where you had delivered the final moments of the Chain Legate, as well as her chain captain. And as you stare kind of into that fire, talking through Love, you see a greenish purple face flicker through the fires and smile like a spirit, like a will-o-wisp. And then it's gone.
Don't like that for us. We'll definitely explain what he just saw.
Yeah. I'm arguing with the priest guy. He's very adamant about finding us and
why are you talking to him right now?
He's talking to me.
Tell him to fuck off.
To be fair to Orius, he has been telling him to fuck off.
Tell him to fuck off harder.
I've been telling him to fuck off very politely.
Tell him to fuck off less politely.
But I do it in such a funny way.
Or, I guess...
To be fair, he's also wasting a bunch of spell slots doing
I was about to say, yeah, just let him keep wasting fucking spell slots, I guess.
That's why I'm being a bit goofy about it. He's already wasted 3 spell slots.
Alright, so... From an outsider's perspective, Ken's gonna write a really quick, hey, we found these people, please look after them. They've been through a lot. But, to our team, And Taz in the Vanguard, this is what the letter says.
Okay. You get that next, Aureus, because you're right. But you know what he's not doing? Infiltrating a drow society with need of his spell slots, so he can waste them if he wants.
He thinks that until we magically show up at his front door like, haha, you wasted all your spell slots, my master plan.
Go
Fuck
for it.
you.
That'll be fun.
I think I die in that scenario.
Nah.
No,
Fine.
they've seen the Kenku that I can't remember the name of.
Midnight.
Midnight. They know midnight, and they know where midnight is. That's concerning.
Good. Great. I'm sure that's fine. That's also so far out of what we need to focus on right now.
Yes, but I'm letting you know.
Well, send Emmeline a message. Wait, no. Okay, actually, do
no-
not send Emmeline a message. I'm so tired of getting yelled at.
I have no spell slots really.
All right, hold on. I'll send who the fuck was in that group? What am I telling them that one priest guy knows her and knows where they? What did he say exactly?
Your debts are more numerous than even you can count. I can see here not under protection. A small Kenku I see, not a gnome, Iriabor.
Okay. So I mean that doesn't seem good, but hold on.
Just ask him if he appreciates Joaquin's further existence quickly, you know?
And I have another question I want to ask him.
In the coming days, if your powers vanish and your connection to your god is severed, how do you think you will react, sir? And leave it at that.
This is fun. I like this. Send Emmeline a message. No, wait, actually. Oh man.
I've changed my mind.
You're right.
You're gonna get midnight another necklace of shielding as well.
I'm sure he'll appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm sure.
One, two, three, four. 26. Damn it.
Also, I don't know how he saw us through the green smoke. He shouldn't know any of you guys. He shouldn't know to look here. This is very concerning. right, so the plan is send the slaves to Ken's home, and we go deep diving in the underbelly looking for random people.
The resistance.
I don't like this plan. I'm just gonna say that.
All right,
Yeah.
all right. What's your plan?
We go talk to his fucking dad.
Yeah, again, we're worried about the rituals. We have 4 days. We don't have to just bum rush to the dad.
Do we have 4 days to wander around
We
underneath the
got
city?
2 days to do that.
I mean, that city
Right.
was fucking big.
Yeah.
We're gonna be wandering around the city too. I don't know. We got to be whatever we're doing. We got to be quick about it for sure. Because
Cause I just don't, we don't have any fucking plans. I hate all of you, actually, you know.
I
Hold
love
on,
you too, Rose. Don't worry.
hold on, I'm still talking to, what's his fuck? I'm sending that to the tiefling guy.
To Domrius?
Yeah. I don't know what he's gonna do with it. I don't know what he wants us to do with it.
I mean, if we weren't in the middle of this exciting espionage, we could just go kill the priest. But
Right? I mean, that's on the docket, obviously. We'll get there. He has to wait a minute. He can wait. We're gonna kill all of them. Right? Right.
2, 3, 4, 5, 2,
What, Joe?
5, 1, 2, 3, 5.
Can I help you?
There you go.
I told you. I don't know what I want you to do with this info.
Yeah, and I'm playing it like I figured you would play one of your characters.
I'm not answering him back. He'll figure it out.
If perhaps I could, as Rovan steps like kind of next to his son between you, help you find Lady Elvira if he looks between you all.
Isn't it exactly the same situation as your son?
It is, but I have lived a long life of these past 50 years. If I were to fall here in effort to save my people, my son, that is a noble and willing sacrifice. Dad! Silence, Gale. I will not see you sacrifice yourself. You have many years ahead of you, and thanks to these, they may be years in which a sky stretches out above your head. Something that you have not even had the luxury of dreaming of.
We're not exactly in the business of sending anyone to their deaths, old or young.
Yes. Yeah. If we can not have you die a honorable death, we will take that route. We truly, personally, we appreciate what you're trying to do, but the situation we're in is dire. We can't risk you guys getting hurt. But you might be able to see the sky sooner than you think.
You have decided what to do with us. As he looks back at the other survivors that have kind of like huddled up and just been listening from about 15, 20 feet away.
Yeah. And are we doing it soon? Because we really should fucking, not stay here any longer than we have already.
Yes.
We need to get the others as he tries to, as Kale attempts to walk.
Kale, listen. We're gonna get you out of here first. You have my word. We're gonna go do the second site. We're gonna find your friends, and if they're still alive, we'll send them your way. Okay? Trust us.
He looks at you through the illusion, your deep voice seeming strange coming out of the face
wait.
of a beautiful
Hold
drow
up.
woman.
Also, wait a minute. Are we trying to long rest after this? Because at this point, we might as well just shut down the seeming.
I don't
I
know.
don't know. I don't think we should do that. I'm just having so much fun with this as Aerith twirls the Sicarius on his finger.
Fuck you, Gareth.
Hmm.
I don't know.
You
Are
wish.
we? What? What time is it right now? Ken, what time is it?
Calculating. What
It's
time is it?
now about 6:25, 6:30. It's been probably about 20 minutes since the end of the battle.
At 6:20 p.m.
Yes, PM.
So late, but not, bedtime late. But
Yeah.
also we're kind of dying. So I don't know. Are we going to sleep after this, or are we?
I vote whatever we have to do to maximize our chances of getting through this. So yes, rest, please.
Be 3 days left, and we haven't made a whole lot of progress.
Yeah,
Well,
I said
but-
we push on a little bit further.
Well, I mean, Eodos is basically keeling over. I mean,
He's fine.
You-
Look at him.
You hear him cough, and like the seeming he looks fine. There's blood splatter as he coughs.
you got fucked up, and I need to
Stop
talk
that.
to you about that later.
I am at about 3 out of 13 right now.
Hold on, if you need a little bit more, I got one more thing of healing. Hold on.
Yeah, I definitely underestimated the damage types of those guns. I thought it was going to be piercing and lightning, and that force really kicked my ass.
As you go to cast, the voice once again enters your mind as we're now 5 spells deep.
Is that everybody? For the 12?
Yes, that is everyone with 12. Apparently, we have multiple enemies he's gathering. Ooh.
Oh, spooky.
Oh boy, god damn it.
I'm gonna look up how many spells he has because I've been playing this a little fast and loose. I'm pretty sure he's got enough. I just think we're going into higher than 3rd levels at this moment.
Can you tell him?
Ask him if Vogue is one of them.
Or
I'm just gonna assume it is.
or tell him that we're gonna destroy everything he knows and loves for fun.
I like the way I've been doing things. I've just kind of been goofy with them.
Okay.
And I think that's pissing him off because he's a super serious guy, and then you just have a guy being goofy with him, so he's like trying to get at me, like, I will destroy you. I'm like, I don't know, bro. You're gonna have to give me like the itemized bill that you're trying to make me pay for.
Alright. Alright, adjustment. We get them out of here. We try to make some more progress, and then rest. But we have to be careful, because, we're not at 100%.
Sure. Okay. Can we send them now and move? Not
Yes.
stand here anymore, please.
Yes, Eodos, are you capable?
Unknown.
I think. I believe. Maybe. I
I looked it up.
I tried hold monster on one of them or something at the start of the fight,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't know if I used any more. So I think I have 2 spell slots right now. I think.
I couldn't find anything in the logs about spells being cast, but I do remember the whole monster. Let me.
Yeah, I don't think you used a whole lot of spells.
Because I was trying to save them because this is literally fresh in our
Yeah,
excursion,
right?
and things took a sharp left turn almost immediate.
That's the problem. This is like literally the first battle. We got fucked.
Yep.
Yeah.
Why are the drow so powerful?
But yeah, I
Demons.
for sure have at least one. And worst case scenario, you can hit me with a cat nap, give me 10 minutes, and then I'll have all three back later on. So
Okay.
I can for
Rich,
sure open up a portal for them.
make sure. Yep. Okay. Yep. I got the spells ready for catnap. So okay. All right. He'll turn to the dad. He's like, okay. Slight change of plans. Let me get you. We're gonna. Actually, he's gonna turn to the group. Hey guys. Listen up. We are planning to get you out of here very soon. So go ahead and gather yourselves. My associate will be creating a spell to teleport you guys to my home. And he'll give the dad this letter. He's like, okay, firstly, I'm gonna give you this. When you get there, there will be a very menacing looking guard. Whatever you do, no sudden movements. Do whatever you do whatever you have to do to show that you mean no harm. Present the letter to him, and there
Probably
should
give them your
also
name. Just say you sent them.
right. Smart. Tell them Ken sent you. Or Ken. Yeah, tell them Ken sent you.
I'd use your full name, just in case.
Tell them Lord Ken Silverlight sent you. And you'll have my, obviously, my guard there. And my second in command will probably be right around the corner. They'll take care of you. And he'll look to the sun and he's like, we'll look for your friends. If we find them, we'll send them your way. We just need to get you guys to safety, okay?
In case you didn't pick up on it, we're
Roll me a
ignoring
persuasion
your
check.
we're ignoring your heroic self-sacrifice. In case you didn't realize.
Rovan takes the letter from you, Ken, kind of.
Oh my god. I'm using my inspiration.
Okay.
This is important. Oh, there we go.
Okay. All right. All right.
That's
That
better.
11 through me, but the 19 is the first one that came out, so that is much better. It just double click because
Yeah.
roll 20. Rovan takes the letter from you as Kale steps forward and he holds his hand out against his son's chest, and he looks at you, once again attempting to see through that seeming disguise, to see the face of the person who has changed so much in so little a time. And then he nods. Lord Silverlight. Yes, I shall make no aggressive motions and deliver this to your god. He looks past at the group. Is everybody ready? And they all just sort of shuffle their feet around. And Kale, his father's hand still against his chest, just takes his hand up and kind of pushes the hand down. He steps a little closer towards you, and every time they look at you, there's a look of apprehension, of innate fear, almost distrust, but it's not you, it's the face you're wearing. His eyes dart between the ones just beyond your own. He nods. Okay. Okay. If you promise, then okay.
Good. Like I said, once you give my guard the letter and my second in command will also verify the letter, they'll take care of you. So you're in good hands.
They nod. If you do find Lady Elvira, please tell her that I miss her. and kind of weakly smiles. As Vash just sort of rolls his eyes. We really shouldn't be sticking around for very much longer.
That's what I
Yeah,
keep saying.
I know we're getting prepped to get them out of here now. All right. All
Yeah,
right,
this
everyone.
entire time Eidos has been drawing the circle. He's
Okay.
He's getting it ready. So once they're ready to go, we can just rush them on through.
All right, everyone. The spell does not last for very long, so you guys need to be prepared to run. Okay. As soon as it opens, start moving.
I like how you told them no sudden movements when you get there, but you're forcing them to dead sprint into it.
It's a
I mean,
6-second
you know.
spell.
I know. It's just funny.
Just don't. When you get through, just don't reach for any of the Platinum Guard's service weapons, and you'll be fine.
I have to have them all have like a running start, and you activate it as they hit the marking, just so you can get all of them. I'm pretty sure I gave the priest an aneurysm.
I just haven't had a chance to respond yet. 2, 3, 4.
I mean, if I keep annoying him, do you think I can get his blood cholesterol high enough where he just has a heart attack?
I will also say his tone has never changed from this very matter of fact.
Well,
Solid
you can change
statement.
the tone because he keeps hearing Darren Thar's voice when I'm responding to him.
He saw you.
I know. I'm still using the voice. It's fun.
Oh, okay.
It's to annoy him. I know he knows who I am.
That's fair. It still isn't changing his tone. He is just very. Roll me another insight check.
He can hide it all he wants. I know he's fuming.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16.
Actually, can he even send ascending with the?
Yes.
Okay.
I did look that one up to make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's just trying to make it all fit within 25 words, you know?
It's so
10,
hard.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Just drop some adjectives.
Rearrange
Just
some
use-
things, change some
use some-
pronouns.
Just use some more spell slots.
You just get 25 emojis back to back that like have no frame of reference.
Or maybe not. Will not be. I don't know why. And then we'll drop the instead at the end. That was misworded on my part. Sorry for the pretzel crunches.
Only the one who has been wronged can release a debt. You haven't told me the debt. We will be forgiving those anytime
We will
soon.
not.
Awesome.
We
He's
will not.
forgiving us,
We will
guys.
not. We will not. Here, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna hide it.
I'm taking this message
Don't worry,
back out of your
guys. The
brain.
priest has forgiven us. What a nice guy. He's forgiven us.
Neat,
Oh yeah.
I'm sure.
I changed it.
Only the one who has been wronged can release a debt. We will not be forgiving those anytime soon. Perhaps your guild will cover them.
Blah 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 blah. Fuck him. I'm trying to, while Eidos is setting up the spell, I'm trying to drag this body into the fire.
With a 10, it goes slowly, but you do manage to kind of just like struggle and move him slowly in that direction.
I like the idea. You do manage to struggle.
Sounds about
Also,
right.
I will say this. I think we should memory wipe ourselves at some point of ever doing the heist.
I thought you hated when I did that shit.
No. I don't like it when you do it without our permission.
And hasn't it been too long? Like,
No, plus
there's
it
so
would
many
be.
memories attached to it
Well,
now.
so it's
Well,
not
here's
that
the
it's
thing.
been too long. It's just that it's a too long of a series of events. I can't get rid of all of that shit.
Gotcha.
It's like a 10-minute span.
You could wish it. It'd be funny. Because then we would interrogate us and we're like, nah, I genuinely have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
I don't think I'm gonna do that for.
Nah, it was just a question. Because I thought it'd be funny. He'd try and be like, haha, I've caught you. Here it is, law. Get them. And so we're like, I don't know what you're talking about. Read my mind. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use a 9th level potentially
Yeah, not right now. Yes.
spell that I could lose forever on a joke. I mean, I maybe at some point, like on a joke, yeah, but not that one.
Fair enough.
I'll have Aerith help you. You can be weak together.
Great.
As Eidus finishes the circle, Rovan, holding the letter in hand, nods as the groups of slaves charge through one after the other. 21 saved people, now residing within Starfall, carrying a letter with two meanings. One of hope and trust, and the other underneath, the true letter. To watch them, be careful, to do what needs to be done, if it must be done. As the final seconds close, Rovan grabs Kale and pushes him through. He looks back at you, and with a quick nod, jumps through, and the portal closes. On to the GM layer with you all. Be gone!
Yeet.
Congratulations, Ken. You got your first citizens.
Right? Exactly. You need workers,
We'll see.
especially workers without families to go back to on the mainland. God, why is this man so fucking heavy?
The implications.
I mean, it looks like
Yeah,
he's wearing...
lift with your legs. Not lift with your legs. You're using just arms and back. Don't do that. You're gonna hurt yourself.
Are we tossing bodies into the fire now?
Yes, because if they're found,
Okay.
doesn't
let
help
me-
us.
Okay. let
Why
me
don't
help.
we just toss them in that deep hole over there?
Because then they will find them.
Yeah. I
let
mean, it
me-
takes a while to burn. They're gonna find the bones, like.
I don't give a shit if they
They're
find
gonna
a bunch of
find-
bones. They
The
won't know who
bones.
they belong to. Specifically, this, like,
Wow,
house
all
or
our
whatever.
slaves are missing, and the slave collar controllers are destroyed, and there's a bunch of burnt bodies. I wonder what happened.
You
I think
have
they
any
could
better
figure it out.
ideas?
Just ignore the bodies. They're gonna find out. They're worst case, they figure it out, which like they're just gonna do that. Oh, all of our guys are missing, and the slaves are missing. Like, what are they gonna think?
And this big fire conveniently burning, right?
There's a big fire conveniently burning.
I don't fucking know.
Also, there's
Fine.
scorch marks on the ground and fire marks on the ground. I think there was a battle here.
Nah.
Like,
Aerith, blow
if
it
we
up.
did this stealthily, I would agree with you. We were
Say
not
blow it up.
stealthy.
Like, blow it all up?
Yes, fireball right here at our feet.
Okay, got it!
No.
He won't fireball at his feet.
Why? I control
Snowballs,
it. I
you won't
use
do it,
fireball.
Aerith.
Looks back at you. I could survive it. Could you?
All right,
Me?
Rose, you were literally
He
talking
looks like
about
Enos for
us.
that one.
wasting time, and here
Yeah.
you are trying to drag
Distance.
bodies into the fire. Let's
You have to
move
hit
on.
me for 100 to be able to kill me with a fireball right now.
Then maybe I just fireball us.
Exactly.
No. We have things to do. Rose, you were just talking about us wasting time.
Yeah,
You
and
were
if you're
just talking
gonna
about us wasting time,
if you're
and now
going
you're
to do
wasting
that,
more time.
we're gonna get
Well-
away from here.
Well,
No, we're not gonna do that. We have other things to do. We gotta find the person.
Rose
All right.
just like stares directly at
where?
you.
Which way was that guy's other group?
He had pointed in this direction, like to the northeast of the
okay.
map.
Okay, and also my bad. The delay always happens, I swear, when we talk.
Yeah. No, it's all good. Rose just stares directly at Aureus, and then I'm gonna just keep dragging this body into the fire.
I wasn't saying it to be mean. I'm just saying like it's obvious.
With the help of Ken and Aerith, the three of you. Here, I'll roll a strike check for Aerith just to see if we can get an 8, because that would be really funny. All right, Aerith.
Come on, Aerith.
That one.
Nat
Ah.
20.
Aw, he did decently.
He did decent. Okay. You chuck the
Guess
body
Eric's
into
luck
the
is
fire.
literally just his own when he's playing his own character.
Right? That makes sense.
It was a natural 19. So we're gonna throw all the bodies into the fire.
Yep.
All right.
Even the giant corpses of the
Even the
insect
Umber Hulks?
I don't think even through spite, I don't think I'd be able to move that thing.
Fine. Let's just make this quick then.
Three over there kind of talk amongst themselves momentarily, pointing at the broken bridge. Then Abby starts walking over towards the tunnel where the Umber Hulks had kind of carved through, and you'd found the 5th pylon. Feels as though the main bridge in that direction has been made unusable, but perhaps we could find another passageway through these tunnels. It looks like it opens up into the same large network just beyond.
Can't we just like jump down onto that bridge over there and then just across?
I'm trying to think, because that bridge goes down underneath to like a platform beneath this one, and I'm just, it's probably like 10-15 feet, but yeah, you could. It looks like it's still secure.
Can't half you guys fly?
Yes.
But then why not just fly across the broken bridge? Seems a bit more convenient.
I don't know about you, Aureus, but I can't fly, so what do you want me to do?
I can't fly either, but Aerith's got a broomstick.
For one person,
They can
I
all do.
suppose.
We can take trips.
I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna jump on the bridge. After
Have I
I
used all
continue
of
to
his
burn all
spell
those
slots?
bodies.
Has he
What do
realized?
you want to do with that guy that's
So
over here?
Okay. Oh, that guy?
The one across the broken bridge?
I mean, can you grab him and throw him in the fire for me?
I guess.
Give me a strength check. As Rose and Ken and Aerith continue to haul the corpses, taking maybe 2 or 3 minutes per body to drag them over. You reach down, and picking up a humanoid creature is not something that requires a lot of strength, but these guys are carrying equipment and gear that makes them heavier than would be perceived. The weapons coated and made of that same kind of blackish metal, stringed through it like filigree, shining with that absence of light. They probably weigh about 300 pounds each.
Oh, their armor has that metal in it.
It's not made of it, but it's kind of like, it's like filigree that is added onto it and kind of adorning it.
Damn, that's heavy as shit.
You're right.
Why would you want to wear that around?
I mean, it probably gives some sort of benefit
I mean,
that we don't know.
even if it's like really good protection, that's 300-ish pounds.
You carry more than
That's
that on
heavy.
you, like. Well, you used to, I think.
Huh? No, my plate mail was like maybe 50 to 75 pounds. I had my shield, which was like 10 pounds, and I had my warhammer, which was like 8 pounds max. That's still like maybe a little over 100 pounds. 300, triple the weight.
You roll me a perception check, Eidos?
It's 300 pounds with their own weight.
I mean, all right, still double the weight. Double the weight's still
Yeah.
crazy, and they're dex-based fighters. Like, come on. It's like asking someone to do ballerina dancing, and they're wearing like a giant like puff suit.
I mean, maybe they're just Goku like weighted armor training, you know?
Right?
We just didn't give them a chance to take it off. Let them get serious.
Well, that's good.
So for
Let's see,
burning the bodies, you
how
can
much
just
can you
firebolt it. Firebolt the bodies, dragon's breath the bodies. Like, we could do that instead of hauling the bodies.
I've got 120-foot range on my magical dark vision and dark vision.
Ah, okay. I will show you this then. As you kind of press over the bridge onto this little platform that you're on now, you can see that the bridge opposite it continues, and there's another, like, platform built at the top of another large spire of rock. About right over there, you hear whispers, hushed and afraid in the darkness. Not drow voices, but quite obviously the voices of other slaves. And I will say, from this distance, with your
Right, well,
dark vision, you can see another one of the pylons.
well, there we go, gang. In love, Eidos, just point that out. We found him. Got him. Got it in one.
Go get him. Go get him, Tiger.
This dude is 300 pounds. Do you want me to leave this? Can I just dump him? Can I just put him in the
No.
pit?
No, put him in the fire.
Can we just set him on fire?
No. Do you know what kind of temperature it takes to burn a human body? It's a lot.
You know that.
We burn
Okay, we
bodies.
don't. I'm picking up some more sounds, and I do not think we have long. A lot of foot traffic coming. And
Rose,
that's not a good sign.
Rose, you're gonna have to find another way to dish out your spite on Aureus later. We got to do something.
I will say, you got that one as well, Rose. You and Ken and Aerith got that guy and that one into the fires as well.
It's not that it was a bad idea, Rose. It's just for this situation, it wouldn't really work out.
I don't give a shit.
All right, how are we getting over there?
I'm gonna jump.
I think Rose plans on jumping.
Goodbye.
God
Roll
damn
me
it.
an athletics check.
Please at least hit the bridge.
We'll find out.
Don't break the bridge either.
8.
God damn it.
Your feet hit the bridge. The dried mycelium of the fungal trees that grow down here, old beneath your feet. The planks break. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Damn it.
I hate everything.
We'll remember you a hero, Rose. You get a mental salute.
As your foot crashes through that, like, part of the bridge sways. You see the ropes go taut. Roll me a d20.
Why?
As you reach and grab onto the planks and secure yourself with a 21 on your dex save. You look back and see them tugging against the pylons built into the wall, the cavern beneath this one, small and narrow, this small little storage cavern network that seems to have been abandoned and disused for quite some time. The ropes hold, but your lower body is still kind of like dangling above the vast darkness beneath you.
God, I hate this place.
God damn it.
You good?
Yep.
Alright, Aureus, let's just follow Eodos.
Yep. Pull out
Takes-
the broom.
Takes out the broom, you hop on, and the two of you just kind of drift across. Roll me a perception check as well, Aureus.
I do have my goggles.
This
That
is
let me
sight-based.
see. Okay. Just imagine a goofy lizard with goggles.
That looks like a formidable drow soldier.
Mhm.
You hear, "We will be upon the mines soon. The seers say that there are agents of Ilvara there. Show them no quarter, and any slaves who survived, kill them."
Oh, well, that's no bueno.
The voice is almost imperceptible in this large cavern. This echoing sound that your ears pick up with a 30 perception check, which was my DC on this, from about, I'd say, 300 or 500 feet away.
Okay, we have enemies
Cool.
incoming.
Can I break
We
this
are here.
pylon real quick?
Yep.
Yes.
You take out Fate Render, and with, let's call it 2 quick slashes because I know how powerful that weapon is, it shatters into that same purple-green light that collapses in on itself before becoming nothing. And I need to drop it to GM layer. God, my map is so messy, guys.
Enemies.
All right, we don't have time. We're helping you guys. We've already helped Kel and his dad out. Do not ask questions. Just go through this fucking portal.
Roll me a persuasion with advantage, because you mentioned Kale. They're not
Yeah, I
asking you a
mean-
question. I'm just having you roll a persuasion. Okay, good. The DC was 10. 21 will definitely do it. They look
All
at
right,
you.
and the portal open. Go go go. We believe.
They look at you with fear, shock, confusion as a male drow carrying a sword of shadow and light emerges from around the corner, gives them a command, and then almost instinctively they obey as you drop to the ground, take out the chalk, draw the circle. The portal opens, and the 5 of them jump through, and your number saved is now up to 26.
Hey, cool. Was that the last of them? Is that all who need to be saved? Because we
I hope
need to
so.
we need to get the fuck out of here because a bunch of enemies are coming, and if they're anything like the first group, I don't want to fight them.
Oh, great. Okay, I'm flying down. Let me grab Rose.
Fuck
Okay.
off.
As
No! Stop
Fuck
being
you.
spiteful.
No.
Shut up.
roll me an athletics check, Rose, to pull yourself up.
Please do not fall into the deep dark of the Underdark.
They kind
Fine.
of like scramble. They slide back, and their hands catch again on one of the further back rungs. They're now hanging from like mid-chest down.
Rose, I know we're supposed to be down there, but please don't fall down there.
Why not? Quickest way.
Let me grab them.
Okay, roll me an athletics check, and Rose, you could either try to roll athletics or acrobatics, but either one's going to be a disadvantage. Because you're preoccupied with also holding yourself in place.
25.
That's incredible. Absolutely incredible. As you attempt to reach down, Ken, securing Rose, they squirm out of the way. They take their hand up, kind of swat at your hand. Abby just looks down. I'm going to take the cave because I don't want to jump. Cassian just nods. And
Why not?
Vash
So
just
fun.
turns, puts his
Can we-
hands behind his head, and goes, "We're all gonna die down here, but at least I'll die where I was born. This time." And they're gonna
Off
go
to a great start.
We don't die. We've never died. We shall never die.
We're having
Get us
fun.
back
Can't
to
you see how
Cross.
much fun we're having?
I'm having fun. You're doing your thing.
I'm having fun.
I'm gonna just reveal the whole map because I can't tell what I haven't revealed and what I have.
So, big ass map.
Mm-hmm. That's why it took them so long to get there, because they came from this den over here, and they had to carve all the way through the puddles to make their way. It was a pain in my ass.
You
Was
made
Abby-
it so big.
I did. You see out of the corner of your eyes, Rose, from about 15 feet up on another bridge as Abby pokes his head out. There's another bridge over here.
Good
And he
for
gets
you.
back. Oh, shit. Actually. Cassian, Bashiel, this way. And they both dart across. There are footsteps coming from the south. He looks at Vash. What other way is there? And Vash just shakes his head. That's the way we need to go.
Can we
Yes.
like Scooby-Doo sneak around them? They're coming to
We-
investigate.
We could try. What are you guys doing?
Alright, first we all need to group up and not
Yep.
be stuck in a bridge.
I'm
Yep.
not stuck in a bridge. You're stuck in a bridge.
Roll me another athletics versus acrobatics or athletics, and Rose, after that, another athletics. The one against Ken is a disadvantage. The one after that's just normal. Ken, I'm so sorry, man. The dice are not agreeing with you tonight. Even a natural one, unfortunately, as your fingers begin to ache under the pressure of holding yourself up, you kind of squirm out of the way of Ken, and as he reaches down, you reach up, grab him by a boot, and use that leverage to pull yourself up onto the bridge. Rose is now on the bridge next to Ken. I'll just move you both that way. And you're kind of like down on hands and knees, the broken planks behind you, the ropes still taut, but not breaking under the weight of you on the bridge. And I assumed Ken was kind of floating above the bridge in all of this.
Yep. All right. All right. You're free. Let's go.
Ken floats past the overgrown mycelium that have sealed up that bridge entrance as you have to clamber up and over it, slowing you down just a little bit, but not requiring you to roll anything. No more points of failure here. Rose, as you're the
Mm.
last, you hear the boots, the steady marching of dozens of heavily armed soldiers from the south.
Which,
As you dart across
I guess where exactly?
from that direction.
Oh, that one. Okay. How easy would it be to cut the bridge?
That
We
bridge?
need to, by the way, we need to go that way. That's where we need to go.
I mean, you've got Zanar. It wouldn't be hard at all. It'd take 12 seconds, 2 attacks, 1 on each post, and that bridge would fall.
Where are we going, Aureus?
That is where we need to go. Where they're
Where?
coming from. Wherever they are coming from, that's where we need to go. That's why we're all trying to group up and we're going to see if we can't just sneak past them as they are investigating. Or if you want, we could fight them too, but I'm not.
Well, I don't want to fight them, but Can we route
Exactly.
them?
It depends how many of them there are.
Roll me an intelligence check, Aureus.
No, don't make me do that.
You're the one who rolled the 30.
No.
Flat intelligence. Go, my brain. Think hard.
At this point, the echoes of the boots make the number indeterminable, but you know it's more than you had fought here. It's easily a dozen or more.
Oh, it's so bad. There's more of them. And if they're just as strong as the first group, we're not in a good position. Hence why we sneak past them or attempt to.
How exactly do you think we're gonna sneak past them in a single file hallway?
There's a lot of bridges. I'm hoping they're going to go straight to the main hub area and be like, what happened here? And by that time, we have shimmied past and maybe cut the bridges and be like, we're out of here. Fuck you.
So you want them to go over that way?
Where you burn the bodies.
Okay.
I mean, the fire's pretty bright. They might just see that. Even
It's
from
also
over
making quite a bit of noise. There's loud crackling, the snapping of the kind of like pillar, yeah, and everything that was
Eric's got to have like illusionary stuff, right? Can he set up some illusions over there to look like people are doing stuff near the fire to really attract some attention?
It's a great question.
Right,
dancing around
probably.
it like ooka chaka
I
ooka.
think- I feel like he had major illusion, or he had something. What did he have? I guess I don't know if
He has
had
Mirage Arcane. Is that something that would be useful here?
changes the terrain.
Hmm.
What's the spell that makes like a mouth that just constantly talks?
Magic mouth.
Yeah, have him
I don't think he
make a
has that
magic
one.
mouth and toss it over there. That's just screaming or
I
singing a
don't
song.
know that he
something.
has that spell. I thought he had other spells that were
He legitimately does not have very many illusory spells.
Right?
He pretty much just has seeming, and
That's not helpful.
no.
I might
You're a
have
wizard,
an
Aerith.
idea.
All right, let's hear it.
All right, what's your idea?
I need to pull out the ruler.
Oh, I don't want to cast it. I want to
Well,
know
then
what
I'm
it
gonna,
does.
while he does that, I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna break this bridge right here.
Okay.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Roll me a stealth check, Rose.
Oof. Alright,
Gotta do
I'm
some
going to
things.
very quickly, while they're doing that, I'm going to very quickly get like 90 feet of the area.
Okay.
And then cast semi-construct
Okay.
to give it the, I guess, give it the extra oomph. Oh, wait, someone's still over there.
Have it start dancing or banging on rocks.
I don't
Or-
see anybody. Do you see?
I see dead people.
Yeah, I just see dead people. The number 20. Some drawings. But I think at this point, Rose is the only one that's not kind of grouped up with you. As you draw Zanar, striking through the taut rope supports on this side, breaking through the wooden mycelium pillar that holds the bridge in place. You dart across the other side and deliver that same heavy blow as it rattles across your body, cutting through. You dart out of the way. Roll me a perception check.
This will be a stone golem, by the way.
Does it still look like a dragon? Or what is it?
No.
Because it's just
No.
a stone golem. Okay.
Yep.
All right. As the bridge falls, you duck behind the mushrooms and look as maybe... How far does your dark vision go?
I don't have dark vision.
You don't have any dark vision.
So none.
You see lights in the distance of dim torches being carried. You see half a dozen marching forward as you hear the chunk, 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 chunk of boots and armor. But you're relatively sure that you have not been seen. Ken, you cast out the stone golem construct, the rock itself rising out from the arcane circle that's drawn remotely in the distance. The golem turns towards you, its eyes glowing with platinum blue light, and you hear in your mind, "Orders, master."
Stay in this locale, cause a ruckus, uh, engage any enemies that look similar to us, but not us directly, if that makes sense. You'll know. Actually, scan the last body over here to get a grasp of what they're going to be dressed as, and attack anyone wearing those armaments that comes near you.
The heavy. Is that really what you summon? Thing has 178 hit points.
Sure
Man,
does.
that's better than my summons.
Right? It can't be. It can't be.
I don't think
It's
that's
got to
right.
be.
That
It's
doesn't sound right.
Right?
right. It's summon construct, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me pull up the spell because I just
Better
grabbed the
than my
stone golem.
9th level summon.
Right? I know.
It's probably the same way that like summon aberration. Even though it's that type, it uses a separate stat block. It's not like the actual demon or devil, so it's probably similar to that.
It says
It
it uses
is. It
the
is a
construct
construct
spirit.
So
Yeah.
it has 65 hit points.
That's better.
That makes a lot more sense for
Yep.
everything that we're trying to do.
I was about to be really sad. I'm like,
Right?
I was
I was
about,
about to be
I was about to be
sucks.
really mad. We could have had that 178 stone golem running around with the whole town.
Aw, he's also only
Shit.
medium. He's not large. That's unfortunate for him. Chung, chung, chung. Slightly lighter stone steps as it marches across and stands over one of the bodies. Understood. And then it walks over to the wall and just starts slamming into the wall, causing echoes of stone across the entire space down here. What are you doing, Rose?
Direction confirmed.
I am just keeping still, not moving, waiting for them to come in and hopefully to go that way instead of where the bridge is because I broke it.
Okay. You lay in wait. What are the rest of you doing? Are you hiding out here? There is what looks like a slave's barracks that has 36 or so cots, kind of just makeshift set up back here within a massive ratty mycelium tent, as well as a well-kept but obviously makeshift fire pit in the center that has been long extinguished right there.
We should probably also hide, because hopefully the distraction warrants all of them to investigate over there, but on the off chance that a contingent is sent over here to check for the slaves, we should probably find some way to hide.
Vash just shrugs. It's not a bad idea. He just disappears into the shadows, and pretty sure he's gonna roll well enough on his stealth.
I would hope so.
You're just gonna try to get to a spot that's like away from the lights as best you can, and just kind of chill for a bit.
That is actually smart. I am going to do the same, but I don't see where I can go on the map.
That's fair. Do I have time quick before they appear, or are they here already?
You've probably got 3 rounds before they're on the map.
I just want to put out this torch.
Okay.
Do you want some cover?
In what way?
Darkness.
steps right here
Oh,
and darkness goes out.
I mean, would that be more suspicious because they can see in the dark, except for your
Magical
dark?
darkness.
I know. Well, it's just going to be a bubble of darkness that they can't see through, which is going to be fucking weird.
Hey, don't even worry about it. I could hit us back up on the bridge, and then the light's right back for you.
You still have darkness on you?
Yeah, I'll keep it on me.
Okay. You shroud yourself in shadow, suspended between these two places.
He'll cast
10.
it on his palm. That way he can like close his fist and cover it if we need to. Like he'll keep it covered for now, keep concentration on it, and then if something pops off, he can open it and spread it again.
Okay. Sounds good. Rose, how are you extinguishing the torch? What method?
I'm just gonna. How big of a torch is it?
It's maybe 5 foot tall, just a flickering red flame on what looks like a rag dipped in some flammable oil.
And just reach over into the fire and like rip the rag off and put it out.
Okay. You reach up, grab the flaming rag as the fire licks around your hand. You throw it to the ground, stomp it, and this light is now extinguished.
Going.
Roll me a stealth check. Everybody. Do do do. Got to roll to see what they can see.
Do we got advantage being in low light?
Against the drow?
I'll
Probably
give
not.
Eodos advantage because he's in magical darkness.
Yep, I tried.
Okay.
Hey, at least I'm not a giant gold shiny target right now.
Are you not?
Seeming.
I guess.
I'll take that.
So it's 2 successes, 1.
Oh, you said, wait, it was a disadvantage or? To roll for Aerith, is it straight disadvantage?
No, it's just a straight
advantage? Okay. Everybody rolled it like disadvantage, advantage, and I was confused.
Well, my shit set to automatic because I'm wearing heavy
Got it.
armor.
Yeah.
And then he had advantage. Okay. Stealth.
And I don't think Vash has anything that gives him advantage. He's just got a crazy stealth mod, right?
He depends. I don't know. He only had his cloak back, right? The Elvenkind cloak.
Yeah,
That might give him
The
advantage.
Cloak of
I don't know.
Elvenkind.
I can't remember.
Let's find out. 1, 2, 3. He does have advantage.
Okay, that's what I thought. I couldn't remember, but
Okay.
hey,
Hell yeah.
what a guy doing the one thing he's good at.
Okay.
And cast a little bit less so.
Right. And okay. You all tuck in as tight as you can, hide within shadows. Can everybody also roll me a perception check? Okay. That's very good. I'm very happy with those rolls. Okay. As you kind of regulate your breath, Rose, keeping your inhalations shallow, your breath almost silent, your body still, even your heartbeat almost imperceptible even to yourself. You hear the loud steps of about 24 drow walk up the tunnel. One steps forward. Somebody's cut the bridge, and they just extinguished the torch. We are not alone here. Turns to the others. Go and check on the main site that we looked into earlier. Let us see if our agents of Ilvara are still at large here. As a male drow wearing very nice armor. Not as nice as like the Chain Legat, but obviously an important figure steps forward onto the bridge and peers out. Takes a deep breath. Your rebellion will fail. The drow will see the surface, whether you believe us worthy or not. Our emperor will lead us there. And your rebellion, your disobedience will not be tolerated. Are you out there, Ilvara, amongst these traitors? Do you lead them yourself, or do you send others to fight your battles? As about 80% of them circle around through the tunnel and out of your line of sight, marching over towards where they're hearing this cacophonous against the wall as stones crumble and fall under the fists of the stone golem. No response. Very well. Hide like rats, if that is what you believe will keep you safe. But you have cornered yourself, and there will be no escape today. He looks back, kind of twitches one finger as half a dozen come up behind him. He points out and whispers and... Let's see. Oh, that he whispers, but in a way that would... If you were to whisper and roll a natural 1, this is what you would sound like. Do you see the darkness in the distance? And of one of the other ones nods. It is unnatural, which means that they have allied themselves with those who draw power from beyond.
I mean, all drow.
Use caution. Oh, that's true. Ah, that is very true. There's things that I forget about.
Yeah, this is one of the racial things they can do.
Yeah, that is one of the racial things.
See, easy. It all works out.
It all works out. Destroy the bridge. As two of them raise their staff weapons, and let's see, darkness is a 20-foot bubble, right? Looking up the
Don't
spell
remember.
because it has been too long.
And how many-
15-foot
memory.
radius.
15 foot, okay. I was
How
going to
many
say
are
20
left
would be
over?
great. About 6. There, you heard in the distance. Actually, with your stealth, you probably like poked your head around and were able to see as a total of about 24 came through. 6 have been called forward, and they're kind of cluttered around here. I just don't have tokens right now. There'd be a lot of copying and pasting. And the other 6 are in the back here waiting. 12 have gone down this tunnel. You see one of the 6 that's closer to you, Rose, looks to be the leader. Behind him is a female drow wearing a cloak, a robe. She's not wearing armor per se, but you see that same kind of dark black light absorbing filigree laid into her robes, and she's carrying a staff with it. Roll me a religion check.
And before they do like their attack, I want to do something.
Okay.
Religion.
Okay, 15. It looks like what you have read about, seen in you know, the little bits of information that you have gleaned about Lolth, but let me actually. This 8-pointed star with the north and south points elongated. But what you remember is that there was this almost spider-like filigree that is supposed to be there, and a blood red gem in the center. But from here, you see neither. You see a greenish purple gem set into the center of it, and the spider webs that had once adorned the sides of it are not there. I'll copy this image just so you can see what it should look like,
Mhm.
and drop it into Discord. She stands with the staff next to her. Behind her, you see two smaller looking drow, not wearing armor, but kind of carrying backpacks and smaller weaponry at their side, and then four that look like the same soldiers that you had just finished fighting. You saw two of the female lieutenants, the captains, in the group that moved down the well, you see one actually stay back here, and one goes with the group of 12. So you've got one captain, 5 soldiers, the guy who's been talking, the priestess, 2 soldiers who are now raising their weapons and aiming across that darkness, kind of in that general direction, and 2 that look less combat focused but still combat capable. What are you doing?
I'm going to use Subtle Spell and cast Scatter to take the 5, not the 5 other ones other than the leader guy, and throw them in the pit over here.
Okay, so they get a wisdom saving throw. And what's your spell save DC?
It should be 22. Yeah,
22. Ah, good. One of them saves. Let's say it's one of the.
Can I? Hold on.
Does anybody else have anything they want to be doing in this moment?
What kind of dark vision range do drow have?
Like 120.
120 feet. I'm pulling up their racial information now so we can get accurate.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 120 because it's double whatever like a normal dark vision range is.
Yeah.
It makes sense, them being underground and all.
Right.
Yeah. 120 feet out, but they get that sunlight sensitivity. Did you have something you wanted to add to that, Rose?
I was trying to decide if I was going to use silvery barbs, but it has a verbal component. So probably not.
Roll me a d20. This is to determine which of the 5, because I rolled them all together, which of the 5 failed. You want lower, obviously.
7?
Okay. One of the smaller ones carrying the backpacks remains, but the other 4, the 2 soldiers, the priestess carrying a staff, and the one of the guys with the backpack disappear as the guard, the captain, who, not even the captain, the one who has been barking orders, raises his weapon. What was that? The rest of you, up here, on me. The 6 that were guarding the exit kind of run up to him to the edge of the bridge. Be careful. There are foul magics here that work against us. In the distance, you feel a sense in your mind, Ken. Targets located. Beginning assault. And you hear, "What is that?" Bam! And a punch. But it doesn't take more than a couple rounds before your stone golem is unfortunately destroyed by a dozen drow. So, in that 12 seconds of combat, what are the rest of you doing?
We need to find a way to get out of here.
We're working on it.
See, is the guard still, or the leader holding one of the small weapons in his hand, still looking across the way. Chain captain.
Because how many
got, like,
how many are left
no
down here now?
It's now 8, but that's because he called up the 6 that were down here, so the exit's now kind of empty and clear. He motions with one hand, "Destroy the bridge in the distance. That must be where they're casting from." 4 of them nod and raise their staff weapons, and they are going to shoot at the pillars.
Not the pillars.
Wow, these things
No.
don't have a high. Of the 4, one of them hits the pillar once. You see as
Good job,
one
guys.
side of your bridge kind of goes slack, Eodos, as this pillar is broken, and you feel the bridge kind of buck underneath your feet. Do you stay on the bridge, or do you just hover there?
Eidos is going to hover there, but if they do manage to break it, he'll kind of drop so that it looks like the darkness fell with it. That way they think they accomplished whatever they're trying to accomplish.
Gotcha.
If they hit that other one.
Okay. Guys in the back, what you got for me?
I'm gonna say, I have to ride Air's broomstick, so Ken can fly, but I feel like we're gonna be kind of obvious. We just fly about.
Well, I should also say that neither I, nor Cassian, nor Vashiel can fly.
You know, I'm glad you said that because I had to scroll up on the thing and I realized you guys are also back here.
Yes,
Right.
we are also hiding back here.
This is no bueno. Pool.
Pooh.
Uh,
I believe in you, Aureus. Come up with something. Nuke 'em.
You hear Cassian, "Wait, hold on." She scurries across the passage behind you into this other side of the tent. And you hear in your minds through love, "There's another way out back here."
Okay,
As she
cool. We'll head that
kind
way.
of pushes through the tent and into this tunnel back here.
I'm going to head that way.
But slowly make my way over.
I rolled 5 2s, a 6, a 2. It was so bad because I get 2 shots each. It was so bad. That one's much better. Second volley, unfortunately, destroys the bridge Eodos is standing on as you lower yourself so the bubble falls out of their line of sight. Do you make any other sounds, or do you just drop?
No, Eidos is going to just let the darkness fall. Like, he's going to drop maybe 10 feet down, and he's going to close his hand so that it dissipates. That way
Gotcha.
they think it fully fell with the bridge,
Mhm.
and he's out of sight now.
Roll me a deception check. At advantage. In the distance, your stone golem crumbles apart, and you hear shouts, "It was some sort of construct, my lord! Everyone is dead. The Umber Hulks have been defeated. I see no sign of the slaves." Shout back, "Look carefully. Find any signs of who may have done this. They are still near. They are close."
No, we're
As
not.
when
No.
Rose threw the 4 with Scatter, they were obviously, "Ah!"
Yeah, but they were all the way over here. I was
Yeah,
trying to.
but
They
they
were
were-
yelling over there.
Mm-hmm. And the
So.
ones that are now, there's now about a dozen over here looking around. So I'm gonna roll an investigation check for that group. Okay, that gives me a time limit.
And he's just going to get against the wall, like underneath this platform, so he's not just floating in the middle of space where they could potentially see him easier.
Okay. I know there must be more of you out there. We saw 5 and whatever mutilated creature you have brought with you. Sorry,
Oh, it was them.
we saw
It was-
7 and whatever mutilated creature you brought with you. One of you has fallen. The rest will follow in quick succession. Hide all you want. Turns over his shoulder. Go around. Access from the other bridges. The 6 that came up from the southern entrance move away, and now all that's down there is the Legat and the... I'll just go ahead and say he's a maintenance guy. He's here to fix the pylons. He's combat capable, but he's basically just an SCV. He's good to go, sir.
Which way are the
As you
other
talk-
Fix what's
6
I
going?
can't fix what's destroyed,
Right.
but they don't know
over-
that.
They're heading this way. You hear the boots echo through this tunnel here, and then after about 10 seconds or so, you see them emerge onto this bridge with the leader carrying a dim, like, deep orange torch.
Oh, okay.
Now's as good a time as any. Let's haul ass for the exit.
Yep. Careful. Haul ass quietly.
Haul ass quietly.
Okay.
Quiet assing.
Roll me stealth checks. Team on the right first, and then Eodos is going to have his own stealth check, and then I need to know what Rose is doing. Because I need to know what Eodos is doing too.
I'm going to put up an emboldened bond and
Okay.
on us in this group.
Actually, this is important, so I'm going to use my last flash of genius for today.
Okay.
You also have a D4 because you are part of this group.
I mean, okay, I'll take that.
Oh, Abby.
Plus 18.
Abby has a D4,
He does. He also rolled a natural 1.
but it's a D4.
It could have an 11.
Right.
It'll go. Come and roll 3 at once. It'll go Cass, Abby, Vash. Good job, Abby.
Ideal.
17. I mean that it's still because Ken got a 21, Orius the 22, Cass 17, Vash 25. All right, and then where's my? Oh, that's unfortunate. You hurry quietly down the tunnel as you pass another makeshift barracks and into this narrow, like 5-foot wide passageway that's overgrown with this deep, almost pulsing purple fungus. As you approach, Eodos and Rose, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna cast silence on top of him,
On top of the...
the Legat, and the maintenance guy, or the maintenance guy, whoever
Okay.
is with him.
As you peek your head around the corner, Rose, you see his eyes have been trained north towards where this was, where Eodos's circle of darkness was, kind of just looking out into that shadow. Because while hiding yourself in the darkness was a smart idea, extinguishing the torch also drew attention,
Yeah. I also
as well as
I don't
destroying the bridge.
think I have to like get out of cover to do it because I don't have to see where I'm doing it. It's just a
Well,
point
I was going to
choose.
say, you kind of notice as his eyes flick to the right, as you hear, well, as you don't necessarily hear, but he hears your party approaching. His eyes turn.
Silence.
You cast out silence. He turns his head, looks over at the other drow there, and you see his mouth move. What are you doing? And he
Eodos,
what are
get
you
him.
doing?
Yeah, I mean,
Eodos, I choose you.
Right?
It also Misty Step bonus action. Open his hand, cover them in magical darkness so that they can't see.
Okay.
Yeah. We're gonna silent ambush these guys or try to.
Okay, you open your hand into the darkness that only you. Well, can you see through it? I don't know. I
Yeah.
think Aerith.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
He and Aerith can,
I've
yeah.
got Devil Sight. Yeah, I've got the invocation for it specifically because that was part of Eodos's ambush predator style fighting early on.
All right. Roll me your attacks with advantage. And there are 2 targets here. Here, let me get some tokens out. I have only a female one, but this guy is male, and we'll use one of these guys for the other. They're like right there and there as you open your hand. The darkness fills the space. Rose, you know Eodos is in position. What are you doing?
I mean, I'm kind of just holding put, waiting for Eodos to kill that man, hopefully.
Okay.
I can
As
see, like, through your eyes, but I can't see myself.
let's see, what has Aerith got to work with this? We kind of looked at his spells earlier. He's got thirds.
Yeah. I don't want him to do anything that would gain attention to them, though.
Right. No, I know. Okay. All right. As the rest of you turn the corner here, sneaking through as quietly as you can, you look to your right and see as Eodos emerges, leaps forward, and then just dark shadow fills the space. You don't hear anything from Eodos, but Eodos, go ahead and roll me your attacks with advantage. And tell me
Alright,
whether
I'm
you're
going-
focusing on the maintenance guy or the main guy.
Obviously, 100% main guy first.
Okay.
And as he leaps out, I'm going to use the 2 charges to go ahead and put executioner style up so we can hopefully do this quickly. Hopefully.
23 hits.
Okay.
Yep, that hits. Okay.
And I'll re-roll the second and see if I can get it up a little bit higher.
One.
higher.
Okay. All right. All right, got it. You strike out with 2 heavy blows. The darkness around you, hiding you, obscuring you from their vision. 2 slashes across his chest. He like falls back against the cavern wall there. You see his mouth move in the shadow, but he cannot speak. He's going to.
Oh wait, which one is the main person? I had it zoomed out and I realized, yeah, he's attacking. He would probably be right here then, or like
Okay.
right here, because
Okay.
I definitely the chick is the focus with Drought. They're
Yeah.
more serious, right? The guy's a maintenance worker.
Yeah, this one is a male leader. I'm just using the same token I had been using because I didn't have tokens ready for this. I thought you guys would move faster, honestly. Oh boy. Oh no. That's 2 incredibly good rolls with disadvantage. Like, incredibly good rolls. Can you give me 2 Constitution saving throws, Eodos?
Yes.
And you have lightning resistance, right?
Yes.
Can I silvery barbs one of them
Sure.
and give Eodos the advantage?
Okay. The second, you just need to do the one. Rose, Silvery Barb's the first one as peeking out from around your corner where you've been observing. Well, you can't see them.
Yeah, but
because
I
they're
don't.
in dark.
It doesn't say anything about having to see for silvery barbs.
Really?
I guess I can't give you the advantage. Here,
I
I'll
mean, that's fine.
post
Give
it for
one to
you.
one of them. I've got advantage because of the darkness anyway. So
Just says you can distract it into that, and then choose a different creature you can see. That's the only part that says you have to see for the advantage.
One reaction. Well, no, the target is a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself that succeeds on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. They're the triggering creature. You do need to see them to silvery barbs them. It's good call, but unfortunately the darkness is going to work kind of both ways. You have lightning resistance, right, Eodos?
yes.
Okay. Give me the second con save. The first one that hits you strikes for 15 points of lightning damage. The second one hits you for 9 points, total of 24, and you are stunned. As you slash into the drow, he staggers back, his hand to his chest, he raises the small weapon in his hand and fires wildly twice into the darkness from where you attacked from. Both of them hitting you, the first one crackling across your body, and the second one racking it with pain and locking you in place. I think we need to roll initiative.
Yeah. They got our boy.
Yeah, but definitely gonna have to be quick, or they're gonna literally get your boy.
God. Okay. Yep. I'm going to fix this later.
Abby is unfortunately going to be moving at half speed as he has to squeeze through. That's fine. It makes sense for him to roll a natural one. I'm okay with it.
We don't have the initiative tracker.
Ah, you wouldn't. Not yet, because I have not put it up yet.
Well, conveniently, you can now see because if he's stunned, he definitely drops concentration on darkness.
Yep, he does. That he does. Okay, still in silence though, so they can't communicate. Right, descending. Cassian will use her movement to kind of just keep up with the group, pressing in over here. She falls in and 10, 15. She can get to here. Yeah, she can see that guy from the distance. She raises her bow as you all are kind of like pushing out through the tunnel. The reaction through love, that feeling of impending trouble. She reacts with a 26 initiative and is going to take her 2 shots at the one with the weapon in his hand. Longbow +1. Longbow +1. Oh, second one misses. But 7 damage is 7 damage. Rose, it is your turn.
We just need this to be over quickly. Alright, I'll just...
You guys have about 3 rounds until the 6 that are... Well, actually, no. Silence. I need to roll a perception check to see if they can even... No, there's no reason they would have been able to see what had happened. Okay.
Hopefully. Steel Wind Strike to get over there.
Okay. I'm guessing just 1, 2?
Yep.
Okay.
That wasn't... Why does it not... Hold on, I gotta roll to hit first.
That was the roll to hit, huh?
Is this
Oh, it was the roll to hit.
This was the battle music that I made for the last session.
Gotcha.
It goes so fucking hard.
You're right, that was roll to hit. So 24 and 28.
Mm-hmm. Both those definitely hit.
And that was terrible damage.
You... Where do you land as the 2 strikes happen with quick precision? and you land right next to the main guy. All right. This one will take the short sword off his waist and... Oh boy, I'm gonna roll a die. I need to determine. Fortunately, he's going to head for Eidos. And the blade he draws has that same kind of black obsidian quality, and he raises it high. There's this purple crackling around it as he strikes out twice with advantage. 21 hit you? No.
No.
Well, he rolled a 16 and a 21 with advantage, so neither one hits as he strikes out the...
I forgot gold flame.
Huh?
Can I use gold flame? No, I can't.
No. We determined that last time, that it has to be an attack roll.
I am not on the turn order.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 16.
A 16.
You're not allowed, Orius. Sorry.
Yeah, we don't want you
God
fighting.
banned our healer for the fight.
To be fair, I'm out of heals pretty much. So.
Don't say that to Eidos.
I have another option I was going to use to save Eidos. He might not be happy about it, but I have it.
It's Aerith's turn.
Well, had that guy hit me with the sword, you would have had to have gone into the darkness to find me, because I'm pretty sure it would have knocked me out on the spot. So be ready for that.
No, I'm going to save you. Don't worry about it. Who's doing Aerith?
Yeah. Fucking.
What do Aerith do?
Right, good question.
Good
No,
God.
he can.
He's using the new character
You can-
sheet.
Yeah,
Shoot
I
gun.
think he was keeping track of everything.
Right. I'm gonna have him Misty
No,
Step.
do not shoot gun. Not till he gets into the
Yeah.
silence, at least.
He's gonna
Okay,
Misty
yep.
Step over here, and then go into the silency part.
Slash.
5, 6, 7, 8. That was where you put your silence, right?
Yeah.
Or like right there?
Yeah, like right there.
Okay, cool. All right, Aerith misty steps, landing, runs into the silence.
I'll
not
have
a
him-
sound being made.
Do his what is not butterfly blade? Blade song. Is that a bonus action?
You have to do it. Wait, no. Can't remember how we ruled the butterfly, if he has to be singing or not. Or it has to be like you can hear it or not.
I don't.
know-
You mean the Blade song? I don't think it has to be singing. We thought it did, but I'm pretty sure it is a bonus action to activate any Misty
Yeah.
Step.
Okay,
Like
that's
a
what I
boom-
was.
It's like
yeah,
a boom and blade scenario.
That's why I was wondering if it was a bonus action, because then I can't do it since he Misty stepped. Okay, then slashy.
Alright, well, instead of shooting, stab it.
Right? Why not?
That is really cool. It doesn't make any sound, so it doesn't need to. It works perfectly well in silence. That is really cool.
Yep. We were thinking about it last time, because we were like, oh man, silence is up. Can he play a song? And they're like, yeah, hell yeah, he can. It's just the song in his heart.
Right. The tempo of his own heartbeat, the song echoing in his mind. He leaps in. The Sicarius shifts from its pistol form that he'd been carrying it at his waist to the rapier. He slides in opposite Eidos, strikes out twice. Both those hit.
He has so many things on his character sheet. Oh my god.
That's why I had to give him to you guys. All right. 2 quick slashes across the back. The maintenance worker leans forward just from the impact of he and Rose's hits. He's not bloodied yet, but he's well on his way to being there. The captain is definitely looking bloodied following Rose and Eidos. That is Aerith's turn. Orius, what you got?
You said you're in danger, so I have one way to protect you. Don't get mad.
Don't get mad.
I'm putting Eodos and Autolusk's Resilient Sphere.
Get in the bubble.
Okay.
I mean,
As your
why not?
body freezes around you, you look up at these two drow that are bearing down on you, now revealed. Your darkness dropped, and then a shimmering bubble manifests around you.
We should do this in I can drop it at any time. We should do this in combat, where I do this every turn on Eodos, and it just protects him when it's not his turn, and then I drop it on his turn so he can.
All right. Anything else you want to do, Aureus?
That is my turn.
Okay, 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Vash will charge up and swing at the closest one. Yeah, I think he has 60 foot.
He has 60, yeah.
Yeah. Holding out his hand, the two shimmering soul knife blades manifest. Yeah, he's got a friendly. He doesn't need to fish for advantage for sneak attack. He's gonna go twice.
Yeah.
Vashiel. Okay.
He has a
It was.
D4. I don't know if the D4 would help him.
No, not with a 13, but the 20 does hit.
Good job.
So that will deal
I
sneak
just noticed
damage.
the little hand drum bubble.
Right?
Yeah, dude.
All right, Eodos, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna use a charge of love to give you Ken's con.
Okay.
I don't need it.
Okay, you don't need it. But regardless.
I didn't realize. I didn't. The delay I rolled it before you said that, or I absolutely fucking would have took it. Cause good lord, I've seen what happens when you fail these con saves.
Do I
Roll
use
me
the
a
point then or
D20,
not?
Rose. I'm
Okay.
gonna say on a 11 plus you don't, on a 10 minus you do.
Okay. No.
Okay, you don't. As you attempt to tap into it, you see Eodos stand up,
He's like, nah.
and you're like, "Oh, okay, he's got this." Captain, seeing Eodos in a bubble,
Attack the bubble. Attack the bubble.
Go for it.
Do it.
You know you want
Do it.
No.
Are you smart enough to know not to attack the bubble?
Does a 20 hit you, Rose?
It meets, yeah.
Okay. With disadvantage because they're in melee and she's using a ranged attack, she'll swing and fire the weapon at you. She fires twice. You twist out of the way of the first one. She aims a little bit more to the left. It hits you square in the chest. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna use it on myself then to take
There you
Ken's.
go!
Hell yeah.
Ken, what's your con save mod?
13.
13. Rose, roll me a d20 plus 13.
31.
31. Hell yeah.
I think that's my crit.
That's
think.
big. You
Oh,
take
it's
the
close.
blast.
Very
You
close.
take 26 lightning damage.
Okay.
And as the crackling energy passes over you, you are not stunned.
That's
Roll me
good.
a DC 13 Constitution saving throw to maintain silence.
Fair.
This one's important.
Right.
They're both important, really. They both would have led to the same end, which was silence going away.
I have advantage because I have Warcaster.
Okay.
Okay.
Hell yeah, dude.
Putting in work. All
Right.
Oh
right.
my god.
Ken, it is your turn.
Alright, let me fucking get over here.
Go, Iron Man, go.
15, 20, 25, 30. God damn it, I'm not
Actually,
in there. I got a dash.
I'm actually going to have her move on her turn. She is going to run out, which gives Aerith and Rose attacks of opportunity. Actually, Rose, you just used your reaction, so you don't have it. Aerith does.
Come on, Aerith, get a crit.
But I will say that as far as wibbly wobbly combat goes, it will be her next turn when she shouts. So you have until her next turn to either pull her back into the silence or kill her.
Aerith? Does Aerith have Warcaster?
Oh, wait a minute.
He does.
Oh, actually, that's a
You
good.
can use a spell.
If he does, I will use a spell. I
did
didn't
it.
know that he had Warcaster.
I think you both have it. I'm just
Yeah, I'm
checking
probably-
features and traits.
Would probably be a smart idea.
I don't remember where I was at. Was I right here or right here?
You were, I think you were up here, honestly.
God damn it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Alright.
think
I remember Cass had to run
would
past
be, like,
everybody.
right beside me would be like the closest you could get.
Well, I'm about to dash. Just the thing.
Okay, he does have Warcaster.
He does have Warcaster. So, would you like to have him use a spell that doesn't have a verbal component? That was a chuckle of uh-oh.
Hold while I look at all the spells and if they have verbal components.
Mhm,
95% of which do, yes.
Yes, casting spells usually requires.
Nah.
That's why your subtle spell is so fucking powerful.
That's really annoying that it doesn't show unless you tab into the spell now.
That is very annoying.
Right? So I have to individually, one by one, tab into his
that
spells.
Push people.
Hmm?
Can he use any spell? Or does it have to be a touch spell?
He could cast Mental Prison at 7th level. That would be a somatic component only.
Okay.
Looks
Vortex
like,
walking back into the bubble.
It's
I believe-
his verbal. That's
Yeah.
fine. Yeah. I
Ah.
thought about it.
Steel Wind Strike is also somatic material only.
Okay.
But that would also need to be cast, because I think all he has left is his 7th.
Right.
But it's up to you guys. You're the ones Jaegering him.
Yeah, it's just I know the Legats have a at least one legendary resistance, so a lot of these are difficult as well. I'll just have him do Steel and Strike then, I guess, so I can hit both of them too.
That's very true. You can. It still just casts it as the same. It doesn't deal extra damage.
No.
Okay. And the second one, I'm guessing that's on the one running away.
Yeah.
Both of those hit.
Okay. Damage. Come on, roll 20. You got this. There we go.
It's 29 minus 34. Oh, that was Aerith's. Didn't mean to do it on him. I'll give that back.
He hit himself. No.
Why? It won't let me.
Aerith hit himself.
Okay.
There's confusion.
And I'll have him end here.
Okay. Ken, it is now your turn.
Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Pretty sure she's still within 90 feet.
Oh yeah.
I am going to attempt to vortex warp her back into the silence bubble.
Hell yeah,
Okay.
get her.
Well, you burned
I can't-
a legendary. As you reach
I
out
told
with
you.
your vortex warp, casting the spell, you see it manifest around him. He turns back through the silence and kind of seeing after Aerith strikes him, seeing Aerith appear and seeing you in the distance, you see this flash of green purple light across his eyes as your vortex warp is resisted, even though he rolled a natural 1. That's why I hesitated. It felt so bad using a legendary resistance on a natural 1 on a save, but
Yeah, no.
it's it's what you got to do. Anything else you want to do, Ken?
I'll just prepare.
Okay. 10, 15, or 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Abby gets out. 3, 4, 5. He can pretty much just like run up to here as he's keeping his panting low and his posture stealthy. He's moving into a position to back you guys up in the future. Cassian will fall in next to Abby and try to shoot the one running away.
Please and thank you.
17 and 14, unfortunately. Even, oh, well, okay. She has a D4.
A D4.
She needs a 4.
Oh.
She, of course, got it too. Rose, it is your turn.
You need to kill her.
I'm just gonna
Chop her head up.
I'm just gonna sigh and recast silence.
Where do you cast it?
Just a little bit over. Move that over.
Just so you can still keep everybody in it? Like that?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
And
Alright,
then,
as you sigh, for a moment sound emerges around you, the dripping of water off stone, the deep depths. You hear in the distance, oh, that the stone golem is gone. But silence goes right back up.
And then. God. I don't think I can do anything on my bonus action.
You got in her way, though.
Right.
She looks at you with a look of confusion. She doesn't recognize you. She was expecting to recognize you. All right.
Who the fuck are you?
Who are you people? I don't even know who you are. This one's gonna run away. Because he's just a guy. He's just a guy trying to do a job. As he is very, very low, he makes it here and then another 25 feet down the hallway. He's just running down that tunnel back the way they came. It is now Aerith's turn.
Stab him, Aerith.
It's all his higher level stuff, so yeah. Gotta poke. Poke.
You've given yourself advantage.
Right.
Both of those hit.
That's a lot
All
of 30s.
4 of those would have hit. Holy
Right.
shit.
That's a lot of 30s.
4 16s and a 17 on the die. That's incredible. Alright, 29 points of damage. Got it. As poke into their back of her shoulders as she's attempting to turn. Like, the silence comes back up and she turns away, following the save against Ken's vortex warp. She starts to run as you circle around Rose, get right in front of her. She kind of like stops in that stutter step, and then you see the tip of the blade come poking through one of her shoulders, and then he slashes her across the back. Aureus, it is your turn.
I don't think we have to worry about the guy running
I
away.
would stop him because he'll go tell somebody.
Okay, we'll stop the guy running away.
I mean,
where is
I
it?
would.
How far away is he?
Right now, he is about 40, 50 feet away.
Hello, is he?
He looks bad. He's like, He's like holding one arm that's bleeding heavily. He's like half limping. His backpack has been pretty much destroyed. He's hardly holding on to his sword. He does not look very good.
I might be able to kill him.
I hope so.
Let me give it a try.
I believe in you.
Right?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh boy. All
Oh,
right.
yeah.
On a 19 or a 20, he saves. Does he take half damage on your cantrips?
No.
think this. No, I think he will be alive if he saves.
Hit. It's a dirty 20, but not a
Not
natural
enough.
20. As you reach out your hand, there's a flash of golden light that emits from the hallway, and one muffled as he falls forward, dead from the sacred flame.
It was a
Hell
total
yeah,
dead.
dude.
Toll the Dead. Ah, that was not sacred flame. That was Toll the Dead,
Yeah.
which means there is no flash of light. There is only the
Murder.
muffled scream and the bell that only he and Aureus can hear. Bashal kind of like he leaps up onto Abby's back and runs across and jumps in front of him just so he can get a better shot. And then he will deliver his 2 attacks. Soul Knife!
Get 'em.
Offhand!
Aw.
Well,
Well,
hey,
you got one.
you know,
I mean, that's pretty much how I rolled with Bash all the time anyways. I hit one and miss the other.
yep.
So that makes
This
sense.
is very true to Vash's form. As one of the knives sinks deep, she staggers forward, the other knife flickers through the air before it vanishes. She is very not good. It is the beginning of Eodos' turn.
Do you want out of the bubble?
Yeah, I would like to not be in the bubble now that I'm not stunned.
I have removed the bubble.
Hey, as
I'll
you
open the hamster ball.
hold your hand out and that echoing bell destroys the fleeing enemy, you turn back and with a wave of your hand, the golden sphere around Eodos vanishes. He darts into the silence, lining up right
Yeah.
next to her.
If you have reach, you could get advantage if you're behind someone.
That's true.
I do, but I do not want to use my last tattoo charge just yet in the off chance that we get into something even crazier. So I'm going to save it for
God, I
now.
hope not.
I didn't know
But
if your
I
weapon
can-
had reach by default or not.
I can reckless and get advantage from right here.
That works.
Hell
too.
yeah. 22 hits. As Eodos through the air raises the Fate Render high, and in a silent downward strike cleaves her in half. Cleaves him in half. They are also dead. And we are out of initiative. What are you guys doing?
Toss the body parts in the hole and let's get at 'em.
Why do you want to throw them in the hole?
They ain't going down there.
I did. What?
All right.
How do you know?
This will be a strength check, and the DC to do this without any chance of them seeing you is a 22. One of you can roll with advantage, or 2 of you can roll, and I'll take the higher of the 2
You know what?
for each of the bodies. If it's lower than that, then there will be stealth checks against their perceptions to see if they see you while you're moving the bodies.
You want to just...
I'm just going to start hitting away. I'm going to be honest
Okay,
with you.
yeah, actually, yeah, that's smart. Let's just...
Okay.
Nah, good.
Okay. Assessing the situation, opting to not worry about the corpses left behind, you all group up and as quietly as you can follow the path that they had come down, being led by Vash as he kind of just like waves you down, and in your minds through love you hear, this way, the city's this way. Go ahead and switch the music back.
I hate these. Dash, I hate your people.
Hey, these are not my people. I've never seen weapons like that. I've never seen fighting like that. These people, these are the empire of the Drow. These aren't my people.
All right, where are we?
Well, fuck
where
the
are we?
Empire for sure. Let's get them out of here.
Looks
Alright.
around. Sorry.
I was about to say, well, the Drow were talking about how the Resistance people are here to find them. So obviously the Resistance has plenty enough people that we should be able to find them, or at least news of us doing this should spread.
Sure, but what does that do for us?
Hopefully they'll find us if we can't find them.
This place is a fucking maze.
I don't know. I'm hoping. I'm trying to be positive here. All right.
Eidos puts a hand on Rose's face and Oria's face and says, shh, shh. He just smears blood across both of their faces because
No,
it's really
no.
hurt. He's like,
Talking-
let's just keep going.
No.
Not even talking out
Ask
loud.
for
Why?
healing.
Oh man.
Let's just
Wait, do you want me to just take 10 minutes and I can see if I can find her?
Let's get further away first.
Vash looks around. I think we're only about a mile away from the city. You should be there if we hurry in 10 minutes, maybe 15.
Do we want to be right outside of the city while I sit us down for 10 minutes or not quite?
I say we go halfway towards the city, find a nook to hide in, and then you do it.
Are the entire, like, everything going towards the city, is it all the same as this where it's just kind of like drops off into nothing?
Right now, as you leave this area, it's more of an enclosed cave network.
Okay.
There are like side tunnels that lead out and down into darkness. You pass one or two in the first minute or so that you're moving quickly down the hallway before you kind of like slow your pace to move more stealthily. So you could potentially find somewhere to tuck into and make yourself secure, but you don't know how big they are or like how deep they go.
Whatever, just pick one that looks good.
Vash looks at you, Aureus. Do you want to pick or do you want me to?
Kind of what?
Do you want to pick or do you want me to?
Pick what?
Tunnel to hide in.
You wanted a hidey hole. Pick a hole.
Why are you asking me?
This
Because
was your
that was
idea.
your idea.
I don't know. I don't know what's the best cave to hide in.
Here.
Jared,
He
pick a hole.
just like looks to the right and finds one and grabs you or grabs Rose and Aureus and just pulls you guys into what appeared to be just shadow.
I'm gonna say, don't ask the least stealthy man where are we
It
gonna
was
stealth
your
at?
idea.
I actually
realize
meant
it
to
was my
roll.
idea.
I meant to roll a survival, but that's still a really good. That's a 19. It's still a 25 survival.
Just because someone has a good idea doesn't mean they know they're the best to like implement the idea.
Yes. Abby steps forward into the tunnel. I'll barely fit in here, but this should do long enough for
You
you
just
to...
you just sit in the tunnel like right ahead of us, like blocking it off. Use
It's a
your
good
body
idea.
to block.
My fur is dark enough. I should blend in well.
If you
And
start getting
kinda-
poked in the ass, let us know.
Fine. As he falls down, and Cassian kind of starts like tending to wounds, trying to put on balms. And I need to take a short break and just go check on my dog, make sure she's okay, while we figure out what you guys are doing next. So I'll be right back, okay?
The priest never responded.
I think he got tired of your shit.
I made fun of him. I'm like, oh, because he's like saying we owe a debt. I'm like, well, you haven't officially said what debt is owed, and by law, if you don't tell us the debt, I am not legally obligated to pay it.
That's how that
He
works.
No, I mean there are laws actually about where you have to tell someone they owe you a debt for them to actually be liable to pay it, and if they don't do it within a time, they don't have to pay it. But anyways, I told him that. He insulted me some more, and I'm like, damn, I can't even believe Joaquin priests don't know the basic law of this, and he hasn't responded since.
I thought you guys knew everything about money.
Oh, I also added like tisk at the end of my message too, so I really was disappointed in his lack of knowledge on debts.
It is really too bad these things are like you have to be evil to attune to them because they would go
Right?
so hard if we could use them.
Right? I could just be evil. It's fine, right? It's not
You
gonna be a
are
gun.
such a good person, Rose. You wouldn't be able to use them. I'm
I
sorry.
don't know what you're talking about. I'm so
You're too
evil I can use that gun.
self-sacrificing. You literally did all this to save a bunch of innocent slaves. You're just a good person. You're too much of a goody two-shoe.
If I kill Aureus, do I be evil?
No.
No.
Depends on the circumstance.
Yeah.
Because what if he turns evil and then you have to kill him?
See, you're a good person who does their best to try and pretend they're evil.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no, Mom, it's just a phase. I'm totally evil.
But like, if I kill him out
What's
of
that trope?
spite,
I'm back.
The delinquent with a heart of gold. That's what Rose is. You know, they want to be. They want to be no good, but they're too good for their own good.
Like
Mhm.
Doofenshmirtz.
I think if I kill
So-
you out of spite, I could become evil.
Nah, that's not how that works.
What are you guys doing now?
I'm gonna use my 9th level fucking spell to cast Scrying, apparently.
Oh,
boy.
no, dude!
Right?
Oh boy.
Hell yeah, that's what I love to hear.
Yeah.
I've definitely pushed you guys pretty hard.
If she saves us, I swear to God.
Get the restoration ready.
Okay.
Hey.
I like how we're all in
Rude.
an enclosed area.
Hey, I am looking after you,
Rose
okay?
does this in case we all get fireballed.
Aerith, did somebody say fireball?
Yes, fireball right now.
As Rose sits down to begin the ritual,
I feel like Scrying
Cassian
should be a ritual spell. It's bullshit.
attending to the wounds on Abby. Unfortunately, Drake did not teach Cassian cure wounds, so she does not have any effective
Ha!
way
What?
to actually. I don't know. It's like that's a classic Ranger choice. None of
Right?
you had healing. None of you.
Do I have my free
Who
cure
needs
I'm
wounds
a
healing,
rogue.
dude?
It's
today?
fine. It's not my fault.
I can't
Do
remember.
I-
Where was your armband? Who had it?
I think I got it back.
Okay.
I was gonna see if I got my free use of cure wounds though. I don't think I have a ticker for that on the new page.
Oh, I cannot remember. I'll give it to you.
I appreciate that.
Mhm.
All right.
As you cast Scrying, your small mirror, recently repaired, shimmers as dark clouds fill the reflection. What's your spell save DC again? 22, right?
22.
Okay. And I need to look up the rules again.
Okay, that took a
It's-
minute. Oh, I didn't like that.
I think she'd probably have a +5 since I have secondhand knowledge, but maybe a -2 to that because I know her likeness or picture.
Mm-hmm. So +3.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Just thinking.
You don't gotta do all that.
I do though.
Nuh-uh.
I do.
But why?
Because it's just more fun that way.
Could you imagine if they added a button that wasn't a dice roll but just dice roll sound? How paranoid you could make us if you just randomly click that periodically.
God, I would love that so much. Okay. One other thing. Make sure everything is being tracked here. Aha, that is interesting.
Interesting good.
They don't
or interesting
have.
bad?
Well, interesting good for you because drow do not have inherent magical protection like other elves where they
No, they
have
don't.
advantage.
Yeah, they don't have the
So
face
then,
stuff.
in this case, she doesn't have advantage,
Well, that's good.
which means she fails the save.
Hey.
Because the first roll I did was a 6 and the second was a 15. And that was what I needed to check and look up.
Well, that's good.
Hooray!
As the dark clouds clear, the image resolves. You see the interior of a tent, a beautiful woman, one that you have seen in memories before, but now hardened. She's not wearing the gown and dress of a noble woman. She is wearing the battle leathers of somebody who lives in the wilderness. She actually is dressed very similarly to Cassian, with dark black leathers, symbols and filigree of Lolth adorned here and there. She's looking down at a map that, from your perspective, looks like Mensa Baranzan, and she taps at one point. She looks to another female drow to her left. So you're saying that they're gathering more at the temple? She nods. Yes, our scouts have indicated that there's another gathering that is planned at the Temple of Lolth in the coming days. And she looks back. At the same time, yes, sunset or thereabouts in 3 days' time. She nods. The tent flap opens behind her, and you see a male drow rush in. This one wearing very similar armor to the drow that you have just been fighting. My lady, he bows. There's been some sort of an attack. I just came from House Natan. Apparently, we have assaulted a oh god, I just lost the sentence in my head. We have just assaulted an outpost of theirs. Is this true? And she looks back and goes, no. What are you talking about? Point it out here. He looks down at the map. Here, south of the city. They say that we have apparently killed the heir of House Natan. She looks blanched and she shakes her head. No, I ordered no such attack. What do you know of this? Very little, my lady. Only that a contingent of about 24 was sent out to investigate, and when I heard word, I broke rank to bring this news to our cause. Nods. Then you should return as quickly as you can to not rise suspicion further than you already have. But this information will be very useful. Who would be acting? They said that it was us. Nods. Apparently, half a dozen or so drow, accompanied by a displacer beast, assaulted and killed the drow that was sent to guard the slaves there. She just looks back. Who would do something so foolish? And so much hangs in balance. Now they will be. We must find these people. We must discover their true intent. And if they mean to stand against us, then we must stand against them as well. I will return to the house, my lady, and if more is learned, I shall send messenger, along with those who are loyal. He bows. Praise Loth. Praise Loth. She kind of puts her hand on her chest and bows. Looks back at the other woman who she had been talking to, and they both share a long look. House Natan is going to be very upset about the death of their heir. I am more curious about who is strong enough to kill. Oh God, I had it. I had her name. I had her name. I had her name. And she would know her name. Who would be able to kill Erebus? She is one of the touched. I do not. There are too many questions. She looks kind of across the way at another set of guards. These ones wearing like lighter leathers, not wearing the same blackened armor, the same filigreed armor. Stay in the shadows. Try to watch the entrances to the city. If you see anyone approaching, do not confront them. Send word to me quickly. They nod, and the two of them step out from the tent as she looks back down at the map. Roll me a perception check.
We could send a sending right now, like, sorry, that was off that ass.
Hell yeah, Rose, that is very useful.
I'm looking.
You're looking real good. Okay, on the map there are two like small. They look like miniature figurines, like chess pieces. She picks up a third one and she looks back over at the woman who had been talking. Back to our initial point of conversation. You said that there was a group being gathered within. Where's the name of it? Within the Temple of Lolth. She nods. Can you point out which one? Yes, it's this one here. She takes the symbol. She puts it down there. At that point, this marked on the map as the High Temple. Let me get an actual name for the temple. Give me a second. Temple of the Eightfold Web is written in Drow, kind of scribbled nicely next to it. She places the piece down. You see two other pieces already on the map. One of them at a place known as the Deep Works, and the third one is at trying to remember. I not remember. I wrote it all down because I knew I was going to need information. Sorry, not the Deep Works.
The
Wait.
dank works.
The Dank Works.
The damp work.
Yeah. Okay. The Deep Works, the Temple of the Eightfold Web, and and another one that's at Lake Donegarten. It is listed as the Great Fungal Farms.
Gross.
She kind of leans back. And you're saying the same amount? She nods. The one who brought the information. My spies revealed they are gathering somewhere around 4,000 at each of these sites, along with the
Oh, good.
along with those loyal to the Emperor. She kind of looks, narrows her eyes. The other one nods, same as with the Deep Works. It appears as though there's just so much information. I should have organized my notes a little bit better, but I had so much that I kind of like cooked up this morning. And I didn't expect a natural 20.
Hey.
God, has the information on the kids. You don't need that right now.
Kids.
Is it in a different document? No.
Did you hide it somewhere in the 40-page manifesto of Orius's master plan?
Yeah, I must have.
Oh, yeah.
Not there, not there. Okay. She nods. Just as with the Deep Works, they are sending the High Priestess of Benre to the Temple of the Eightfold Web. She kind of like furrows her brow, but she has not given sermon there in 2 decades, not since, well, looks down at her garb, her vestments again. Well, not since our people have turned their back on who they are. Why would they be using it? Why the High Priestess? She shakes her head. I do not know. But just as with the Deep Works bringing in the High Matron of Natan, and Lake Donagarten bringing Magister Milan, they seem to be gathering those most loyal to the Emperor, along with these thousands, all at the same time. It must mean something. They must be doing something. We must find out before they can act. We must, and then the scrying goes dark.
Damn, I fucking hate. I hate this.
You can send a sending now.
This is
Send
also
a sending.
fucking complicated. I thought we were gonna come down here and talk to that dude and be like, hey, don't do this shit. Asmodeus evil. And convince him, and sunshine and rainbows, all done. Wipe our hands clean to this shit. What is all of this shit?
Hey, Vash kind of leans forward from the rock wall. At least it's not, snowing. There's always that. You could try fighting a god in the snow. That was fun. That was not fun. That was cold.
I was gonna say, where are you going with this? But okay. You
Just
fought a
saying,
god
it could
in
always be
snow?
worse. Yeah,
I
she
don't.
was
I
nice
don't
god,
know.
but
We fought kind of a. We fought a god before. That wasn't that complicated compared to this shit.
he leans forward again. Who'd you fight?
You know.
Is it just a thing that adventurers do? Do all of us just fight gods?
I mean, how else are you gonna know that you're best? I don't fucking know. We didn't really have a choice.
How did you guys kill your god?
Oh, I died before they fought her.
So you didn't
Looks
fight a
over.
god in the snow.
Well, no, I fought most of the way to the god in the snow, but died before that happened. He looks over at Cass and Abby, who are looking at him like, and Abby just moves a little bit and winces. We killed her by sacrificing much and enduring the cold. I cannot believe for a moment that you actually thought this would be easy. He looks at you, Rose.
She said, go talk to this bitch, or kill him, or just, stop the ritual. That seemed pretty fucking straightforward.
Maybe...
She did tell us this particular path we've chosen is the hardest one among the ones available to
I mean, it
us.
seems like no matter what we chose, it was still going to be complicated, though. This is more than I thought. Like I said, I thought he was just doing this ritual, and all we had to do was stop him.
That is
Bash's
still...
dad down.
Yeah. I don't know. Why are we doing this?
Stop a
Just
demon
stop.
incursion.
Stop a demon incursion, save a bunch of innocent lives, try and do our best.
Are,
That.
are they innocent?
We literally just rescued a bunch of innocent people.
With the slaves, sure. I think they're a little outnumbered among the rest of the residents in this city.
Even if it's 1 to 100 of innocent, you still want to save the innocent.
Even disregarding the morality of the drow. As Abby looks across the way at you, Rose, his eyes flickering with purple light, stopping Asmodeus from executing his plans must take priority. If he gets what he wants, the world will be that much closer to the end.
Not if Tiamat has something to say about it.
Right. See, and that's the thing is, I feel like we have a lot more pressing issues to deal with than this.
Well, then go deal with them and leave this to us. Maybe it'll be easier than
Rose, just
dragging you through
because
it.
things are difficult now doesn't mean we can't handle it. We got this. Just send that sending to the person we need to talk to. Say, hey, we need to meet. We're on your
What's her name,
side.
real quick, Oris?
Don't ask me this. Don't ask me these questions. Don't ask questions you know the answer to. Say, hey, we're the ones who caused the commotion. We kind of forced into it. We need to meet. We can help each other.
I hate to be that guy, but Rose did use a ninth level spell for that.
Do you not have any spells to
I have-
cast something?
Lower level spells, I just didn't have anything higher than 5th.
I think he's talking about the potential rebound of casting a 9th level spell.
Ooh,
I-
that is
No.
true. I hadn't thought
I
about
had-
that.
I mean, I had hoped you rolled that already, and it was fine.
We're
I
about to
hadn't.
find out.
Hmm.
But it's fine.
Let's hope
However,
it's not a
I
fireball.
had to roll another one for Aerith because he used a 7th level spell, and it is arcane. So, Aerith, as he kind of takes a deep breath here, that adrenaline, that exhilaration of escaping entrapment, doom, executing high magic, there's an imposing feeling across his entire body. I need to also check one other thing. Man, I had forgotten about that. It's just been too long.
You did this.
I'm sorry.
No, you guys did this. You all did this.
I think Rose did it. It's all Rose's fault. Rose is the one using all the spells.
I wasn't even there.
From the moment that Aerith cast out his 7th level Steel Wind Strike, he takes a deep breath, shuddering, a level of exhaustion,
You're true.
and he's not even here. And for about a minute, he emitted. Actually, we'll narratively we'll say it's right now. It's kind of like a delayed reaction as he's like catching his breath. He takes a deep breath and like slinks against the wall, and then it's almost like you can see the veins in his skin as light begins to build just beneath the surface, and then this 30-foot sphere of pure brilliant light emits out of him, and you are all blind for the next minute.
Thanks, Aerith.
Cool.
Yeah, that feels better and worse.
There's
But
no way
Rose,
to-
you didn't trigger anything. You
Right?
landed
Hell yeah.
right there in the middle.
There's no way to fucking, like, right. I guess I can do that, but I don't know if that's correct.
Do what?
The new character sheets don't have a way to, like, mark a level of exhaustion. Or, like, it doesn't have exhaustion levels.
Ah,
Like, I can put it on, there's like conditions and I can set it on that, but I don't think it sets the right thing from what I saw last time. It doesn't do, because 2024 doesn't do exhaustion the same way.
That's right.
It's really annoying, but I'll
We might
set
just have
it.
to go back to the 2014.
Oh wait, no.
Okay.
If you
No.
scroll down, there's exhaustion.
Yeah, but it doesn't affect the things the same way.
Yeah, 2024 exhaustion rules are different,
Uh,
which is
But we
annoying.
know what they are.
Yeah.
He's got disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks. While he's exhausted.
Congratulations.
He gives you a weak thumbs up. Vash rubs his eyes as the blindness fades. Thanks for that. So,
Be glad it wasn't something worse. All right, what do you want me to? You need to take more of a like central position in this, dude. This is your city. This is your people. So we wanna set a meeting with her. What do you want me to say?
Hey, we are the strangers that entered the city, or they're new or whatever, something like that. And, like, we're here to help. Can we please meet? City is in danger.
Vash just points at Aureus. Pretty much that. Let's treat her like an ally and see if we can meet up. You want to know why I want to save this city? It's because some of these people are good. Some of these people are worth saving. And I know, so far, you haven't seen much of it. But he kind of like gestures broadly. But I've risked it all too. I've been where you are. And if you don't want to fight for my city, I understand. But this is my city, and I will fight for it.
It's not that I don't want to. It's just this is turning into a lot more than I thought we were gonna have to deal with.
Well,
To be honest, what did you think was gonna happen? She was kind of clear that demonic invasion, we're taking the hard route, find allies.
I
We
told you.
literally had to get a diamond from a church like a day or two just to get him back, and that was a pain in the ass. Do you think it was gonna get easier from then?
Yes. That was the hard part. I told you. I thought that his dad was the ringleader in all of this. She made it sound like he was the one doing this summoning. He was going to do a giant summon circle and summon through an army of demons that were going to destroy the city. And if we go there and talk to him or kill him or magical third option, then we stop it. I figured we would just have to go talk.
Magical third option.
Right? I thought we were just gonna go talk to this asshole and tell him to knock it the fuck off.
and we could do that if we sneak into the city, find our way to sneak into the castle, past all the guards, past all of his defenses, up the big spirally staircase to where I'm sure he's been sitting on his stupid ass for the last however many years ruling over the city. But we'd have to do all of that to get there, and that's what we're trying to do. Right now, it's definitely a lot worse than even I knew. Like I said, I've never seen weapons like that before. I've never seen armor like that before. And he points at Ken. And I've never seen whatever the hell that rock was that he found in that tent before. All of this is new to me as it's new to you. I can lead you to the gates, I can walk you through the city, but I cannot tell everybody that we're friends and that they shouldn't attack us because, spoiler alert, they're not friends, and neither are we right now.
I mean, doing all of that sounds a lot easier than dealing with 3 different contingencies of 4,000 plus troops.
Well, we only really have to stop one. I imagine all of these are going to be necessary for the ritual, so we could just let the resistance handle that once we talk to them. But you guys got it, right? You can handle it? Cool. We're going to go talk to this asshole's dad.
I will also clarify, above table, the way Zilray had phrased everything Any of the three options stop the ritual. They just all had different costs. You can kill Venerus, which would stop the ritual. It doesn't stop the rituals from happening, the sacrifices from happening, but it stops the end result from being the incursion. You can stop one of the ritual circles, which would save those drow, but in doing so will reveal hostile forces to Venerus, and he will escape. Or you can bring Vashiel in and attempt to save all of the drow and not have to kill Venerus by going through the hardest path and following that to its end. But she couldn't give you detailed instructions as to how any of those three routes could be followed, because you can't tell somebody what to do and have them do it exactly. There will always be some deviation, and every attempt she made in all of the timelines she foresaw, in which she did tell you guys, go here, do this, talk to this guy, he'll tell you to do this, you got to go and do that, caused enough of a deviation to cause it to fail. So you're literally walking on a razor's edge trying to make any of this happen. None of it was easy. You're level 17 adventurers. That's what you're going to have to be enduring. But the way that she phrased it was that succeeding at any of those three options would prevent the incursion. But the only way to save all of the drow and keep Venerus from having to be slain outright was to bring Vashiel in, which she also listed, as Earth said, is the hardest and most complicated of the three. And the most likely to fail, but also the most rewarding if succeeded.
Still think we should just kill the dad.
I mean, we could still do it. Why not?
Yeah, but then Vash would be upset. He'd be all
We
heartbroken.
literally
and
did all
mad
this
and
hard
stuff.
work to not kill him.
Yeah, it's
Listen, if he doesn't listen to me, it's okay. I get it. You can kill him. He's kind of a bastard, but he's still my dad, so if I got through to him once before, if I can get through to him again, he looks over at Rose, maybe he can do everything that you're saying. Yeah, nuts. Ah, he's back. Maybe he can just stop it all if we have a nice heart-to-heart. But the last time that we were face to face, it was because he was working with the evil god. He was well within her temple, fortress, that frozen hellhole, and we still had to beat the crap out of each other for a while before he even stopped to listen. Whatever hooks are in him are deep. And yes, and then he killed me. Well, I still don't think he did it of his own volition, but...
See, that's why Eidos is here. He can sell her tethers.
in the
I don't
end,
know what
he's...
Orius is talking about. I've never done anything like that.
Who's Eidos?
Tether? What? Oh.
In the end, he's still the emperor of the Drow. If we can get through to him, maybe it changes things. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. You're the ones who were talking about some crazy prophecy lady. I wasn't there for that. I was in a ring.
She's your fucking aunt. Or something.
Have you guys told him Zilray's name?
No, I just did now.
Kind of like
Well-
narrows his eyes. My aunt? What do you mean?
I mean, she said that she was his sister, which makes him, or makes her your aunt, I guess.
I think she was his sister-in-law.
Gaunt-in-law, then.
sister-in-law.
Close enough.
Well, it's still his aunt, but
I don't know how family
Wait,
unit
wait,
works.
wait. What was her name?
That's a good question. I forgot.
And says it.
Do you? What is it?
I mean, the character remembers. I don't.
Yeah.
Hold
I
on.
don't
Zilray. Zilray, and then your last name, Tenebrae.
She disappeared after. I thought he killed her too. And she said that this. God damn it! This is the kind of stuff that you needed to tell me while we were eating dinner with the monks in the monastery.
What? Why?
Because it's important. I need.
Well, you didn't ask.
He looks at
To
Rose.
be fair, we were kind of in a rush, and we kind of just hit you with what we thought was the important details. To be fair, I thought we did say we got a prophecy.
You told me you got a prophecy, but not. Listen, Zilray was my mother's sister. I assumed that after he killed my mother, he killed all other inheritors of our family. If you're telling me she's alive and she set you onto this path, then we have to follow it.
Although she's kind of stuck in like a time prison. That's a whole nother. I don't know what the fuck.
That's
Can
a
of
strong
worms.
word.
He turns and kind of just bashes his head against the rock wall. Ow.
That's fair.
Okay. Either way, if she said he still got his face against the wall. If she said that getting me to my dad saves these people, then that's what we do. But I don't know what path to follow any more than you do. But if she trusted you, then she trusted you to make the right decisions.
Trust is a strong word.
We got to see a lot of potential futures where we did things and things were accomplished, but shit broke bad regardless.
I was always fascinated with the future, the past. He looks back, send ascending.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Admit that it was us, and let's see if we can meet up. Hi, Graham.
They will probably figure out very quickly we scryed on them and be very confused.
Nah. That's fine.
Just tell them Kel sent you.
I'm sure she'll. I'm sure that'll inspire her.
That little ragamuffin endeared himself to everyone. Come on.
He's seeing the sky for the first time in his life right now. The actual sun. He's watching a sunset over the ocean. While... Actually, I need to roll. Yeah. While a dragon shows him the world that has been hidden from him his entire life. That's just incredible to me. Like, the fact that these guys, they're literally slaves that they're human. They're not drow.
Right.
So they don't exist down here, but they've lived down here their entire lives.
Sounds awful.
Right? Oh, Graham. You're so goopy. think Sky ate dinner and went into the back. I'm gonna go check on her again. She got pushed a little bit too hard during our play this afternoon in the 120-degree heat, and I just want to make sure she's okay. She was definitely not good. I'll be right back.
Okay. Two, three, four, five. Two.
I'm back. She
Okay.
is doing fine.
Okay. Sure, whatever.
I mean,
That's not
one...
suspicious at all. You can trust us. How do we find you?
Roll me
I
a
mean-
persuasion check.
To meet. We can meet in a.
I feel like if you would have started with "we're the ones who caused the commotion," it would have gone a little better. But you're like randomly going through
I
some
didn't
stranger.
have.
We are allies. We must
How
talk.
many fucking words do you think I have?
Yeah,
Son.
we got to get Ken to hurry up with those scales for the extended use sending.
Mm-hmm.
28. Okay.
So I know it's devilish in nature, but man, I wish we could get some of that material, dude.
We'll ask some of the gods if they got like the opposite of it. Like, hey, you got any holy, sacred materials?
I don't want holy.
Well, ask your sugar mama what she got.
I can just go there and get that. I've
Well, then
got
go
it.
get
I've got.
Ask for more then.
That stuff ain't as potent as that netonite, dude.
I'll ask her if she got more potent stuff in the closet.
Be more evil.
Were you holding out on me, RQ? You holding out on me?
Where's the good stuff?
Gendo just sort of floats in your vision. I am the good stuff. What are you talking about?
Shindo, get him my sword.
He just does like a little barrel roll into the darkness and is gone. Okay, 17.
Dante, get in here. Get in here. You leave him alone.
He's looking for a Shaman King gift, but there's not a lot of good Shaman King gifts on Discord.
I loved that series.
Just imagine, stuffing Shindo in his sword, doing an oversoul with him.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, talking about
The
good
voice-
stuff. I'm thinking about stuff too. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick though.
The voice responds, suspicious in your mind.
Yeah, you know.
To be fair, you gave the most suspicious talk to him.
What did you want me to say? Hey, we're the people who just murdered a bunch of people. You want to meet? How is it any less suspicious?
I feel like some words could have been added in there or something.
I
or
didn't
another
have any
sen-
more words. That was 25 of them.
Another sending could have been good for you.
I have literally one more spell slot, Aureus. How many
There
spell
you
slots do you
go.
have?
I could have sent a sending if you wanted.
You literally said you couldn't.
Huh?
I told you to do it. And you're like, I don't have spells, so you do it.
You're
I don't think he has the familiarity.
Yeah, I literally. It's not that I don't have the spell slot. It's that I can't do it. You have the familiarity for it. Like if I meet him in person, sure, I'll text them next time. But I don't have their phone, I don't
It
have
actually-
their phone number right now.
Oh yeah, with which you are familiar, okay. Gotta get that item that lets you just transfer magic between each other, so. So, as you receive her response, do you tell everyone what she said?
I mean, she wants proof that we're allies. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
You gotta ask her what she wants. You could say, hey, we're the ones who killed. I forgot her name.
It's fine, I forgot it too. It didn't get said very much. Erebus.
Erebus. You can also
Erebus
say.
Vuitton.
You could also just hit her with the sucker punch, like, hey, we're here to stop a demonic invasion that the Emperor is planning.
Devilish incursion.
The devilish incursion. I feel like saying that would get a fire moving underneath her, like, oh shit, demons.
I'm sure she would believe us just like everybody else does about anything
Well, you
that we
could
say.
say, well, here's the thing. There's proof though, because they were just talking about why are all these people moving in these specific locations. You could tell her, hey, they're about to perform a ritual for a demonic invasion.
That's why I
And
want to
that's
fucking talk to her. I don't how exactly do I say that in 25 words?
You could give the name of the person who also gave the prophecy, but you can't remember her name either. You could say her name sent us to help you. Demonic invasion in 4 days.
Devilish incursion.
Devilish incursion. Was it? There's devils, demons, and daemons, and I hate they're all same fucking word pretty much.
They are
Anyway.
mechanically different in D&D.
I know. I realize all three are mechanically different, but it's just stop naming them the same damn thing. So you say your name, say send us here to help. Devilish incursion. 4 days. It's
We have Venerous' son.
that might help us. I don't know. Are you cool with this other lady?
I don't think he knows her.
How's Duskrin? I mean, I knew of them. I don't know this one in particular.
Did you politically assassinate any of them?
Oh God.
Yeah, let's not.
Probably.
Let's not. Let's not.
That would have been
Yeah,
years ago.
maybe don't mention
Yeah,
Vash then.
let's say we are here to stop it, or stop the devilish incursion, and we're here to help and all that.
Whoops. Hold on.
Oops, sorry, I hung up.
I'm noticing that doesn't mention the prophecy or the
I-
devilish
Do
incursion.
you think that I meant to? You know what? You want that to be it? Fine, that's it. Rose is gonna walk away. I'm gonna go
Push your way
find the
past
third tunnel.
Abby. As Abby just looks over his shoulder at you. Don't get yourself killed out there. Rose steps into the darkness. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Damn. I think Rose is the only one who could send the sending.
I mean, they're doing it. They just don't want your input anymore.
Well, y'all want to do the 100 questions while we wait?
Sure. In this precipice we find ourselves on.
I mean, we're waiting right now. We're just in the waiting phase. Might as well.
When stepping out of character shoes, when do we need to do the next set? When are we supposed to be rolling for that?
I was gonna have it set probably. When did we do the last ones? Because I was gonna do them a month
I
apart.
think it's time. I think it
I think it's
triggered.
about
I think
time,
the month
yeah.
passed when we were in Scotland.
Okay, so we'll do the rolling after the session tonight.
Okie dokie.
I didn't even know you were gone.
Yeah, he had to go use the bathroom.
Ah, I did not hear that.
That's because Aureus and Rose are fighting over the phone, trying to text the same person.
You asked me to, like, what should you say? I gave you clear indicators for what you should say, and your first message is you joking and not actually giving any of the
That's not a
information.
joke. What part of that was
I
a
legitimately
joke?
think Rose just hit enter, and
I
'cause that's
did.
not 25
I
words.
was working
No,
on it, but
I'm
then you
well-
had to be a
no,
sassy
no.
asshole.
I'm well aware you did not send a sending link. I was teasing you because that's what you had so far.
Yep, and that's what it is, because you had to be a dick about it, and that's what I sent then. That's it.
That's
Oh.
it? You
Yep.
legitimately are just stopping there?
Yes. And Rose walks away. I'm going to go find that tunnel that she mentioned.
Okay.
Well, I guess I walked in on Roseism, another one.
Oh boy.
Would it surprise you to hear that Aureus is involved?
No. No, it wouldn't. I heard there's a tunnel we gotta find.
Rose never actually said that out loud. They just told me that's where they're going. Roll me an investigation check, Rose. Or a survival check. I'll leave it up to you.
Investigation or survival. +4 or +2. So +4. 6.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
Powerful.
How long
They
do you
somehow
guys
end up in this same tunnel.
How long do you guys wait here after Rose leaves before you follow after?
Give it about a minute.
In that minute, you do not find the tunnel you're looking for, Rose. You step out into the dark, black, encompassing shadow of these tunnels. only to remember you don't have dark vision. You
Don't
cannot
need it.
see, and there are no torches. Kind of feel your way around along the cavernous walls before you stub your toe on a tall stalagmite and kind of tumble forward onto your hands and knees, unable to even see them, but the shadow of your vision giving you that. I don't suppose any of you have ever been spelunking, have ever been in a pure black cave with no light. I have.
Well, technically,
Really?
I don't know if you remember this, Murph. We went to that one haunted trail.
I guess, yeah, not
Technically,
wrong. That was that. Yeah, you know what? Yeah,
That
I
sounds
don't
pretty
know
cool.
why. I don't know why they decided to do that, but yeah.
I was on a retreat with my middle school, I think it was, and they took us spelunking, and we all had the headlights, and we got far enough into the cave that there was no sunlight, and they had us turn all the lights off. And there's a phenomenon that happens when you're in pure pitch black absolute darkness. And if you wave your hand in front of your face, your mind projects the image, kind of like a shadow image of your hand, because it's trying to see your hand, but it can't. But it also knows what your own hand waving in front of your face should look like. So as you kind of like fall down onto your hands and knees in the middle of this cave, Rose, you look down and you can see this like flickering, shadowy, black on black outline of your own hands against the stone floor before you. What do you guys do after the minute?
we should
I
probably.
guess we gotta look for Rose.
Yeah.
Whoever's leading the way, roll me a survival check.
Let me fucking.
Theodos, how's your survival?
It is a 15.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you are leading the way. You have been voluntold.
I forgot to toggle advantage off, but the first one was higher anyway.
That is a very good roll. As you kind of like look at each other and follow Rose out after the minute, you walk down the same tunnels. And Rose, you knew at least which way to turn out of the small enclave that you'd found yourselves in. Heading in the direction that you were originally heading in, you had kind of felt along the wall and circled off to the right. And as they're like walking down these tunnel paths, looking off in the various directions, Eidos, you see some scuff marks on the ground where it looks like somebody had kicked rocks just out of frustration. Following down that tunnel, you see as Rose is like picking themselves up and dusting off their clothes in the distance. They're about maybe 60 feet away from you at this point. Rose, you hear the procession walking up, following you down the tunnel as the silence of this place makes every sound, every breath kind of echo across the walls.
I'm just gonna keep walking, try to find it.
They just keep walking, following.
So,
You see their hand kind of like pressing against the wall, following the cavern wall.
so just motion to the gang, like, all right, let's just catch up with them. Looks like they will know where they're going. Maybe.
Okay. You guys.
What's the worst that could happen?
Also, technically, she could have answered my
She
sending,
could
I
have.
suppose, but
Let's see. Because you're
if she
right.
wanted to.
Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 18. You would have received that as you were heading down the tunnel, looking for the one that she had specified in her first sending.
Continue on.
This continues for 10 minutes. You follow this winding path that kind of leads it down. You step through a shallow creek, all the while hearing the footsteps that have become like as familiar as your own heartbeat in the background behind you.
Hey Rose, where you taking us?
And go fuck yourself.
Wasn't that bad. You tease us too, by the way.
And go fuck yourself.
It ain't that long.
To fuck yourself?
Yeah, I can't do that. You know how long that had to be to do that?
I'm sure you can figure it out.
Well, some of us can't shapeshift to be whatever length we want.
Unfortunate for you.
I mean, I'm happy with what I got. I'm just not that big.
That's sad.
To fuck yourself? Well, why would you want to be that big? That's way too big.
Nope. Nope. I'm not gonna say anything. Nope.
Or you'd have to be like really bendy, which is also weird.
Rose, the wall that you've had your right hand on curves to the left, and you guys all watch, those of you with dark vision, which I think is everybody except for because everybody either has goggles of night or night of dark vision. From about 60 feet ahead of you, you watch as Rose enters into what seems like a end of a tunnel. Their hand pushing along the wall, they turn a full 180 degrees, and Rose, you know you're walking back towards your allies, that you have hit the end of this cave network.
How? Why? What the fuck?
Knock 3 times, pause. Knock once, pause. Knock 3 more times.
Why?
You gonna share what you're looking for?
There's always some kind of password.
Yeah, where are you leading us? This is just an abandoned tunnel.
Apparently not this way.
Are you still just walking kind of along the same way that you had been going?
I
Following the
guess
wall
so.
on your right? Okay.
Here we go.
Rose, did you get any information about where we're supposed to be meeting these people?
Yup.
Would you like to share with us so we can work together to get there?
Nope.
Would you like Abby to maul you?
Sure.
I would kind of like that as well. I've had a question for a while now. How are you all not dead? I feel like,
do a very good job at keeping people alive.
we'll say your administrations are quite effective, but
The power
your-
of spite, mostly. 80% of it is spite.
Hey, I like that. I like spite.
We are good
20%
at it.
is trying our best to come up with plans. Some of it
Also-
works.
Via spite.
I don't want to be a negative Nancy here. Have any of our plans actually worked? Like the plans we came up with,
Nope.
not just the framework of it?
The
No.
heist worked.
Heist
Heist
actually did work very well.
Yeah, the heist actually went perfect. That was like the one plan that went
Did it,
perfect.
though?
At the,
At the very end,
Yeah,
that
it
was
did.
well.
What's up, Aerith?
Hi, I made it.
You did.
Well,
Guess what? You triggered the Heart of Death and have a stack of exhaustion.
Congratulations.
Oh,
It's your turn now.
joy. Is this why my character sheet is not loading?
Maybe.
Maybe.
It might be doing it just because there's too many people with it open right now.
Oh, that
Yeah,
might be
well,
it.
let me see. Is it open on mine?
I closed it on mine already.
I don't think so. But I'll close the
So many
entire
people
thing.
panicked when they opened my character sheet.
Everybody.
Everybody.
I
There's
didn't
so
even
much
touch it
shit.
because I knew.
It's so
Yeah.
confusing.
Yep.
It's not
I
that
know
bad.
Fox is normally on top of playing people when they're not here, so I did not even touch your sheet. I trust them. I'm not gonna get you killed. It will not be my fault.
We did rescue more slaves, and we got them out, and we got them to Ken's house, and then we mostly snuck about where a party came to attack us. We snuck past most of them except for 2 who got blasted.
I got fucked up pretty bad again.
Yeah, Eidos got
usual.
fucked up.
In darkness, with disadvantage, 2
And
shots hit me.
silence.
God, that was nasty.
Jesus.
I rolled a 30 and a 28 on those attacks. That was nuts. With disadvantage. It was crazy.
Rose managed to scry one of the people we needed to talk to. We found some information about the big bads. They're like getting a bunch of people together in what we think are going to be the rituals, and then Rose sent sendings, and then it got cut off because I made a joke.
God.
Rose doing
I
Dante.
know
Stop.
where the exhaustion stacks are kept.
There
Oh, here they
really
are.
isn't
Okay.
one. Yeah, but exhaustion in
The other is
2024
under
works different, and so it's not going to
condition.
be automatically applying things the way it should. You're just going to have to
Yeah.
remember
Okay.
who
Right.
you
But I
are.
have disadvantage on everything but attacks.
Well, I think it's just ability attacks.
It's
It's not
attacks.
saving throws.
I think it's attacks and
Oh.
ability checks.
No, attacks is 3.
Okay, no, you're right.
I
You're right.
think.
You're right. It's just
Yeah, I think it's just skill
ability
checks.
Yep, it's just ability checks. Okay.
Oh yeah, Dante,
Okay.
stop. Stop knocking everything off my freaking bookshelf. Seriously.
Right now, you're following Rose, who is blindly trying to find their way through the dark tunnels. They have been given a place to go, but they have not told you where that is yet, and so everyone's just sort of following.
So yeah, Rose doing Rose things.
Ah, yes, following Rose blindly. What else has changed?
Rose is the blind ones. We're following her quite well.
Mhm.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Continue to walk, Rose, your feet once again dipping into the shallow creek as you pass back along the same path you just traveled.
We
So,
gave you
where are we
Yes.
headed?
Scooby snack. Would that make you want to share the information?
It makes me angrier.
Scooby snacks? Everyone loves Scooby snacks.
Perhaps now
If I
would be the
promise to
time.
make you something cool, would you share the information? That's all I can offer.
When would you even have time for that? You have pimped yourself out so hard to literally everybody in the continent.
Your family
this-
knows, so it doesn't
She's
count.
not wrong.
Does that is that before or after I get my fire apron of strength? Fire giant
Apron of
apron of
strength.
My blacksmith apron of strength.
We'll figure it out.
Uh-huh.
Rose, I understand you're upset, and Oris is being Oris again, but please. Help us help you.
want the goggles of night to at least help you see things better so you can lead the way better?
Nope.
You continue to follow Rose as they lead you back into the original tunnel that you had first found your tiny little enclave off of. And turning right, they continue to head down. At this point, you've been walking the dark vision following the blind for about 25 minutes or so. You just keep following that same route. Roll me another survival check,
Okay,
Rose.
do I get
Just-
another check?
I'll give you another check now that you're back in the main tunnel.
The survival or investigation?
Either one. It's up to you.
Okay.
Is one better than the other?
Yes.
Do you want an emboldened bond?
No.
You continue down the main pathway, kind of following that same strategy you had been using, your right hand just tracing along the rock, short, deliberate steps to try to keep from tripping over any wayward stalagmites that are going to reach out and grab you, and find another tunnel down to the right. You turn, follow it. At this point, it's been probably 35 minutes or so. Actually, no, probably about 30 minutes. You follow that down further and further. Can you, everybody roll me a perception check?
With disadvantage. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah,
you,
you
at
have
least.
disadvantage. Damn,
Oh.
Eidos.
There's the other net 20.
Damn.
Or no, it was Ken. It was Ken with the 27 perception.
Hey.
I thought it was Eidos because he kept getting the natural 20s earlier.
Yeah, I thought you were saying it because it was almost a 1 for me, dude. It was like, it rolled just enough to not be.
Well, I don't need to roll for the babies because you guys have definitely hit the DC. As Rose leads you further and further down this tunnel, still blind, still unable to see where they're going or what is really down here. With your goggles of night vision, the two of you have been keeping, all of you have been keeping a good eye on the surroundings. And in a small crook off to the left and about 10 feet off the ground, you see a drow figure, female, crouched, peering down into the cave with a look of curiosity and expectation. But she doesn't speak. She's just watching.
Alright, Rose, were you given a password you have to say?
No.
Alright, what do we have to do? Because I think we see our liaison.
Oh, well, then that's pretty much just it. Let's go talk to her.
Okay, I'll just wave over at the liaison then.
She looks over at you, her eyes go a little bit wide, and she shakes her head, and you see she leaps forward, her cloak fluttering around her. She falls into the shadow. You have good eyes to spot me from so far away. You are the ones that had reached out to my lady?
Yes.
I have been asked to determine the truth of your words, that you are ally and not in league with the Emperor.
Just
She's
come
going
touch
to-
this guy's face. Put your hand on this way. He points at Orius, this guy, so this, they know.
I mean, yeah, sure, I guess that's a quick way to go about it.
Roll me a persuasion check. Literally anybody.
Touch my face.
Either of you. I just
Just
feel
touch
like
it.
that's something that needs to be persuaded to be done.
We are. If you can't tell, we are currently disguised. We are not actually Drow.
She steps forward. You don't hear a single footstep. He's silent. She reaches up a hand with this like beautiful black glove on it and attempts to touch your face and instead gets the muzzle.
Yep. Careful where you put your fingers. That's my nose.
Well, this only proves that you are hiding your identity,
I just
not
said
that
the
you
word.
are, and it proves those words, but it does not prove who you are or why you are here. She looks over each of you. Well,
Long or short?
Ray, I don't know what kind of proof your mistress wanted. We were behind the attacks that you guys were talking about. You wanted to know who we were and to talk to us. So here we are.
she takes a half step away from Aureus and looks over at Rose, who's talking in the direction that she is, but you're off by about 5 degrees.
Rose can't see in the dark. Just a heads up.
Mm.
Can you see this? It
Such
flips
an-
off, you know.
Roll me a
It's just
D10.
like tweaks Rose's finger just enough that it's like a quick, like sharp ow, but not enough to actually snap it. Just
She looks. Then you are not Drow for sure.
No.
You know of the attack. We have only just heard of it. You claim responsibility?
Yeah.
Why?
To
we
be
did it.
fair, we were kind of. We kind of just showed up in the tunnel because we kind of just appeared here, and then they were there, and we aren't necessarily the most pro-slavery. We did ask them to surrender. They said no multiple times. It's not like we wanted to necessarily kill them.
The Emperor's guard would never surrender. That is true. She looks over you again, Aureus, kind of like gauging each member of the party.
But anyways, we were sent here because there is. How much did you tell them? It don't matter. You'll figure it out. There's gonna be a
It's
devilish
literally not
incursion or
the
demonic?
person that we need to talk to.
All right. Well, this will
No.
speed things up.
I am. If you wish to talk to my lady, if you wish to find our enclave, then I am the person you will be talking to.
And how do we
See,
know?
this speeds things up. Devilish incursion in like 4 days. City's gonna be turned into a hellscape. We're trying to stop that. We were given information that I'm so bad with names. Your
Roll me in it.
lady and who's the other guy? A merchant. I can't remember his name, but those are 2 allies we were told to seek out and who could potentially help us stop demonic incursion, etc. We're
I
kind of
give it-
honestly running on very few details, so we're just kind of improvising as we go.
She takes a long moment to gauge each of you. And where did this information that you do not remember originate?
I'm just bad with names. I remember the information.
Mhm.
Can Ken give the names?
Sure.
I don't know. Do you remember them?
Anyway, so it came from a prophecy from another person whose name I cannot remember, which does not help the situation.
You should really write this shit down.
Yeah,
I-
you need your own little black
No.
book.
Hold on.
Yeah, take time. Like, I don't mind. I do it all the time when we play.
Sure,
I'm
I
always.
have Okay, so the problem is I have been writing notes down on my bio, on my character sheet, but there's just so much crap on it now. It's like I probably should stop writing things on it. I probably have it somewhere here. No. No. No.
As Ken mentions the name Veldrin Hunsrin and Ilvara Duskrin. These names are well known as agitators within the Drow. It would be easy to speak these words, to be led into the place of safety that we have found, and to
Can
kill
you
my
read people's
lady.
minds? Do you have a spell for that?
No.
Do you have a spell for that?
That'd make things so much easier.
want a
Zone
lot
of
of-
Truth. I got a Zone of Truth. Do you want me to use that?
Go for it. I'm sure she'll believe you when we cast a spell that we promise.
That's why I'm
makes people
asking.
speak
Do
truths.
you have Zone of Truth?
No.
I do not.
Uh,
I have the ability to gauge, and I cannot make any sense of what I am seeing here.
That's because we're idiots.
She looks at you. Finally, a truth that I believe.
Uh,
Alright, this yeah, I'm getting annoyed's a strong word, but can we just drop seeming for the time being? Just make this
everybody
easier.
okay with that?
I mean, yeah, we will need a long rest anyway, so yeah.
I'm dropping it. Well, yeah. Oh
You
well,
can't.
Aerith's
Only
casting.
Aerith can.
Aerith,
Aerith,
that's assuming.
yeah, I was gonna say, Aerith,
I-
could you please?
Snap my fingers and the seaming is
Drop it on
gone.
everybody but Ken. We gotta keep Lady Kendra, dude.
Oh, we gotta
That's
keep
too
Lady
powerful.
Kendra?
Don't you fucking dare!
So tempting. No, everyone's seaming is gone.
Okay. Do you change to yourself, Rose? Because I know you weren't under seeming. You were changelinged.
I guess. Sure.
You were changeling.
I mean, to be fair, they already know you're not a drow because you can't see shit.
I just don't know what that also helps. But sure. And now we're just gonna be
Everybody
a bunch
roll
of
me-
people that they don't know.
Roll me an insight check.
Ugh.
As she looks across the faces finally revealed from within an illusion that she had been trying to see through. Dang, Orius, you always... Like, I realize you have a plus 12. I get it. But your insight checks are always so fucking fire. It's
It's
insane.
because I have to deal with Rose. I'm like, I know you're lying. I gotta see through it. I know you're lying. Rose is the perfect training for insight checks.
Perfect training for insight
And
checks.
yet,
That's
and
why
yet,
Orius is so good at it. Is because he's like, I know Rose is lying. To
and
me
yet, I
right
feel
now.
like you fail most of them against me.
I mean, at this point, I just stopped
They're
believing,
not wrong.
which doesn't help. Because you could be telling me the truth now. I'm like, I don't believe it.
Right?
I think
and now
you're
you
lying
just,
to me.
you just don't believe me anyway. So what's the fucking point?
Tell the truth more often.
You wouldn't believe me if I
Rose is
did.
The boy who cried wolf over here.
It really is.
As the
It's
seemings are dropped, a little bit of weight to your story reveals itself. Your true forms, the Wanderers of Starlight, as well as your allies.
Plus Shindo.
She can't see Shendo. Even the Raven Queen couldn't see Shendo. He's an anomaly.
Wonder why.
Orius, you watch as she quickly gauges each of you, a deeper understanding, and then her eyes lock on Vashiel. She scrutinizes him harder than the rest of you.
He is actually a drow.
yes, he is a drow.
He is
Any
also
other questions?
I mean, I feel like we didn't answer any of her questions. Just yeah, she probably has more questions.
Yeah, okay. Next question, please.
You interrupted her about to say she probably knows Vash is Venerus' son. I'm gonna assume, huh?
Yeah, I'm assuming that.
The question at mind right now is why I should trust those who travel with the Emperor's son, who is presumed dead and lost.
Well, one,
Vash,
he
Sad.
was dead and lost.
By his hand.
I resurrected him because we're hoping he can help us stop his dad.
Vash steps forward. They're speaking the truth. I've traveled with them long enough to know that while it can be hard to believe, they're here to help us. She narrows her eyes at Vash. She steps forward. Hold out your hand. He kind of like looks at the rest of you and then just shrugs and holds his hand out. She takes it, kind of looks down at it, looks up into his eyes, pulls back the sleeve on his wrists and sees not what she's expecting. You do not bear the same marks. You are his oldest. Vash nods. Your eyes do not burn with the same light as your siblings. She kind of stops, looking between each and every one of you. What did you do with those who were being kept? The only one.
I sent them to my home on the Sword Coast. They are safe and sound with my confidant, my second in command, and my security team.
Several of them were dear to my lady. Do you have any proof that you did not just slaughter them and throw them into the dark?
What was his? I hate that I'm so bad with him. What did he say? He's like, give my lady my like, he said something to give to her, like words wise.
I think he's just said that he missed her.
Well, before we used teleportation circle to get him out of there, he asked us to tell his master that he missed her. I mean, that's probably not the answer you're looking for, but only thing I can give you is my word that they are safe and sound.
Do you remember his name? Do you remember his
Man,
name?
we joked about we joked about Kel. You know, it's just like we joked about Kel. I cannot remember the dad's name to save my life. What was Kel's dad's name?
It was insert name here.
Roven.
Roven.
Ken, roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
I mean, he told us stories about how his lady always asked how his son was doing, if that helps.
Yeah, roll 20 is low tonight.
It's having some trouble.
Notebook.
Very laggy.
I always have like 4 Word documents up, like a notepad document up. I've got so much.
Woo! There we go.
That persuasion, that advantage. She nods. I believe you. Follow me. Keep your head low. As she looks at Eidos and Aureus, the caverns from here become very narrow and circuitous, but it is not very long. We will be at the Enclave shortly. She turns and, with the grace of someone who lives in caves, climbs the 10 or so feet up the cliff wall into the small tunnel that she was waiting in, and disappears into the darkness.
What did I miss?
She believed
You
Ken.
got a 10-foot climb, Aureus. Climb up there.
Damn.
Everybody roll me athletics checks.
I was
This is a
say,
DC.
I'm just flying up there. You're not climbing shit, dude. or it's a climb for you.
4.
Hey, Aerith, your broomstick, you mind if I hitch a ride?
Yes, that's fine.
Thank you.
I thought you
I was
said,
not
yeah,
gonna
you
walk
mind.
myself. Because I ain't walking myself with disadvantage and a negative in my strength.
Okay. Eidos, as the wings emerge and then disappear as you tuck down into what is about a 5.5-foot tall tunnel. So for those of you that are over 6 feet, you're having to crouch just to kind of move through here and not bang your head. Aerith, I think you have to crouch just a little bit, but not as much. It's more of just like a tuck your head like going through one of those low doorways. Aureus has to climb off the broom. You tuck in.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and fly up there too.
Sheath your broom onto your back. Cassian leaps to the wall, clambers up with little to no trouble. Yeah, Vash, as though he was born and bred within these caves beneath the ground, climbs them like a spider. And now for the difficult one, Abby, as they all kind of climb up past you, Rose. And you get to watch as the wolf is going to try to climb, but he gets disadvantage because he is. It's only a DC 10.
Alright.
So his claws digging in, he scrambles up and into the tunnel.
Uh-oh.
What was that?
That was Ken.
Oh no, not Ken.
No, I can't.
I half expected Earth, because
Yeah, I thought it was Earth 2 until I heard uh-oh.
Internet's
Yeah, I
been
saw
doing decently
Ken's little
today.
thing pop up. I was like, oh no.
it is internet
Rose,
die.
unfortunately, with a 4, you attempt. Okay.
Uh-oh.
You attempt to climb up the wall and then slide back down as the rest kind of push through. Do you want to try again, or is anybody offering any aid to Rose?
They just kind of stand there and put their hands on the wall and put their head against the wall. And just sigh.
Do you want an emboldened bond?
That wouldn't help.
Could I offer you an egg in these trying times?
It would give you a D4. What do you mean? I believe in you. It's emotional support as well. You got this.
Anything? Is it all better, Ken? Or are we still robot-y? Oh no.
Nope.
I'm not taking that as a good sign.
In the meantime, what are all the names of the Underdark that I need to remember? I can write it down.
The ones you've been told in order.
Hang on, why don't we add an important names tab into our journal and write them down that we all have them.
It's gonna take up so much room in my journal.
I was gonna say we'd probably just need to start a whole new journal just for important names.
Call it Little Black Book.
I mean, see, I already did write down those two in the journal so that you guys could see it for the contacts at least.
Where's the journal? There's the journal. Where is it written?
Under the
We have
subset
Sir.
of drowsy.
We have so many quests.
Yeah, that's why I'm upset.
We're trying to get the perfect ending, alright? We have to do all the side quests. It sucks, but we have to do it.
As you sit with your head against the wall, Rose, there's a soft flap on your shoulder as Cassian lowers a rope for you. You could roll with advantage.
Wow.
Hey, she's trying. She's got rope in her inventory. It's still there. If you want to, at least you can.
Alright. Well, I think there we go. So I got a character sheet froze.
Yeah, Roll20's having itself a time.
Like everyone else came back from vacation and decided to play today.
Right. Well, it's everybody always just plays on Saturday. You take the rope in hand and climb up the wall, hand over hand. It doesn't take too long before you pull yourself into the small tunnel and see Abby kind of compressed in the distance, holding the other end of the rope in his mouth. Cassian quickly coils it up, kind of rolls it up and shoves it into her pack, and she looks at you, even though you can't really see her. And you all follow your new guide down the tunnel. It winds.
Our guide, did we?
No, not yet. It winds. It gets even narrower. At one point, Ken and probably, just because you've been rolling so well on your strength checks tonight, Aerith, have to push Abby through as he gets kind of stuck on his hips, and you kind of have to give that like shoulder shove to knock him through. But after about 15 minutes of travel, you see in the distance flickering light of torches. You hear the soft muttering of voices and emerge into what is an underground cavern that has, it's probably about 100 foot round, slightly oblong shape. There's a pool off to one side that has this trickling waterfall that runs down, creating this constant sound of just running water that seems to just run into the pool and then disappear there. The ground around it is filled with these massive 3-foot diameter mushroom caps that give off a faint purple glow. And there is what looks like a small town set up in the middle, like a village, maybe a dozen or so tents, and you see at this distance maybe about 60 people moving around in this tiny little enclave. Along the wall there are a number, probably a dozen small tunnels, just like the one that you creep out of. And as you follow your guide, she turns and kind of like grabs the ledge and climbs down the wall the 20 feet to the ground. You guys make your way down, following that same path, before she leads you to the central tent. She throws open the flap. Well, actually, she'll turn to you all. Wait here for one moment, and then I will retrieve you. She turns and heads in. You hear hushed voices from within, muffled by the flaps, the walls of the tent, before she reemerges and gives you guys a nod and holds the main flap for this. It's got like one of those entryway type pavilions where the tent inside is about 15 foot in diameter. In one corner you see like a partition up, a few of them set up, and like rugs along the stone floor. The mushrooms that give off that faint purple glow fill this room as well, and there are 2 flickering torches. And Rose, as you enter in, kind of at the back of the group, you recognize this room. This was the one that you had scryed on. The woman that you had scryed on stands on the opposite side of that 5-foot diameter table, and At this point, we'll wait for Ken, because I can narrate. I can catch him up on you guys walking through the tunnel, but now the conversation can start.
Oh, boy.
You mean now it's time for us to turn and reveal that we're actually working for the Emperor and we take her out
Yeah.
That would
and
be
the Resistance in one fell swoop?
that would be something. Another name that you do know, Venerous Tenebrae. The guy you're here to convince not to be evil.
Right. Hopefully.
You were also given the names of the 3 children he had. Are these 3? Welcome back, Ken.
Hopefully.
Are we still robots?
No, he didn't respond.
Right.
That's not a good sign.
Can't remember. Are all of his children still alive, or are they dead?
No, those 3 are still alive.
Gotcha.
They're also young. The oldest of those 3 is like 60. So for an elf, young.
Very young, yes.
Yeah.
All right, everyone is crystal clear now.
Well, that's good.
Yay.
All right, good.
Yeah.
The party has made its way through the winding tunnel, and you have now made your entryway into the Resistance's enclave. A 100-foot or so oblong-shaped cavern with a dozen small tunnels that all run at different heights off the ground, off into various directions. You clambered down the wall and were led to a central tent, where, after a brief moment, you were admitted entry into the same tent that Rose had kind of scried on earlier. You see that same map of Menso Baronson, the 3 locations written, and I'll just move us onto that map for narrative reasons, written and identified with these little like chess pieces that look like drow soldiers placed on them. The woman across from you is battle hardened, is probably the best way to put it. A noble woman who has chosen a life of resistance instead of submission. She looks at each of your faces. Her eyes land on Vash, who just gives her a shallow nod. So, she looks at Rose, and then Aerith, and then over to Cassian. Which of you was the one speaking with me earlier?
Points to Rose.
I was gonna say, if Rose doesn't speak up, I'm gonna point.
Let's see, just need to get a drow name. So I'm pulling up my name generator, because the one who let you here deserves to have a name and deserves to be referred to in first person. She looks over. Zess, that will be all for now. Please return to your duties and see if there are any others that have information to pass along to us. The woman bows her head, my lady, and then turns and leaves the tent. You claim to be allies, yes? Here to help with our resistance. How does causing a massive scene help when we are this close to what I assume is,
See,
well, an
You
undertaking of great importance?
well, you misunderstand. We're not here to help with your resistance. We're allies because our interests seem to align.
How so?
Did she? Okay, I'm assuming Zest did not tell you that there's going to be a. Is it devilish? That's the right one.
Devilish.
Devilish incursion.
That
When would
was-
she have told her? We literally just walked in.
I before she said she went in, when we weren't there, we had to wait outside. I thought she went in, told them, and then no matter. Devilish incursion in about 4 days. We want to stop that. It's going to occur in Mensa Baranza, and we were told you would be one of the potential allies that could help us. Because I'm assuming you don't want the city to fall to devilish incursion.
She takes a deep breath. I do not, but I fear it already has. Something has taken root within this great city, and it is not of drow design, nor of this world. She
Is
looks
Asmodeus.
the name I had
It's
feared.
not. Yeah, we're not gonna beat around the bush here. He's trying to set up and use the Drow capital as a staging ground for his devilish army.
She looks down at the map. Natan's recent developments would track with a devilish and fiendish influence. The change to Our Lady, to the faith that we all had followed. Do you know how this is to be executed?
So, from what we know, there's going to be summoning circles of some variety, and then also the focal point, which is going to be Venerus himself. And from what I understand, both would need to be stopped at the same time.
Or he convinced to stop it.
She looks at you, and Vash steps forward, which is where I would come in. You recognize me. She looks, it is hard not to. You are the spitting image of your mother. Vash just sort of smiles. For whatever is in our past, whatever it is, I do not wish to see this city fall any more than you do. I've been able to get through to my father in the past, but I thought that was the end of him, the end of me, and the end of our destructive influence on this city. Looks at the rest of the party. I've thought a lot about what it is we seek to accomplish here. I want to take him away from here. Remove him entirely from this place of power, of influence. To go back to the place where I found even a smallest semblance of peace. Looks back at Cassian and Abby. We would take him to the Dale, far to the north. Leave this city and start trying to make amends for all the pain we had caused. You wish to convince the Emperor to leave his empire. I think I'm the only one who could, because I think my father had made a mistake a long time ago, one that he regrets, but cannot find a way out of. These people claim to have power beyond my understanding, and the shit I've seen them do, well, it backs up their claims enough. If we can get into the castle, into the Kellar. Maybe without him, it all falls apart. She looks down. It is more than Tenebrae now. Natan. Oh god, where are my other names? Milan. Velkin Ray. Ben Ray. Zolarin. All of the family, save Dewarden, have turned. And the Dewarden, well, they have been kept at arm's length. The allies that we have within the city grow thinner every day, and now we have received word of a massive redistribution of workers, soldiers, priests, and those who still are led to believe that they worship the old ways. She looks down at the map and you see the 3 pieces, like chess pieces on it. They are gathering thousands, all under the purview of those loyal to your father.
I mean, if we remove the figurehead, do you think the resistance can take care of the rest?
We have people in many places within the city. You say this is a ritual of some kind, a summoning?
Yes, from what we understand.
I fear what it is they intend my people for. But I fear I also know. Sorry, what was that, Eidos? You kind of went robot-y. Sacrifice. Let me check my notes one thing.
The merchant was Veldrin, right?
Yeah, Veldrin Hunsren.
Alright. Do you also know who Veldrin Hunsren is? Because we were also told he was also a potential ally.
I do. He is one of the few that I still trust within the city. He helps keep us stocked and, well, his disdain of what is becoming of our people is nearly as equivalent as my own, though he is less vocal about it. Let's see. Boreas and Aerith, can you roll me intelligence checks?
Why me, roll intelligence?
I'll give you religion if you want.
Gladly take religion.
And
Okay.
I also do religion.
Sure.
Nice.
16. Okay.
Nah.
20. Okay.
Aw.
Looking.
He said
Oh,
he was
no.
resetting his hotspot.
Okay.
How many?
Let's see. That gives me a second to get things in order.
Don't worry, it'll be a walk in the park now. All we gotta do is just walk into the castle, walk up the stairs, talk to his father, have a nice little chat. It will all work out, and then I just wrote it down. Where is it?
Profit.
When has
Avara?
that ever worked
Avara
out
will do
with
the
you?
rest.
With
See, that's what I thought we had signed up for, not to fix an entire civilization.
We're not doing that. We're just doing this. It's just there's a lot of steps in the process to doing this.
But aren't we technically starting that process?
What did I miss? What's happening?
They're just talking about what you guys are here to do.
It'll be fine. We improvise. We're good at that.
You look down at the
Hmm.
map, Aerith, and you see the 3 pieces on the board, all in external locations, kind of spread out, but not in any even sense. The lake and the house itself are closer together. Yeah.
What's Asmodeus' symbol?
With the 16 Aureus, you don't. Well, let's see. Let's see if I can find.
Well, okay.
The pentagram. No, I'm kidding.
No, well, he has 2 symbols. He has a pentagram, and then he has a weird shape thing. Here, I'll just draw it.
A weird shape.
So he has 3 triangles. So he has that as his symbol. Only red and slightly more better shaped,
Evil.
not crooked looking. Well, I get also. Hold on. Nope, I missed a part.
The one I found looks more like this. Ooh, I'm in FC chat. Don't want to post that thing.
So confused. That's
very
Oh, I
intricate.
think that's more biblical.
Oh,
That's what comes up with Asmodeus symbol 5e.
Really?
That is very different from what I got when I typed Asmodeus symbol 5e. That is so different.
Yeah, because the one that Cade posted, they use for both Digimon and Hell of a Boss / Has Been Hotel, so that is more biblical. I think the one that Aureus drew is.
I think it was that one that he based it on.
Yeah, so like the 2, it's either he'll do the pentagram or he'll do the inner circle, or he'll have them together. So all 3 of them are like his symbol.
Mhm.
Fun.
But either there are a lot of sites, or it's not. You kind of look at it with the 16 Aureus. The symbol, it's hard to make it line up without there being a lot of other locations. With a 20, Aerith, you recognize 3 things here. I'll send it to you in a whisper.
Oh boy.
So many sequels.
Whisper, whisper, whisper.
I forgot to put that.
Like Donnie Carton. A farm? Oh.
It would have been it.
So a farm, a refinery, a religious location. So the lake is the farm.
Mm-hmm.
Deep
It's
Works.
like a fungal farm.
Deep Works is the refinery. And of course the temple is the religious location.
Nuh-uh.
Of course.
Doesn't make any sense.
There's still much of the picture that we are missing. She looks at Vash. I am sorry to say no way of getting you into Kela Tenebrae. Vash kind of snorts. Great, he named it after himself now. She looks at the rest of you. I can get you to these locations. We couldn't coordinate with my scouts, my infiltrators, and attempt to disrupt whatever is happening. But your greater goal of getting through to the Emperor and making him see the evil of his way, which she says with great suspicion,
Yeah, easy. No big deal.
that is beyond my power. If I had ways to get to the Emperor, I would have used them myself to take my own form of vengeance. Although I feel and fear it would have ended only with my defeat. I can offer.
We could figure out ways into the castle. It's just right now I think we need a place to rest, and we need to figure out what's all going on in the city, because we kind of got sent here with little to no information and on a very short time schedule.
Information and a place of respite are two things that I can offer. You are safe here within our enclave, and you are welcome to rest within whatever space you may find. The tents are spoken for, but I assume by your rugged nature that sleeping rough should not be...
Fuck that. We have a house.
I'm gonna look at Aerith like, rugged?
Right now you all look a little bit rugged. After that battle, a little rugged.
Fair enough.
She kind of quirks an eyebrow. A house. Oh. So long as you can find space for it that does not impede upon the operation of the Enclave, you are welcome to use the space.
Doesn't take up much room.
I can send word to Feldrin, if you would like. See if he would be open to meeting. Perhaps he will have more pieces of this puzzle than I have. Though well, for me to enter the city would be complicated at best, and dangerous to all efforts at worst. Right now, there is quite a manhunt for... She looks at your number, 7 of my company, and I assume that your wolf was the displacer beast that they spoke of.
Yeah.
House Natan will be very upset by the demise of Erebus. But their...
Surrender.
Hmm?
I said I did ask him to surrender.
They never would. Maybe once upon a time their self-survival, their instinct would have taken hold, but the great houses have fallen to something far more sinister. The great leaders have been known not only to wield great power, but their eyes glow with a sickly green light that burns from within them.
Asmodeus' color was red.
Right, I was gonna say green. I don't know what that means. Are we dealing with another different, like,
Do you think he got
aspect?
a new lackey and he put the lackey in charge?
See, that's my fault. I did not look up a color associated with him.
I assumed red. Being
I didn't.
Helen, such.
Then in that case, we're going to do a little bit of retconning.
Okay. Well, see,
And-
I'm okay with that because the thought of another
Yeah, it's not another one.
piece on the table.
Because there's been a lot of green
To
and
be
purple.
I wouldn't be surprised if Asmodeus did that just to fuck with us. You know what? Green. I'm using green today just to fuck with these adventurers.
We're just
I
going to
like
shift
green.
everything that had been green to red. So red and purple, burning deep red light. and their eyes burning with a reddish, deep hue. Because that will make things track a little bit more. That was my fault. I should have looked it up. I didn't think about that. I was establishing things in my own sense of lore. But as
I
there
mean,
is
you could
one,
just say Asmodeus' color is
No.
green.
well, it's just the same amount of retconning. It's the same amount of narrative bullshit finagling. But with your understanding of your foe, you can presume that his influence runs very deep within these houses. So we will shift the greens to reds and move forward from there. The eyes glowing with red light that they claim comes from Our Lady, the Queen of Spiders. But those of us who follow Lolth more closely know that this is not her way of doing things. The Driders, her holy messengers, cast out in the early days of this revolution of our society as impure to the perfect ideal that Venerus wished to execute for our people. She shakes her head. Never. So, our foes will be on guard, and they are to be feared. If you are ready to join this fight, to be allies, as you so stated, I will not deny it. For I have been fighting a battle that I don't even understand for many decades. And I fear as though, one way or the other, that war is coming to an end.
I mean, as long as you understand that we may not be able to help you completely finish all of this, we don't really have time to fix an entire city. We can help you start that process if it aligns with what we need to do.
If you can create a situation where I and mine, those loyal, can have even but a chance, then that is far more than what we have scrounged here, what we have created within our fifth column.
I think we can give you a chance.
Then I can give you support and information. She looks back down at the map. The castle in the center, the towering fortress of stone. And I'll go ahead and drop the name onto the map layer so you guys can see it since she's named it. I put it there so that I wouldn't forget. Information. Go ahead, sorry.
Sorry, this is more thinking into like the our private chat.
Yeah.
Do we need to investigate the other areas? Because I know like we the goal is to stop the summoning and him at the same time. Do we just have them investigate the other locations and we go straight for the fort, or do we think we need stuff from the outer locations to get inside the fort?
I mean, that's kind of what I was saying, is that we don't have time to fix all of this. It seems like this is a lengthy process to retake a city.
Yeah, and plus I also worry if we do like go to say the temple and we cause a ruckus there, it's just going to alert him in the middle.
Right.
Like I get we kind of alerted them, but like we were in the outskirts and it,
Well, not really. I guess, were mistaken as part of the rebellion. So he
I mean, I'm
doesn't.
gonna be really fair here. Uh, Harkening back to the laughing face in the fire that we saw, I don't think they don't know that we're here.
Okay,
but they
that's
thought we were the resistance people.
well,
This is
Asmodeus.
not them. Yeah, this was
He may not have been
the
fooled.
devilish influence in the
Right.
fire. Yeah.
I get what you're saying now. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair enough.
I mean, but he's known that we're doing all this shit since we started doing it. Whether he tipped Fenris off or not, I guess, is whether he felt like it, I guess.
It's just a matter of do we go to these side objectives and figure out what's going on, or just have her do it and we go straight to the fort. Either way, I mean, we need a long rest. So I guess what information do we want to figure out first? I mean, if they're drawing resources actually to the outskirts, it should mean the fort's less guarded, no?
Depends.
I mean, it's still a fort.
Guess.
I realize it's still a fort. It's gotta be difficult, but
Unless they have devils stationed inside the fort so that they can put,
Probably.
the drow out and about.
that's true. That's true. What are the chances we can airdrop into the fort?
I like this idea. Bomb another tower like we did in the Feywild.
Yeah, I heard about your guys' bombardment in the Fae. I feel like this could be useful once again.
I mean, there's nothing
like
stopping
the-
me, I suppose.
I like this drop pod idea of yours. They are cool.
So, as you all have had the small conversation in your minds, looking at each other in shared glances, Ilvara will lean forward, placing her hand at the edge of the table with the map on it. How may I be of assistance? What information can I gather or seek out within the city that may aid our combined goals?
I feel like there has to be more than just these 3 locations. And I'm assuming the 3 locations that are mentioned are very high importance to the city, correct?
Yes, the lake serves as its main source of food and sustenance. It is where everything that is grown within the city is grown. The deep works are the largest facility for the refinement and production of goods, and that ranges from the mycelium that our homes are built from, the leathers that we use to garb ourselves, all the way to the netonite that Natan has discovered and uses to strengthen all of these items and resources within the city. And the temple, well, a century ago it was the heart of worship within Mensa Baranson, a place of deep reverence for Loth herself.
Okay, what other locations in the city would you consider high value or of high importance? And can you mark them on the map for me?
She thinks Tir Bresh is our primary academy. It is the place of learning and study, and magical enhancement and refinement. The Velkenville Bazaar is Tierbresh would be up here. She kind of taps there. The Velkenville Bazaar is where most goods are traded. It is near House Hunsren, as he is the primary source of contact and communication with the surface, from which we get many of our more well, your people, I know, are not purveyors within the trade of slavery, but it is where we make most of those trades. And she taps here. Let me see. Check my notes. Kind of like looks down at the map. There is the God, what did I have it called? What did I have it called? This note document is 7 pages long, and finding the right stuff at the right time.
This city's so big.
Search find.
Right? The Great Pillar of Nabendel is where time is tracked and kept. It would be here. It is the clock through which we keep our selves regulated. Ke'el Zaorl is the home of the nobility here near Kelah Tenebrae. And let's see. The Eastmere is the easternmost city or centralized place of housing for those not of the nobility. And the West Wall is the second. It also serves as a training ground and recruitment center for our military. She looks down at the city. The Brerin, or Stench Streets, are the lower class districts that run out of the southwest from Kelah Tenebrae and exist near House Natan's established domain within the southern part of the city. They get their name both from the people that live there and from the miasmas that are cast from the great forges within the deep works.
So it's pretty
Melee
much
Magthar.
everywhere across this. It's just pretty much anywhere, everywhere across this entire city. huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm.
There are many. It is a large city.
Yeah.
I would say to focus on that which is important. Our food, our production, our faith, our military, our nobility, our learning, our time, and our bazaar would be the most important. The places of dominion of the people are important to a society, but they can be rebuilt. These places are far more impactful.
All right, so let's remove the ones that you said were
Right.
not That's important.
Wasn't sure which ones.
That one, this one, and that one was the Eastmere, the West Wall, and the Stench Streets are the three places that.
All right. How is this going to be drawn?
I mean, I was just expecting the places you pointed out to form a circle around the city.
I mean, they kind of do.
Kind of, but not completely. So I'm not sure if there's complete merit, but
And I don't know how particular this ritual is. If it just throw a bunch of bodies in it and it'll work, or it has to be in a very specific location.
That's why we need the info. We need the reconnaissance.
What other movements have you seen? I know you said there was movements at the lake, at the Deep Works, and the temple. Has there been any other movement of any kind?
Our reports are right now only of those locations.
And it could just be how long has this movement been occurring actually?
Our first report came in a week ago or so. It became, well, concerning with the numbers that were being redistributed. There were. She kind of like turns and goes over to a stack of parchments. And Ken, while you look down at it, you see not a symbol, but a city. Not a circle, but a functioning, living entity that sustains people. Food, production, faith, education, military, trade, the nobility. 3 of these places have already been listed, but all of these places that she's pointed out are things that are integral to a city. Do you verbalize this insight?
Yes.
You hear from behind you a rumble. The final claim. No, he is not that desperate. From Abby, as he steps forward and keeping his head low, having stayed mostly in the entrance of the tent because he is a fucking huge wolf. Actually, he's a large wolf, but he looks down.
Final claim?
right? Verbalize anyways because there's no
Just tell us.
guarantee that he's not that desperate.
We had discussed it when you enlightened me to this invasion, but the final claim requires a sacrifice of 6,561 by 729, overseen by 81, born by 9, with 1 architect. And as he says the numbers, she turns 6,561
Hold on, that's
redistributed.
Hold on.
Ken and Aerith, roll me intelligence checks.
You said 6,561. And then what were those other numbers?
Oh.
So he had claimed he had stated them as 6,561 claimed by 729, bound by 81, overseen by 9, born by 1 architect. There is
Better not be a math problem.
a pattern to the numbers that you see.
15. 15.
15. Abby looks. Labor, sustenance, faith. If I remember my old master, the last two would be trade and knowledge, coin and word. He is sacrificing the heart of the city, not in a circle, but in meaning.
That's a weird squigglies
Whoops.
thing.
I think I deleted one of the wrong ones. Which
No,
one was
no,
the
you
military?
got one of the military's right here. You
Oh,
deleted the nobility one.
Oh,
SpongeBob?
okay.
SpongeBob? Abby shakes his head. The greater picture doesn't matter. He's not binding it. He's seizing it. He's
Destroy.
claiming it.
Okay, so when we saw in our dying things in the time dimension, the city literally on fire and burning, it means quite literally, is what you're saying.
Hell will be
Sacrifice.
brought here. And its people either taken, slaughtered, or subjugated. Abby looks kind of over at Ken and Aerith. His number is 9. The 9th hell. Bound by 9. He looks
6669999.
let me see, where am I?
No.
As Ilvara listens to this, my city will not burn. We will stop it. Whatever you have seen will not come to pass.
Well, yeah, that's the plan. Like, we died in those visions, and I don't want that to happen either. Some of them were weird, though. Didn't one of them die because we stood in magma?
That was Rose. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm noticing like if you add some of the numbers up within like the line, you get 666999991. So you got 3 6s, 3 9s, and then the
What?
1.
Aren't these multiples of 9?
Probably.
You know 5? Multiple of 9?
The 5 sights. The number of power within our world. But his number is 9. He looks over at Ken. No. I did look this one up.
BRB.
As you look at it, Ken. 9 squared is 81. Ken, the artificer, does the math. 9 cubed is 729. And 9 to the third power, or 9 to the fourth power, is 6,561. With the 5th number being 9 to the 0, which is always 1.
Seems fine. No problem.
And his ritual exists on a slim margin. We could disrupt it by taking out one of these numbers, simply changing it, affecting a critical point. She looks across the way with a almost hopeful look in her eyes.
I mean,
We need...
the easiest one is the 1, isn't it?
I mean, if you took 1 away from any of them, you're disrupting it.
But a
they
number
can-
of... Go ahead, sorry.
It's just that, I mean, if you take one out of the other ones, they just replace it. So,
I guess it matters the importance of each number, because if even the 1 can be just any one random guy, like,
I assume the 1 is
yeah.
important.
But it would help to have more than one methods of disrupting it. So honestly, because our plan was to go to him anyways and try and convince him or take him out. If you guys could get more information, means you know what the other 2 locations are going to be. If you could just like take out a couple of them too when it's about to happen, or when we do our plan, we could disrupt both at the same time.
We would need to confirm that our suspicions are correct, and I do know somebody very integral to both the Bazaar and Tierbrech. Lord Halsrin. It appears as though he does need to be pulled into this machination of ours in the ends anyway.
Are you
She...
able to summon him here?
It would draw great suspicion for him to leave the city, but I can send messenger, and through our intricate web of spiders, communicate, see if he has seen the same movements that I have seen within the slave mines, within the farms. I have seen personally taking root within the temple. And you are right. If we take out 1 or 2 of the lesser important, they may have them on hand to be replaced. We would need to aim high. She kind of looks down at the map and then turns, grabs some parchment. A dozen of my best to each location. Whoever Veldrin can supply.
What was the 9
you-
number again, Abby?
9th floor of hell.
No, I mean...
9 is just Asmodeus's number.
No, I mean...
I know what
the
you are
people.
asking. The right. The 5 claims. The final claim. 6,561 claimed. By 729 bound. By 81 overseen by 9. Born by 1 architect.
Okay, so there's 9 overseers.
I mean, does that have to do with the position as well? So, what was the first thing you said?
It was
The
bound...
6,561 claimed
Oh.
by 700. Here, let me go ahead and write it out so you guys can, because it's actually like the wording of it is kind of important. It's a ritual. Believe it or not, the wording's important.
I'm assuming, and also the movement of like the 6,000 people, I'm assuming that went to the Lake Dugan or Duna Garden or whatever it's called.
Yes, our reports today of Lake Donegarden has revealed that many are being redistributed, but she turns and kind of sheafs through some other parchments on the desk behind her, but the same number had been redistributed to the forge, to the church.
Mm.
And you remember from your conversation with Zilray that this isn't just a few thousand, this is tens of thousands of drow being sacrificed.
Mm.
Okay, so, he's got a lot of backup people, but this doesn't... Well, a couple thousand died? Yeah, we got a few thousand more. Put them in the chopping block. Okay.
How many
Cool.
houses, I guess, are aligned with Vener's?
She looks down at this new revelation of the map. Oh no. Actually, I'm not sure if it would have been spelled born or. Hold on.
The other way.
I guess my other question was, if he is the one, does that
Didn't
mean
you say the last one was one architect?
yes?
It's B-O-R-N-E, not born. The way I spelled it there.
No. But you put born by one overseer. Didn't you say it was born by one architect?
Yes, that is
Because
also my
overseer
fault.
was the 9.
Overseen. Thank you. Appreciate that, Earth. Yes, that's the correct way that it should have been read by Abby.
So we got 650, 61. I said that completely fucking wrong. Claimed by 729, bound by 81, overseen by 9, born, which means to transport by 1. Cool.
Right.
Yep. So you might want to swap 9 to born.
Yeah, you got 2 overseers.
Or wherever that born
Right.
slots in. I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
By 9, born by 1 architect.
She looks down at your question. There are 5 houses currently known to be aligned to the Emperor in fervent belief. All 5 of them known to bear the heads of house with eyes that burn like red fire, as well as his 3 children, who also bear that same mark, and he himself. She looks across the way again at Ken. 9.
So I mean,
Cool. So,
possible disruption with
Okay.
the kids and one from each house. If there's one that seems to be overseen.
Assuming there's more than one in each house that have red eyes, correct? Or is it just the head of the house that has the red eyes?
Those descended from, deeply loyal to, have been known to, in times of great stress or effort, flash for a moment. But only these 5 heads of house, the matron Vela Natan, the magister Thaudra Malar, the high priestess Zundra Bernre, hold on.
Oh boy.
Cool, so we just gotta assassinate all the heads of the families all at once while we talk to
Yeah.
him.
No problem with that.
Easy.
Or if we know that they are
Easy.
the targets, simply distract, disrupt.
Where's Takashi and Oni when you need someone assassinated?
They're chilling in
Hanging out in Neverwinter.
Neverwinter. Yeah, they're hanging out in Neverwinter. But
Someone call them over here. We got a mission for them.
A weird
Again.
reach, but can I roll another intelligence check to calculate which one of these points would be the most effective to hit, or which one of these points to hit would maximize the effectiveness of disrupting this ritual?
Okay, yeah, roll me an intelligence check. Or a religion check, honestly, in this case. Either one would be acceptable.
You know what? Let's try religion. Fuck it.
What's your religion modifier?
+5.
Okay, so it's the same.
Same thing.
So it's a 10. Do you voice the question?
Yes.
Okay. As you look at it, none of them stand out as any more important than the others. As somebody who has been putting a lot of thought into what makes a city, forging Starfall, knowing that food, your kitchen, trade, a way to get on and off your city, faith, maintaining the happiness of the people that live there, the internal trade or the production of things, so that you're not just going out and stealing dragon hordes in order to sustain that city and keep the trade flowing, and a place of growing knowledge. All of these things are important, but as you voice the question, Abby just looks, any one disrupted would cause the final claim to fail. If even one of these sites is broken, is not executed in perfect order, at the right moment, at the right time.
Then my question is, would it be better to have all our eggs in one basket, where you send all of your spies to attack one location to ensure it, or is it better to split them and distract all the locations?
I mean, probably just one then, if they're all necessary.
It would serve most likely to be just one.
I guess pick which one you think you could best infiltrate or disrupt. That choice is honestly going to be on you, because you know your people best and the land best.
Right? If you...
I mean, if it's just destroying, why don't you just earthquake that particular section? It's just fuck that part up.
Vash puts his hand in the air.
Yes.
The collateral damage,
Yeah.
maybe destruction of the part of the city, the people living
Right.
there. We're trying to
One of
disrupt
the
the control with the
important
minimal amount of
persons.
deaths.
Yeah, and I'd hate to do an earthquake so good the whole city just collapse.
There we go.
Would that really be
Yes.
so bad?
Let's not kill a bunch of innocent people, please.
Come on.
No,
We
no.
were literally just told where they make their deals to get slaves from.
I got that. I don't like that, but I got that. And guess who's in there? The slaves.
Nah, they're fine.
Guess who would probably be thankful to not be slaves anymore?
That's
The
not.
slaves!
I think the slaves would be more thankful to still be alive and be saved.
I don't know. From how it sounded, they were treating them when we first got here.
We could do both. That's the thing. We can do both. We can save them and keep them alive. I don't need to earthquake them.
How about the lake, where there's one entry point and surrounded by water, and you just shove your troops in there?
That was my first instinct as well. It is also closest to our enclave and would make for the best assault point.
And then
If
you do have like extra spies and stuff, like maybe have them not kill, I guess, the heads of houses, if we're trying not to disrupt your city life too much, but
they have turned their back on all that is our people. They have betrayed us already.
alright, well then maybe kill them, sure. I'm good with that.
She kind of smiles. A new drow society needs not 5 arrogant fools, but it does need the people that those fools are placing in harm's way. Either way.
Well, we have 4 days to do this. Preferably, we want to get it done within that time, before that time.
Nah.
Do we know when? You said that the prophecy was by the solstice. Things would have already... The city would have already fallen, yes?
Yes.
Can anybody who wants to roll me a nature check? It's a pretty high DC, but you can certainly roll me a nature check.
Okay, dude, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Right?
Right?
It's nature.
Yeah,
Why not? Great at
Nature
nature.
is intelligence. I am not good at
I'm
it.
doing so good, you guys.
I don't know why I was at advantage. But
23.
15.
Okay. Okay. DC on that was 22, Ken.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
You've got a good sense for time. You keep track of the flow of this world even when the sun, the moon, the stars aren't visible to you. You know right now it's about 8:30 at night. You're getting a little hungry. The feast was good, but the fight definitely burned a lot of energy. And as you think back, in your life you've always been fascinated on those nights where the moon was full and then cast in shadow. You've kept track of those oddities within the world and have found a pattern. And in this moment of asking of time, you realize that in this place, at this location on your world, at precisely midnight, the moon will be entirely enshadowed by Toril and lunar eclipse, as the sun is as far away from this city as possible.
Yep, that's probably. Mm-hmm. And when is the next lunar eclipse?
Quite literally at 0000 on the 21st. Midnight is when it reaches its
Zenith.
apex. It's zenith. Yes, thank you. I was trying to find the word. I couldn't find it.
All
And
right.
today
Yep.
is the 17th, correct?
Yes, it is the 17th.
So we got. Yep. Cool. All right. So.
Just over 3 days.
Yep. So I will relay that to everyone here.
That would make sense.
Oh joy.
It is, though. As he looks over at Aerith, we know where these things are happening. We know the movements he is making. We know the time. And I know that my former master is a creature of precision. He is not one to act without everything having meaning. And the thing about a precise machine is it only takes one disruption to affect it all.
I'm so glad we have 3 days instead of 4 days. Awesome.
So
What's the worst that can happen?
I mean, all we need is a good night's rest, however long it takes for. I have it written down. Hold on, I will find it. Ivara to move her people into the right position, and then ta-da! It'll work.
I can have them ready by the dawn after next, most likely.
Let's cut it close.
yeah,
So
kind of
2
close.
days. Okay.
Out of our 3.
I mean,
People will not be gathered at these locations until, she looks back in her notes. They were to be sent there at sundown, so at the 6th bell, on the 20th day of... God, where's my months?
boy.
I can never remember the months in this game. I made up the months of the year. Elda. On the 20th day of Elda. So, if we are to disrupt things, it will have to be within that time frame.
Yeah,
So, single
absolutely.
day.
Yep.
Sounds about right.
and I guess
However,
worst case scenario, if all things have gone awry, I can earthquake, but I don't want to.
Hell,
Any
Let's-
other time, it's always I can earthquake. I just want
Right.
to earthquake.
It's because there's never
But-
innocence when I want to earthquake.
let's just call that Plan E. You know, we'll just Plan E. Let's get through Plans A through D first. Maybe we'll
Why
just
don't
skip
you just
E.
earthquake the little thing in the lake and sink it in there, so there's nothing for them to go to.
their whole farm system.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, I don't know if
The-
we want to destroy
Well-
their whole farm system and have the farm or the people starve.
They'll get over it.
All right, let's do the other plan first. We'll decide the earthquake later.
How big of a radius is earthquake? I'm curious because I know that this map is fucking huge.
I think it's like
300
feet.
miles.
I want to say it's only like
Then-
100 feet.
No, that's the range. Range is 100 feet or 500 feet. 100-foot radius.
Okay, yeah. So it wouldn't destroy the entire thing, but
Part of it.
that is still a very, very large farm.
Okay.
I think our plan is I think we said we wanted to talk to Veldrin, get any other additional information, and then we need to figure out how the fuck we're infiltrating the fortress.
Allow me to send word to him this evening. You all have enlightened me very much to the threat that we now find ourselves in and deserve rest. As I said, you are safe here, so find your peace, recover your strength. I should hear back from him by morning, at which point I will know if he has heard similar tidings and is amenable to meeting with new allies.
All right. Sounds
Great.
good to me.
Can we go the fuck to sleep yet?
Yeah, I think we can go to sleep. Can we go to sleep?
Yes, I think that would be wise if we can. Although,
Cool. Eidos, help.
you're just gonna open it inside her command tent.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay, that's fair.
How long?
and
How long
reasonable.
are we talking?
I'd say probably about an hour.
Okay, then yeah, I can't help.
I was gonna
When we
say,
do the heavy roleplay scenes like this, I pretty much look at how long we've been in this scene, and I count that for how long we've been in this scene.
I got a 5th and a 6th if you still need spell slots.
How much total do we need, and what level are your
7.
Eidos?
7.
7 total on that. Mine are by default 5.
5.
I have a second.
Okay.
I also have a 1.
Do you have a second, Rose?
No.
No.
So 5 and 2.
Okay.
So what you're saying is we had the potential to do the funniest play around, and the one time you don't actually have the spell slots to open the door, we can lock you out of the mansion.
I was just about to ask if Ken and Eodos were putting on any special thoughts or contingencies or changes into the mansion, because as you cast it,
Ian said that out loud. Giving Rose a funny look, but he's not really gonna do it.
No.
It was just too funny not to bring up.
okay. Then as Eodos taunts you, turns the key, with a slight relief in your chest, you see the door manifest, Rose, which you know you wouldn't be able to if you weren't welcomed in. The archway presents itself and creaks open, and beyond you see the familiar interior of Namir's mansion, one of the first gifts granted Abby walks through, followed by Cass. Actually, I don't even know if they've gone in here yet before.
Mm-mm.
No, then they wouldn't know what's going on yet. Then as the door manifests, Ken and Eodos, you have the key in hand. You hand it back to Rose.
Yep, I walk past and I take it back.
Okay. Into the mansion. Rest well, and wherever you have gone.
She's like, really? You put a door right in my tent?
She can't see it. It's fine.
Unless you invited her in on casting it, she can't see it. She literally just watches as Rose, at a like 45-degree angle, snatches a key out of Ken and Eodos' hands and then just walks into nothingness and is gone.
How many people can we designate is able to come and go in it? Is it
As many as
anybody?
you want.
Yeah, like
All right, then when we did that, make her able to, just in case something happens and we were followed and they found their camp while we're in there.
Okay.
Plus, it'd be bad if, like, oh shit, we have this new information. We really need to wake them up. How are we gonna wake them up?
I don't even know where they went. Well,
As you step through the door, you hear, "I really hope that this is a temporary doorway in the middle of my tent."
Yeah.
Don't worry, only you can see it.
Very good. And you will be in there all together. I'm assuming it's bigger on the inside.
No,
Very.
it's a very tight fit.
We all sleep in one bed.
I'm too tired
know-
to try to correct y'all.
That actually tracks from what I've seen. Regardless, rest well. I shall mull over these revelations and send words to my spiders within the city. I shall hear back in the morning, and we can continue our discussions then. She gives a slight nod. Vash nods in response. We'll save the city. As many as we can. And we'll kill everybody that wishes to see it destroyed. Well, I will, eventually. I promise. She just sort of smiles at it. Riley. Rest well, young Tenebrae. He walks in after Rose. Cassian follows after with a little bit of a scurry. Abby kind of stands at the threshold. Are we leaving the plane? Does this make me an outworlder? Before there's just a hand that comes out and kind of grabs him by the scruff and pulls him in through the doorway. The rest of you follow in?
Yep.
You enter into the mansion, and this would be a good place to pick up next game unless you guys wanted to do any of your 20 questions tonight.
I did have a comment I wanted to make, and it's that I am mildly worried because and it could be that it's been wrong this entire time, but everything Aureus has known about Drow society, they're usually not very friendly. And this, her name, which I had written down,
Ilvara.
Lady Ilvara, she's apparently part of like the old Drow society, or that's how she
Mhm.
thinks. She's very friendly.
Mm-hmm.
That's like either she is very good at lying and is
Mhm.
just going to use that to take control of the entire city,
Mhm.
or everything we've known about Drows has just kind of been wrong or off.
Roll me an insight check.
It's gonna be the fucking Devil May Cry remake route where you think Virgil's a bro the whole time, and then right at the end, bro pulls you.
The
22.
path is clear. The path is clear for us to roll.
Exactly, dude. And we are literally clear the path for her.
Like literally turning over, like slow turn. Like what?
With a 22, she's very hard to read. You don't gain any insights of deception. There's no clear betrayal that she's hiding just below the surface there.
I don't think she's gonna betray us. I think she's just be like, oh, they're gonna help me? Perfect. What a great opportunity. And then after we do our thing and leave, she's like, all right, my city now.
What you do
mean,
see
you know.
is a former noblewoman who was stripped of all station, all power, all influence, who has found a gathering of those loyal to her. And now as she looks down at the map of a city that she loves, a pathway to bring it back to the glory that it once held. Glory of the Drow aligned with Lolth, with the Driders, and most importantly, a matriarchy.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's probably gonna try to take over after we're done, but is that a bad thing? There's gonna be a power vacuum.
No, I get that. It's. I'm talking like how bad.
Suddenly, an earthquake. Huh? Suddenly, it's not sounding so bad.
My thought process is like the pendulum swing thing. I'm worried it's going to go from one extreme all the way back to the other extreme. It's like, oh, slavery, everyone, oppression, aha, grab the whip them all.
I
Like,
mean, that's
that's what I'm
pretty
worried
much
about.
where they're at
Well,
right
that's
now.
yeah.
So if
I
it
think
swings
the only
back,
change is going to be like from a potentially male-dominated to a female-dominated, but like the slavery's still in place. That's still a thing happening now.
right?
She has
You know
never
what?
apologized for that. She just admitted that she knows that you guys don't,
Yeah.
you know, accept it in your society, but
I don't think
she
that's
has never
something
been
we're gonna
apologetic
change.
for it.
I mean, at the very least, this is still terrible. I'm just going to put that. It's still terrible.
Mhm.
At the very least, she at least somewhat treated her slaves better.
Right.
It is
It's still
two
a terrible
evils
thing to
here.
say.
Yep. Trust me, I have been walking that razor's edge as well, and
We'll
needing
be
you to
you know
have Drow allies, I had to find ways of presenting people that were worth allying with, but were also still Drow.
we will be back to solve this problem after.
You just
After.
drop Am on top of it.
I'm not doing that.
Look here,
One,
there's an easy solution. Rose wishes all the slaves to the surface.
no.
You earthquake and drop Am on top of it.
No.
Problem solved.
I
No,
told
okay,
you
here's
that's what
the
I would
problem.
do.
No. Let me explain. I probably didn't explain this properly the last time. One, there are innocent people. You're saying you're going to wish them out. Okay, cool. You're not giving the few drow that could change, who could go from, oh, I've always grown up to this, to, oh, maybe there's something better out there and I can change. You're not giving them a chance when you drop a fucking city on their head.
Like Vash. Vash
Yeah.
wants to go live in the Icewind Dale where it's nighttime, like, you know, it's like Norway, you know, where you get those
I'm still
nights.
not really like. This isn't Eodos, this is Earth. I don't get why we're acting like cool with this, because the man, I know he made a mistake and allied himself with the devil, but he allied himself with the devil and has committed atrocities.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm just,
There's always an option.
Eodos, I'm gonna let Vash do it. Genuinely, like, why are you acting like this is chill? Like this is making up for what he's doing.
Vash.
His one
has-
saving grace was that he didn't kill you.
Vash
That he
is a
did
blind
kill
spot.
you. I'm so sorry, Vash. You've had such a
Yeah.
rough life.
Yeah. We had the same feeling when Vash didn't want to fight his dad in Icewind Dale. So we're just playing the same character here. He's got blind spots, that's for sure. And that's why he gets so stymied when he try to defend it, is he knows he can't make it make sense to anybody else. It's just, in the end, he's still his father. And
I mean,
he's all he has left.
At the very least, he did say he'll try, and if it doesn't work out, then we can kill him. At least he's not going to be like, well, we tried, but it didn't work out, but I'm still going to defend him. Have at thee.
Yeah. Which is pretty much how you treated Venerus in the campaign.
Pretty much.
Yeah. I had a lot of influence for Vash, so I'm trying to play him as close as I can, especially the smacking his head against a wall. It just
Yeah,
I'm gonna give
I
it the
mean,
old college try, but man, I hope it works out.
Yeah, he hopes so too. But
We'll have to buff him. You have to bardic inspiration him. We'll embolden bond him. We'll bless him. What else do we got? We can give him
Flash of
advantage.
Genius.
We can give him advantage. Flash of genius. We got this. We can do it.
I believe in you guys.
I mean, for Vash, it's almost like Stockholm syndrome.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not saying it's a positive thing either. Like, his relationship with him is not necessarily good.
Yeah, not good. Definitely, there's not even slightly. This poor man is going through it.
I don't know if you've noticed, but Fox tends to make complicated, damaged characters that have a lot of deep-seated issues.
I mean, it makes the party dynamic way more interesting. So.
It really does. I love it. Wandering off into the dark was so fucking funny, bro. It's just like, I'm just gonna go find this place. Fuck it. But okay. So, do we want to
Right? I mean, do we
do a
want
little bit
to?
of
Because at least just finish out the night because we're about to go to sleep.
Yeah,
But,
yeah,
so.
finish out the night because I need to get some sleep because I have plans tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay.
Me
Then,
too.
as you enter, the maid versions of yourselves present themselves to you, request garments that need cleaning, provide comfy pajamas for those that desire it. Vash is kind of shell-shocked by what he walks into, as are Cassian and Abby. They spend the first probably 20 minutes just walking around the mansion, getting a feel for the space, while you guys make for the dining hall to get your dinner, and then finally, after some light conversation, apart from them, head to the... Oh god, there were so many tokens on the GM layer in this map. You've brought so many people into here, and like I don't delete them off the map. I just put them on the GM layer. You even got what's her name? The tiefling that served Berlin
Yep.
on here. Oh, she's still on the actual token layer. That's my fault. But you all meet up. Okay. Rose brings a bottle with them into your common room with the fireplace and the
Hey.
comfy seats.
What's that bottle?
Am I gonna have to learn a spell that makes alcohol into water?
Here's Aaron's.
You're a reverse saint?
Reverse saint.
And that'd be kind of funny. It was like, no alcohol for you, water.
Damn!
Force
Yeah,
yeah,
Big
no,
Earth.
Tokens are always a little big when I bring them on this
Power
map.
word hydrate.
Yeah.
I'll let you guys choose where you want to sit. I'm just putting you down in places where it narratively seems like you went when you sat down.
Yeah, that looks about that feels about right.
I think Vash and Cass are going to find a place to bunk down because they don't have questions. Well, unless you guys want them to be part of the game, it's up to you. It always gets complicated when I have 3 NPCs in there because it kind of skews. But if you want them, I can certainly...
I mean, I don't know that we're playing truth poker. We're doing the questionnaire stuff.
A question. Okay. Then narratively, I will have them go find a place to rest, leaving you guys to your party dynamic.
All right. How many questions are we answering?
Ken's got to be up in the morning, so just a cool 60.
How about 3 questions? 3 questions good?
Yeah, 3 to 5. I was gonna say.
Yeah, that'll work.
Is it 3D 25?
And while this is happening, you'll see Kid like having the kiddos like readjust themselves because I feel like we're gonna be sneaking some more.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and have it on record now. He's swapping the infiltrator,
Okay.
and he is also bringing back a tried and true classic item because he is tired of being last in initiative. So he's going to deactivate Cloak of Displacement for his Helm of Awareness.
Oh shit.
Oh. The cloak
So-
is disabled.
No.
Everyone roll initiative. That's what this feels like. No, I'm just kidding.
6.
All right, good to know. Good to know.
give the cloak to Aureus so that he can try not to get hit with his 12 ace.
Well, he had to drop his other
gonna be
attunement
honest.
item.
I'm still gonna get hit.
Yeah.
Yep.
With how long it's been, I have forgotten which ones we've already done. I should have
I
been
thought you were
marking.
highlight. Oh.
I marked it with Finn after I
Right,
finished the
I
question.
should have done that, but I sure didn't.
Well, you get to try to answer it, and if it sounds familiar, then just skip over it and roll another one. But I'm gonna leave you guys to run the game while I just type up some notes and listen, because that's what makes this fun for me. Is I don't have to do anything.
20, and 14.
God gets to just sit back and observe.
Hey, everybody deserves a Sunday, man, and technically I'm 11 minutes away from it. I was up, like, we're still on Scotland time, we're still pretty jet lagged, and so I've been waking up at a human time. I've been up since
Oh.
8 a.m. Like,
Sheesh.
Right.
just because we were getting up at like 7 or 8 while we were in Scotland, just because we were on Arizona time, and the jet lag kind of fucked us. And then
What's the time difference over there?
8 hours.
What's the
8 hours from here.
God damn.
Yeah.
So it's like 5 hours ahead of East Coast. And so like our first day of travel, we were traveling for, I think that one was 26 hours
Yeah,
before we
something
got to our hotel in Boness. And we fucking just like we had enough energy. We got there early in the morning. It was like
like that. 9
what,
a.m.
9 a.m. or something. They didn't even have our room ready because it was too early.
Yep.
So we had to walk around the village for like 3 hours before they finally had our room. We had afternoon tea, which I love afternoon tea. It's really nice.
amazing.
It's super lovely. And then we literally just
Finger
crashed out.
sandwiches.
Finger
Mhm.
sandwiches and scones and oh my god,
Cakes,
guys, I ate so
tea.
much haggis. So much haggis. It was so good. Every chance I got, I was like, yeah, I'll have haggis. They were like, do you know what's in it? And I'm like, yeah, I want haggis. And they're like, all right, very good. It was awesome. So good. All the food was so delicious. But we ended up taking a nap till like, I want to say it was like 8 o'clock when we finally got up. And then we crapped back out at midnight. But from that point on, we were getting up at like 7:38, and pretty much the same thing happened, except we got in, like, we left our hotel in Glasgow at 8:30 in the morning, and we got into our house here. It was 8:30 Glasgow time, and when we got to Arizona in our house, it was 4:30 in the morning. We were in the air and traveling for 27 hours. It
Damn.
was a nightmare.
Yeah.
Absolute nightmare.
Not fun.
And like I slept for I think like 4 hours just to kind of catch up, but woke up at 10 o'clock on Wednesday, and then I was just up all day. I woke up like, huh, all right, let's just get back to it. I went to bed at midnight, woke up at 7:30 yesterday, went to bed last night. I wasn't even awake for the fan fest. I was too tired. I was trying to stay awake for it, but I was like, I'm too sleepy. I'll just recap it in the morning. And I just woke up at like 8:30 and made breakfast, played Pokemon. It's been a full day. It's been a good day.
Hell yeah. I actually
But-
hopped on Unite for the first time in a while the other day, and I didn't realize a lot of the new Pokemon they've been adding, they stopped doing like the branching paths with the moves as you
Mhm.
evolve. How
Yeah.
far back did that start?
When the Megas came out, they stopped doing it with the Mega Pokemon. The Mega Evolutions were the first ones I noticed, but I also noticed that like Blaziken's is really cool. If you look into Blaziken does have 2 movesets, but he uses his Unite move to switch between Punch mode and Kick mode. So you actually can use all 4 moves if you're using your Unite move to switch between those 2 like stances actively. But I noticed that they did the same thing with like Palkia and the other legendaries. They just basically were like, everyone just chooses this one path anyway, so just use this one path.
I noticed it with Fuecoco, and I was like, huh? Wait, I thought they had 2 moves, and then I started looking at them, and I was like, man, they kind of started a lot of them like this, and I realized it had been like years since I actually played.
I didn't even know. Like, I was on it, what, like 4 days ago? I was playing it in Glasgow because I started playing Pokemon Champions, and I was like, I really like Pokemon games. I want to play all the Pokemon games. And we'll have to roll up some Unite because I do love Unite. It's one of the only MOBAs that no, sorry, I phrased that wrong. It is the only MOBA that I'm good at. But I'll let you guys get to your questions now, and I will just mute myself and listen.
I seriously don't remember which ones I've done before.
I
This
don't
is a
think I've
problem.
done the ones I rolled, so I think I'm safe.
Pick your fate.
All right, Aureus, start us off. You roll first. Let's get it.
Yeah.
What is your character's favorite spell? If they don't use spell, what is their favorite personal weapon combat maneuver? I do use spells, so I do have a favorite one. My favorite is Command Dance, followed by Mass Heal, and finally Sunburst, even though I rarely get to use it.
But you consider it your favorite.
It's up there. I like Giant Sunbeam from the sky, but of course Collateral is always an issue, so I never get to use it. I think I've literally used it once.
Right. I feel it though. Like any of my big AoE things always hit everybody, so it's like, well.
Yep. But Command Dance, pretty good. Pretty good.
It has come in clutch literally every single time you've used it.
Yeah.
All right, Aerith.
Are there any social or political issues your character feels strongly about? Currently, not really. Mainly because he's not so much avoided social or political issues. It's just he doesn't really deal with them. So it's not really he finds an issue with it, and then he essentially just, if there is an issue, then he just ignores it and just moves on. So that's mine.
Do you guys remember, did I already do the one about the opinion on nobility and authority? I feel like I did.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah,
familiar.
I
I feel
think
like
so.
you did, yeah.
Okay, so let me reroll.
I think we made a joke about it the first time. It was like, I think we all know that already.
Right. Oh, good. I rolled the same.
Damn.
Very helpful.
Do it again.
Can you get a third?
Right
Right.
again.
Right? Oh. Right. 1,
Yeah.
2.
3 of us got 16 tonight. Hell yeah.
Oh, I need to mark.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. How does your
Now,
character
remind
feel?
me, these are the red questions, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay.
We're gonna roll for the next set before we end as well. So when we're done with these 3, we're gonna do the roll, and then I'll go through and highlight your next ones in blue.
Okay.
Although you already did all your questions. Aurora.
What is your question, Rose? You haven't
I
answered your
I
question.
was gonna, and then I got interrupted.
Started.
How does your character feel about receiving/giving orders? Are they more of a leader or a follower?
They force themselves to be a leader.
I mean, so I said it depends on the situation. Actually,
Does it?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
so if someone
When have you
outside of the
followed
party,
orders?
shut up. If someone outside the party is giving orders, then why? Why should I follow that? Convince me. Not gonna do it because you said so, and I don't expect them to blindly follow my say either. In the party, I respect you all, and you've proven through previous situations that your ideas are solid. I like a mix of both. I like when we discuss things as a team. I don't mind leading and giving orders if you're trusting my ideas, or if you're confident in your plan, I'll do what needs doing.
Unless you're in a spiteful mood.
Well,
Which isn't that like every time?
No,
It's not every time.
I'm gonna be honest. Rose isn't spiteful all the time. Rose has their goofy moments. I would say like 20% of the time Rose is spiteful.
it depends on what you guys do or say.
Or how many times Aureus has gaslit Rose?
No, to be fair, I did not gaslight Rose at all when I was talking about what should be put in the sending. Rose just got upset about the sending and immediately walked away.
I was not here for that.
There has
It
been
was
no
very
gas.
funny.
It was hilarious. There has
Oh,
been
boy.
no gaslighting this session.
Uh-huh. I mean, no, there hasn't. There's just been a lot of snark and
Okay, I will give you this. When Aureus is stressed out, he defaults to humor.
Yeah, that makes
Which-
sense.
Yeah.
Which here's the thing though, when Rose is stressed out, the last thing Rose needs is humor. So it pisses off
because
Rose
it-
even more.
because for them it feels very God, what's the fucking word? I can't think
Probably
right
backhanded.
now. No, it's the thing where you're like
Condescending.
yeah, it feels like condescending or like when you're like
Patronizing?
that word, yes, thank you. Patronizing.
Yeah,
It
that is
feels
not
extremely
Aureus'
patronizing.
That is not Aureus's intention. When Aureus is stressed out, he defaults to humor because shit sucks. Let's not make it suck more.
His sense of humor is very patronizing to Rose.
To be
Although,
fair,
as
you
the
do a lot
world,
of
his sense of humor is very patronizing to the world. I wish you could have seen the sendings that were going back and forth between him and Ambrose. That
Oh,
man
he never
is
got back.
very.
He never responded.
Yeah, I think he just
no,
gave
you
up.
you were responding to all his sendings. He sent you 6 sendings. That was all his 3rd levels and 4th levels. He kind of decided that was enough
That's it.
meaningless conversation.
I take it as I won the conversation. I pissed him off.
I won the conversation.
You win this battle, but he's gonna win the war.
I don't know about that, Chief. It would be really hard for you to pass sendings after your god is gone.
Yeah, that will be very hard. but
He
it'll be-
won the war, and Arius just lets Eidos and Rose off the chain.
Yeah,
Just
right.
no holds barred.
Just all right, guys,
Man,
go for it.
when I
You're
threatened
free.
midnight, there was legitimate panic in your voice when you were like, "Oh no!" That was so rewarding. Oh, that felt
Man,
so good.
I sending Domris, and he was just like, "What are we supposed to do about it? What do you mean?" I'm like, "What do you mean?"
We're on a job right now. What do we do?
It's not my problem.
I mean, my goal was just to keep distracting him with dumb shit. So.
Man, let that man go after our children and see what happens.
Also, don't underestimate our children. You attack one of them, you're gonna have like 30 fucking adventurers just coming in for backup.
Right.
He might be a max level 20 cleric, but you try fighting 30 level 6 adventurers.
Would you rather fight one horse-sized dog or 6 dog-sized horses?
Pretty much.
Man, though, like, honestly, based on how we saw, like, Kill and his team reacting to them going down when Ken and Eidos went in, if Eidos hears that this man has gone after any of them legitimately, it's going to be just like when he heard Thorn actually
Right.
panicking and scared. It's just like, all right, well, these are my boys. Whatever was on the plate is now off the plate. My priorities are shit.
We're off the plate.
When you mentioned Dord, I was so glad because Kills, Team Kills my babies. I don't want to, but also if I'm gonna strike out, they were the ones sent to the position that was the most dangerous by you guys. You guys dictated where everyone was going, and I had decided that one of them was dying. It was just going to happen. It had to. But when you dimension doored, it gave me the perfect opportunity to be like, he could get there in time. They're not dead. They're dying. He could save them. They could do it. Get my boys. Go. It was so perfect. Every time you're just like, you hear that cry in the distance, and you're like, boom, no hesitation, gone.
Yeah, we are selfless to a fault when it comes to the people that matter to us.
So good. It shows such a connection to this world we're building together, and that's really what's the most important. All right. Next question.
You're next.
My Mine is, does your character care about how they're perceived by others? How do they change themselves to fit in with other people? And my answer was, not in the slightest. I like what I like, and I present myself how I like. However, other people take that is up to them. If they're not cool with who I am, then I'm not going to change up to win anyone over.
They don't like it. Fuck it.
Exactly, dude. Enos likes what he likes. He's gonna rock what he's gonna rock, and there are gonna be people that are down with it, and there's gonna be people that are, obviously a little worried. That's fair, but he's not gonna not be all spooky just to coddle some people.
I love Viados's personality in contrast to his spookiness, because it's just so that juxtaposition is so funny to me.
He looks like a very mean Rottweiler. He's actually just a golden retriever,
I can switch back to the Rottweiler if you fuck with us.
Right.
Yeah. Don't mess with his people. That's really the
Right.
core for Eodos. Just do not fuck with the people he fucks with. All right, Ken, what you got?
Which other player character does your character find themselves having the most in common with? It's a toss-up between Aerith and Aureus. Aerith because we both use our intelligence to solve our problems in one way or another. Aureus because we both relatively have the same morals and try our best to help people the best we can. So, yeah. Pretty straightforward.
Oh yeah, it tracks. I can see it.
Circle back to Aureus.
What is your character's greatest achievement? Alright, so this I kind of split into. One is Aureus's kind of what he thinks, and second is what I think. So one is not dying is honestly impressive as things have gone.
Says the
kind
man
of
who
dumb.
is dead.
He's not dead yet.
You were dead for a while.
I'm not dead now.
It didn't take,
Yeah. So
Didn't feel like it.
while it is kind of dumb, he hasn't honestly achieved what he wants yet. Because obviously that's not until the end of the game. But like right now, he's just happy that he's not fucking dead. And then for me personally, when I chose to fail that saving throw when we were on that time crunch, and because I failed the saving throw on purpose, I was able to hit more damage, and then we were able to survive in the time dimension with like what 3 seconds on the clock.
That was clutch.
yeah, that was dope. So
That is it. Aerith.
My question is, when they were a child, what did your character want to be or think they were going to be when they grew up? So, Aerith wanted to be a performing magician, if you guys actually remember that.
Yep.
Yep.
And the reason they chose that was because through all the studying, they thought they were just going to be a boring court mage, and they didn't want that. So, performing magician, and now here we are.
speaking of, we got to get you more illusory stuff, bro.
Right?
We thought we were gonna set up some illusion.
Yeah, you got no
Wow.
illusion magic.
Seeming is illusion.
No, but like against other
were
people.
They were trying to create a distraction, and there's not a lot of like.
Yeah,
what
no,
is
I
it,
didn't have major image.
Yeah, I think that's what everyone was looking for, was major image.
Like, what the fuck?
I was looking for magic mouth, but like you don't even got that. You're a
Nope,
wizard.
we got to get you some. We got to get you some scrolls and expand your books.
I'm pretty sure you have all that stuff, you just don't pick it up.
Nicholas gave you his big ass book of spells.
No, he didn't.
But he let you look at it for a while.
Okay, he let me look at it. It's different to him giving me his book.
Well, you let you look at it, and you copied not a lot of spells.
You gave me 3
As a treat.
as a
'Cause
treat.
I told you it took you to be. No, hold on. Because you weren't even gonna. You're like, nah, I'm fine. I told you you're gonna pick up your spells.
This
I
is my
told
gift to
you to
you on the way out. Take a spell.
I told you take it this damn spell. Otherwise, you would have said no.
Take it.
You need more spells.
We got to get you some more illusions.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
And I'm not going to say no to spell scrolls, so it's
Are
just
you
going
going
to
to
take
even
time
use
for me
them,
to
though?
add them. That is a really good question.
Probably not.
I think today was the first day we used your 7th level spell slot because someone
I am
else was using
curious,
your
what did you
character.
use it on?
It had to
Steelwind.
upcast Steel
Steelwind
Strike.
Oh, okay.
There was a incident in which,
Steel and Strike was needed.
well, yeah, like guards were coming to find out what had happened to, one of the guys got away. So they were like, well, we got to go and investigate what happened there. And you guys spend a lot of time talking in the battlefield and moving bodies and burning things. And so I was
Was
just
at
watching the clock
beginning of the
tick.
session?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
Pretty
well,
much,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
the first hour or so. And Steelwind Strike went off. And
we
didn't-
we
Well, we
honestly
didn't-
spent a while talking about getting the freed slaves out. It got to the point where I had to be like, bro, what are we doing with these slaves?
Get outta here.
We are on a crunch here. Are we sending them or are we leaving? What's happening?
To be fair, part of it was we were trying to like remember like what was going on because it's been so long. So we're kind of going in circles. Like, is that what we were doing? Is that what?
Yeah. I knew
And I
that was
don't-
going to be the case.
I don't
though.
think we actually used your 7th level to upcast until the last battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of important though because like the guards that came were more than what we fought
Yeah.
by a good chunk. So we kind of had
Didn't wanna
to
do that.
play it safe. Yeah.
There really wasn't an upgrade to Steelwind Strike. Okay.
Right.
No,
I just wish it
unfortunately not.
scaled with like if you upcast it, if it scaled like to do more
I would
damage
say-
or something.
I wouldn't say more damage, I
Or
would
more
say
people.
more targets.
Yeah, more targets. Like
Yeah. There's a lot of spells where it's like, I wish this scaled.
right,
It's actually
Why isn't
scaled.
scaled?
it scaled it all.
There's whenever I was looking at those invocations, by the way, I went down the 2024 rabbit hole or whatever, and they changed a lot. Warlock isn't tied to Eldritch Blast anymore. You can do the agonizing blast any fucking spell you want,
Huh.
any
shit.
cantrip.
That's cool.
You can just pick it.
Little
That's
things.
cool.
That's pretty dope.
They keep buffing the casters and that poor Mark is like drowning in the water.
I feel it, bro. I'm not a big fan of 2024's power creep.
No.
I get that for the power fantasy of the players, it's really cool. But as somebody who literally just DMs, it makes life so complicated. Like, I get why ritual casting magic missile to cast it from a mile away is funny, until you're the DM going like, God damn it, I just wanted to give them a magic shop that they could buy stuff at, and I wanted it to be a reasonable price so that the world felt real. And now this guy's dead, which means I have to figure out the legal ramifications of that, and there has to be consequences because I can't just let them not get away with consequences. And then you guys had to be like, why do we have so many quests on our quest log?
There's some cool stuff in 2024, but man, like for every cool thing, there's something that's like, what the fuck were they thinking?
Right.
Yeah. Whose turn is it?
I think
Rose?
it's my turn.
Roses.
Mhm.
Rose, yeah.
Number 9, which is if your character was granted a single use of wish, what would they use it for? Just,
A single use of wish.
right?
You know-
Do I still have to answer this if I've literally already used wish?
Yeah.
Let's say wish with no
Consequence
risk.
free.
Yeah, with no
Yeah.
risk of losing the spell. So you can do it without having to worry about going beyond the means of the spell and losing the ability to cast it.
Right. Well, I answered it in like a last case, actually, like use of wish, but I answered. I have contingencies set for the final battle with Tiamat, and wish is definitely one of them if worst case scenario happens. I don't know what I'll say if it comes to that, but I figure even a shitty on the spot wish is better than the alternative.
I wish
Yeah.
this worked and saved us.
God, I wish that they would tell you what their backup super contingency wish. I think you've told it everybody, right?
I've told you.
Okay, I knew you told me because I have to live with the fear of it happening.
I don't like it. What? Hold on. What's the contingency?
Don't worry about it. I
Don't worry
can't
about
reveal it.
Contingency?
It's fine. Moving on. Whose turn is it
You can't
next?
tell us you have a contingency and not tell us what the contingency is.
Yeah, I can.
No, the question was, what wish would you make? You didn't say what wish you'd make. You're like, yeah, I'll probably make a wish.
Yeah.
That doesn't answer.
I
That's not
said
answering
that
the
I don't
question.
know what I'll say, but I'll figure it out.
You just said you had a contingency.
You know.
You know.
This is why we don't trust you, Rose.
This is why.
Yeah.
I mean, which one were you thinking of? Because I've told you a couple.
Of lies? Like all the lies?
No,
Like
I've. To
No,
Cade.
no. To Cade.
The one that I'm the most afraid of is the one that I'm most afraid of. I'll whisper
Right.
it to you. Well, no,
Just-
because you're recording, so I can't. I'll send it to you on Discord.
Yeah, send me a Discord, because depending on which one it is, maybe I'll share one as a treat.
There's multiple.
That's the one where I'm like, but
Yeah, okay.
you knew which one you were talking about. I knew which
I
one
was
you were
pretty
talking about.
sure. I have other ideas and plans, but
What happened? I bet my phone died, so I had to swap over.
We're being vague and obscure in a way that makes Aureus panic, and it's fine.
right? How badly do you want to know?
What's it worth to you?
Right?
We're not. What do you want?
Oh.
Just because you tell me what you want doesn't mean I'm gonna give it.
Well, do you not understand that every time that we've done this, I don't tell
I
you what I
know.
want.
I know you wanna. I wanna get out a free jail card that's
No,
universal, and
I
can do
want to
whatever
know
I
what
want.
you're gonna do for it.
I'll make you a fucking grilled cheese sandwich. Does that work?
That's boring.
It's a good grilled cheese.
I doubt it.
Nah, it's like you got the sourdough bread, and then you get like you cook up some like sautéed onions on the side. You get your nice
Don't
layered.
forget, this is Aureus's guilty pleasure. That cheese.
No, that's
that
what the
cheese.
honey.
Oh, that's true.
You
We
can
can
put
get some
honey on
honey
grilled
dipping
cheese.
sauce. We can put honey dipping sauce with your grilled cheese.
I never
It's
got
gonna
have
be
a
a-
haggis toasty.
It'll be a good grilled cheese.
I don't know. I don't know if that's worth exclusive information.
All right, last year next.
Earth,
What's up?
your
Your
question.
Hey, did you
Oh,
call him
my
Lados?
Lados?
I'm tired. All right. It is 2 in the morning. And I've been going to bed at like 11. Like the
Feel it.
past
I'm
week.
very
Yeah.
tired too.
I feel it too.
It is your turn though, Earth, if you would like to go next.
Did he padoop out?
I don't think so.
And my answer is because the pack
Oh.
I made
Oh, no.
upended. What?
Wait,
we
wait,
missed
wait.
the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't even know what your
All we heard
question
was
was.
because of the pack we made.
No, okay. I said the question is why is your character's lowest stat their lowest the in-character reason, not
Ah.
because there's no reason for a wizard to have 16.
Oh no.
It's fading.
My answer was because the pact I made upended how I lived originally. My physical strength became secondary to the force of will that became the conduit to magic. I don't neglect my physical training or anything. It's just become less of the focus.
Strength.
Gotcha.
Yep. Strength is Eidos' lowest stat at a flat 10.
Yeah, that tracks.
It's better than
Yeah,
mine.
I don't know if you remember, I actually gave up strength when I made Eidos.
I do remember that.
I wish strength
Yep.
had more uses. Poor strength, only having one use. Athletics.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
All right,
And
Ken, you're
grappling.
up.
Not super worth it.
Shockingly, I had to re-roll my second question because I answered it already. What currently is your character the most curious about? Really want to figure out what my dad wanted to discuss after we secured the final artifact of his.
He wants to have that conversation. I want that to happen so badly.
I'm sure it's fine.
It's fine. Don't worry about
What's the
it
worst
at
that can
all.
happen?
It's he just wants to give you a pat on the back and
Yeah.
like a trophy for collecting all the pieces of the Triforce. It's all good. No, I'm just making him worry more. It just makes me smile.
When you have all the pieces, you get your what's it called, like the Go-Go Megatrons or whatever. They design.
Jesus Christ.
It's fine.
I'm not stressed.
Nah.
Mm-mm.
It's fine.
Don't
It's
worry.
fine.
I know that you feel the stress, but I feel it too. So it's all good. You got to get through the Dale of Air. You got to get through the next MSQ quest, and then that's part of the side stories. From that point on, we'll get to that bridge when we burn it.
Back to the start. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
All right. How generous is your character, especially to those they don't know? I said pretty generous, willing to give time and effort for those when I can, especially when it comes to those who are in desperate need of help or the church.
You gave away all your money.
I have some money.
No, you don't.
I have my one platinum coin, and I think
Which
I have.
he's gonna give away.
Hold
Right.
on, and I think I have change as well. How much change do I got?
I don't think so, because you spent it all at the shop.
I have 59 gold pieces.
Hmm.
How much do you owe to the party?
I don't know anything.
That's what you think.
I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told the other priests. If you don't tell me the debt I owe, I don't owe it. There's a
One
time
platinum
That,
piece.
that's not how any of that works. That's not how any. You also know what you owe because you know what you stole. Damn it.
I
Yeah,
did not.
exactly.
They have no proof.
Right.
I didn't steal
Mhm.
anything. I
Mhm.
just danced and partied all day.
Mhm, mhm, mhm.
And it is true. What are they gonna Aureus with? Stimulating the local economy? He got so much gold spent that day.
Causing what did you call it? A natural or a something disaster?
Civic disaster.
Civic disaster.
Yeah. We're walking around Edinburgh on the weekend, man, and I'm sitting there talking to Fox, be like, this is what it looked like. This is what Baldur's Gate fucking looked like when he was partying down the goddamn streets. Just this crowd of humans.
Edinburgh
She's like,
is
That's
terrifying.
him, officer. His steak is too juicy. His lobster too buttery.
I mean, at worst, what can they like knowing the crime and not saying? What is that?
Hmm?
The you
oh.
know of a crime but you don't say anything.
I don't know.
Holding information.
Yeah, maybe
Something like that.
Maybe they're like, you've been withholding information, but like that's like a slap on the wrist in comparison.
Yeah.
Accomplice.
he told you the law doesn't protect, it serves, and it serves
It
those.
serves me. It serves me.
Mhm,
I'm the
mhm.
citizen.
Oh yeah, the law definitely serves the citizenry.
Oh, yeah.
That's
I will,
100%
yeah,
who it
I will
serves.
make it serve the citizenry. I have the power to back it up.
Oh boy, I'm excited for that side quest so much. All this building in the background. Man, I had forgotten about that fucking amulet of detection. I was so do you know what the tingling on your elbow was?
I'm assuming he stole something from me, but I don't know what.
Not some well, I guess it would technically be something. Tell me what the modifiers for scrying are.
He took one of your
Wisdom.
scales.
Oh, did he curse me?
No,
No,
he
he
took
didn't curse
something
you.
from you. If you have a possession or body
Um,
part or anything like that
no.
from somebody, it makes it easier.
During the
So-
party, you may have shed a few scales, and he might have rolled really, really well on his investigation check to see and find
No,
one
not
of
my
those scales.
scales.
He has one of your scales.
Gross.
Cool.
He gonna curse you.
What did he try and so did he try and take one of my ion stone? My
No, he just
No, he
used
didn't
used
try to
it as a
steal anything from
focus
you. He used it
for
as
the
a
scry.
focus to make it so that you needed to hit a 33
Yeah, it makes it
to
easier.
block his scrying, because it gives you a -10 modifier to your save.
Gotcha.
Jesus.
Well,
Yeah,
good thing
having a
I'm-
body part is fucking
Right? Why do you think I
crazy.
always ask you guys if you have a body part of the person we're trying to scry?
well, it's a good thing I bought the amulet though.
Hey, you just redirected his ire, and that
Right.
was honestly more fun for me in the moment.
He's like, there's no way in like a single day this man decided to buy an amulet of non-detection. Fuck this guy.
God damn it.
This guy.
I mean, I'm like 90% sure he's pissed off at.
He's definitely mad, but he's not the kind of person that loses his temper.
No,
He
I don't think
focuses his temper.
Into pain and suffering.
he's definitely frustrated. He's like, all right, I got better things to focus on than
Right?
this.
Yeah, he's just gonna take it out on midnight, and it's all your fault.
He's whelmed.
He's whelmed, exactly.
When midnight
Alright.
gets captured, it's gonna be your fault, Aureus.
Then we get
At
a
that
save.
point, you have to earthquake Church of Joaquin.
Or
I
let
thought we were
maybe
just
of us
gonna
off the
kill
chain,
Joaquin.
right?
We need to talk to Joaquin, figure some things out first, and then
talk.
maybe.
I don't know about that.
We-
I
Would you
didn't- I didn't agree to
rather
that.
earthquake, or would you rather let Enos and Rose just do
Kill
what they're gonna
Joaquin.
do?
And maybe all of the priests inside of the church.
Well, it depends. Is there is there innocence in the earthquake radius?
In the middle of Baldur's Gate, 100-mile radius or 100-foot radius.
I'm just asking.
He's asking the
Probably.
real question.
These are hypothetical questions you've been asking me, so I'm adding hypotheticals to the hypothetical question.
I would love if you would earthquake the middle of Baldur's Gate, honestly. We'd be best friends.
All right, you know what? Whose turn is it? Aerith.
Mine. What would most people think when they first see your character?
Sparkly.
Hat.
I literally just put high elf in pink/red.
That's just a character description. That's
What
just
they think
Right.
of you.
Right?
You as
what's
an
the
individual.
first
Found.
vibe.
Yes,
Um,
queen.
Aerith walks into a room and somebody looks over. What is not just
What's
the
the
physical
vibe?
trait, what's the vibe that they get off of him in that moment?
That's a really good question.
Right?
Hold on.
They're all good questions. That's why we like this little questionnaire. They're great ways to build your characters.
I mean, before it would be some pompous wizard in a big hat, and then pink-haired wizard. Or no, wait. Oh, no, it would still be pompous wizard in a smaller hat.
And now Pompous Wizard in no hat.
And no hat. But also probably. Let's see, what would they think? Why is a wizard holding a sword.
I thought you were about to say, why does that wizard have a gun?
That too.
Wizard's packing heat.
Who gave that wizard a gun?
There's a game, I can't remember what it's called, but it's like, I think it's like Wild West Wizards, where they're literally wizards. It's a game about wizards, and they shoot their magic with guns.
Hell yeah.
It's a. You're talking about the one that's like XCOM?
I
God.
don't remember. I only saw like the trailer for it.
It's like wizardry. No, not wizardry. I get it up in my Steam feed all the damn time. It actually looks pretty solid, but yeah, the title is very, or the placard is very much just like a wizard with like a rifle in his hands.
Hell yeah.
There's legit a game called Wizard with a Gun.
Oh, yep, that's the game I was talking about. Wizard with a gun.
Hell yeah.
Just did a Google search.
What kind of game is it?
I didn't look into it.
I don't know. I've just seen a trailer for it, and the trailer did not show its gameplay. It's just like a really cool animated trailer of wizards
Wizard
being
with a
badass, shooting magic out of them. And it's like Wild West theme, so you got Wild West wizards with guns.
Players control a wizard who is attempting to stop the forces of chaos from destroying their world. Wizard with a Gun is a twin-stick shooter where each level is procedurally generated. Players can collect resources that are used for crafting and upgrading their wizard tower. Players can upgrade their pistol to better weapons, including a submachine gun and shotgun, all of which shoot magic bullets. Players can choose from different spell effects such as elemental damage, charm, fear, and knockback. The goal is to defeat bosses who hold powerful artifacts before time runs out. In cooperative multiplayer, the number of chaos monsters is increased. Defeating these enemies increase the time limit. It is played from an isometric point of view.
It's just like a Risk or Rain, but with wizards and guns.
Yeah.
I mean, the trailer is really sick. I don't know if you've seen that.
That's the one that comes up in mine all the time. Is Tactical Breach Wizards.
I fuck with Tactical Breach Wizards. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
The gun that man has like a fucking remnant vibe to it.
Mm-hmm. All right, next question.
Next question, Rose.
Yeah. What is your character's biggest pet peeve?
Aureus.
Yeah, right. I answered being told I'm wrong, especially without any reason backing it up. Why? Give me a good reason, I'll think about it. But just because I said so, fuck off. Also, in the same line, especially lately, someone keeps using this shit against me for stupid fucking reasons. It's pissing me off.
He who shall not be named.
Uh-huh.
Aureus. Yeah, that sounds about right. Earth.
I don't even know what other spells were asked.
This one's a short one because, like, is your character more of an introvert or an extrovert? And I said
Extrovert.
I said somewhere in the middle because he's not really trying to be outgoing, but he doesn't have a problem interacting with people and talking to people, you know? If I had to say one way or the other, it'd probably be more extrovert, but I think he's more center aligned on that.
That tracks.
And yeah.
Yep. Is your character willing to risk the well-being of others in order to achieve their goal? And my answer is simply absolutely fucking not. I will, can and have sacrifice or risk myself to achieve the goal, but not anyone else, if I can help it.
Do we want to do one more?
Yeah, last one for me.
Well, either that or we need to do our rolls for
Did we ask
That won't
all
that
of
won't
them?
take that won't take long if you guys
Okay.
want to do one more question.
E25 again.
12. I think I already got 12. Yeah, I just did 12.
Apparently I've already done fucking number 14 already, so I gotta roll again.
Oh my god.
I just did the thing where I didn't save, so I didn't save which ones I had already done.
Please
damn
give me
it.
something different too. Is this one different?
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised I have not hit doubles yet. I keep getting new questions.
I don't know if I had answered this one.
I think I did.
I guess we'll find out. I only wrote down 2 sets that we did. Wait, 78 for an 18. Oh, I did do this question. God damn it.
Yep. I got that one too. That was the theme song question.
I don't think I ever got that question.
I just got
Last
2 11s
one?
in a row.
It was so funny when you guys mentioned the dropping from the sky into Tanya's castle because when we were in Scotland, Thunderstruck came on the radio when we were on the bus, and that's all I could fucking think about was just like you guys manifesting a mile above that castle and just
Oh yeah.
dive bombing.
67.
Rose is the T-Rex just smashing through the front of her castle like, oh, you want a war? I'll bring you a fucking war.
You wanna fucking
Can I
go?
miscount?
78.
1, 2.
Okay, so that one I did. And then... Okay, so then this should be my current one. Okay, I'm good. I'm good.
I
Alright.
miscounted somewhere, so I'm just going to go to the next closest one to the one I rolled.
Looks like Rose, you are first this time.
Okay. The question is, does your character value their best interest more than the party's? My uh-huh. My answer is that's complicated. In what way? Am I going to do things that benefit only me? Not all the time. I'd like it to benefit me and the party as well, hopefully. Am I going to do anything that's a direct detriment to the party? I try not to, but I guess it also depends. It really depends on what imagined scenario we're thinking about here. I like to think most of my interests also benefit the party as well. I feel like if you're and then I feel like you're going to just bring up the fleet thing. Which I argue I did not do via my own interest versus the party. I did it completely agnostic of the party.
That was part of the problem, I feel like.
Who's next?
I am. Alright, so what is your character's lowest stat? Or why is their lowest stat their lowest? The in-character reason, not because there's no reason for a wizard to have 16 strength. Duh. I have lost much of my physical strength when I was turned to stone, but I have lost what I have lost in one aspect I have gained in another. So pretty much my strength is my lowest because the stone thing turned to stone, that was the reason. Even though, what was it? I think beforehand it was actually my intelligence before I got turned to stone. But now it's my strength.
You got dropped. It was unfortunate. A little bit of a break. They put you back together.
So someone hit my knees a little too hard.
Yeah. God, that was so long ago. That was like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
A long ass time ago.
Our boy. Our previous
fine.
bastion before Ken stepped up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's still a tanky boy, just for a different reason now. And also, he's still not as weak as Aerith.
Damn, dude.
Fuck you.
Aerith out here catching strays.
Aerith, I'm sorry, you gotta hit the gym at least once, Aerith. Come on. Like, at least get to a 10.
Coughs at my currently
No.
cough at my currently 3 strength.
Yeah.
Alright, you
Damn.
have a reason for that.
Right. I mean, when we go to sleep tonight, I will finally be done with the wish detriment. And I think I'll
And
go
then
up
we'll go back
to
9.
7.
yeah. I think it was either 8 or 9. I can't remember.
It was 8 or 9.
What
That's
is it?
still
How
stronger
much,
than you.
How much does wish put down?
Shut up. Fuck you.
Just lift a few weights. That's all you gotta do. Lift a few weights. You
You
don't even
have a
have to lift that.
-6 right now.
Don't even
Nine.
have to lift the
It's
heavy weights. You
fine.
can lift the 5 pounds, Aerith.
Also, I don't know if there is something wrong with my strength. My strength should be a -4 and my saving throw.
Huh?
Do you have any items that buff it?
Why
You
is
mean
it a
that
-4?
detrimented?
I was gonna say, why is it so low?
I mean, I'm at
you
a
know what I'm
-4.
guessing? I'm guessing here. Yeah, that's how exhaustion affects you now.
Yeah,
It's
it's
reducing all your
not
saving throws by 2 instead of
correct
doing
yet.
what it's supposed to do.
Oh,
That's the 2024 exhaustion.
okay.
But since you're
Then-
about to sleep, I'll just take that off your character sheet and we won't worry about
Don't
it.
worry about it.
No,
No
wait. I
problems.
think it was also affecting my.
It was affecting all of your saving throws.
Was it just my saving throws?
Maybe your
Ah.
ability checks too.
I think it does both, honestly. It's rough. Like,
That's really
They
rough.
changed it in a way that's like, damn, alright.
It was affecting my skill
Yeah.
throws too.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so a -2 is actually less impactful than disadvantage. Disadvantage in the long run equates out to about having a -5 modifier. So they did make it less impactful, but unfortunately, we didn't recognize that. You were rolling with disadvantage and a -2.
Yeah.
It's fine.
So those rolls were definitely. That's why you were rolling so low. We'll just say that.
Yeah.
Just extra tired. Extra
Right.
tired.
Who was after Rose? Was it?
It's
Ken?
me, and then now it's Earth
Oh.
because we re-rolled, so that's why I think the order is different now.
So who's next?
I think Ken.
Ken.
Right. All right. What is my favorite school of magic / type of weaponry?
A gun that goes pew.
I don't know. He's kind of a Swiss Army knife, so I'm curious what this answer is.
Hmm.
Fabricate.
No, That's my favorite spell. I answered that. I remember answering that. This is a good question, because I put artificery, but that's like I don't think that really counts. Question mark.
That's not a school of magic technically.
Yeah.
Trying to remember which one. It'd probably be like conjuration, honestly, or transmutation. Just because of how much you use with like the summoning golems, and fabricate is literally transmutation, the most powerful spell.
Yeah. But
What about what is haste? What is it in? Because that's like all,
Enchantment.
Yeah.
one of your go-tos.
That's enchantment, like.
Yeah.
Nice.
yeah.
What about your weapon?
Transmutation or fabricate.
Justice.
Hardly ever uses justice.
Honestly, I really don't use justice that
Right.
much recently, because we haven't really been fighting like dragons all that much anymore. Well, for now. I've really just been sticking with
Suspicious lack of
my
dragons.
gauntlets, mostly.
Note to self: Drow dragon, a drowgan.
Dragon.
Dragon.
No, based on what I've seen of their weaponry, no sir. No, thank you.
To be fair, those were like demon weapons. So
Devil
I
dragon.
gotta
Devil-
assume a
Nope.
dragon's gonna be fucking fiendishly inclined. Maybe Asmodeus got his hand in the pot.
It's fine.
No, that's the demon dragon for later.
Please don't.
You just hear like frantic scribbling as Cade writes all this down in the dagger.
It's typing. My handwriting is shit, but it is typing.
Also, if you wanted to know, exhaustion for 2024 is just anytime you make a d20 test, the roll is reduced by 2 times your exhaustion level. And also
Two
your speed.
times.
Yeah, also that your speed is reduced by a number of feet equal to 5 times your exhaustion level for every level.
Oh god.
Right?
That one's actually kind of unfortunate. Holy shit.
I mean, it's still better than current exhaustion rules, because even, I mean, a -10 definitely sucks, but at 5 stacks of exhaustion in current D&D, you just have a 0 movement speed. Not a -25, just a 0. Flat.
Yeah.
So, you can at least still crawl at near-death exhaustion. Does it still kill you at 6 stacks?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Yeah. You die.
I was
if
gonna
it
say, like,
reaches
I
6.
don't. Whatever.
Good.
Whatever.
Whatever.
I'm gonna put transmutation for fabricate, and then ballistic / kinetic weaponry.
Guns.
Guns.
Ken's out here trying to teach people a smithing lesson, dude.
Either guns or things to help you punch harder.
Punch harder.
Alright. Who's next?
Aerith is next.
Is it me?
I was
Aerith
watching
and then Earth.
I was watching a review video of this guy reviewing a Gypsy Danger action figure, and it reminded me of Elbow Rocket.
Hell yeah. I love Pacific Rim.
God,
It's my
I
favorite
gotta
movie.
watch it again.
My question is, what currently is your character the most curious about? And I put, to see if I can make a new spell / magic is my curiosity. How far can I go with creating a new spell?
We've already fucked magic. Isn't that enough?
I was about to say
Well,
something, but never mind.
I didn't
yeah.
fuck
You're
magic.
yeah,
I
yes,
can still
Ken,
play
you're
with it.
literally fucking magic.
But yes, curious to see how far I can go with creating a new spell.
Alright. And Eidos?
What stereotypical group role does your character play in the party? The mom, the miss, the comic relief, etc. And optionally, what role would your character play in the 5-man band structure? And I said, I guess whatever best encapsulates like intimidation or like impact. So like guard dog or maybe muscle. But now the 5-man band thing, I'm not. Like, does that mean instrument? What is?
I'm guessing
That's what I was assuming, yeah.
Mm.
Like
Man, I
guitar,
bet-
bass,
I
drums,
bet Eidos
vocals.
can play it. I bet Eidos can play a mean bass.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, honestly.
Got Aureus on
I feel like I got
drums.
that question
The
too.
Aerith on
5-man
guitar.
band is the leader, the lancer, the big guy, the smart guy, and the heart.
Oh, okay.
That's not a
So
band
the
at
very
all.
generic.
Is a storytelling trope apparently.
That's
Oh.
not a band at
Oh, okay.
all.
The leader,
That's
what
not-
would you say? The leader, the lancer.
So the leader, the main hero, strategist, and moral compass that guides the group mission. The lancer, the second in command, the leader's sharp contrast or rival who challenges their plan. The big guy, who's the heavy muscle or physical powerhouse. The smart guy, the brains, inventor, or planner. The heart, the emotional anchor, peacemaker, or healer who keeps the team united.
I definitely think I know
Yeah.
who each of them is for you
Right.
guys.
Fits the group pretty well.
Right? Hey, we have a good narrative structure for this story. That's why it works so well.
Hell yeah.
So, obviously the heart for Eidos.
Yep, absolutely.
I think we just need to do, what, a D75, and then you'll have to just kind of count past the ones that are highlighted.
Well, you'll have to
Oh.
do
Oh,
another 25 D100s,
D100.
and then I'll
Well, what
tell
I'm
you
s-
which ones have already been done that you need to re-roll.
Or, and this is just me thinking outside the box here, they do 25 D75s. We organize them into the, chronological or numerical order again using the power of AI. And then you can just be like, okay, the first one that isn't red, the fifth one that isn't red, the 17th one that isn't red, and then you could do it that way. And that way we don't have to have a bunch of re-rolling for when there are inevitably duplicates, because you've got a 1 in 4 chance on 25 rolls. They're going to have at least 6 duplicates for each
Yeah,
of them.
plus the end when there's only 25 questions left, that would be a shit ton of rerolling.
Well, that one you're just like, hey, the 25 questions that are left,
Right.
those are 25 questions.
At 50 questions, it's still a lot of rolling. That's a 50% chance you have to reroll.
Yep. So I honestly think 25 D75s, since we can make Roll20 do that, would be a better
Okay,
way
well.
of doing it.
Do that and then tell me which ones to color then, because that sounds complicated.
Yeah. We don't need to do it tonight. We'll just get the numbers out and we'll do it tomorrow.
Well, I want to color them now so that people can work on them.
Get your number up, Aureus.
Huh? What?
You only got 856, dude. I need you in 1,000 at least.
I'm
I at least got a 75 on one of my numbers.
Congratulations.
I did you one better. I got a 1 and a 75. How about that?
Well, you don't want low numbers, you want high numbers.
Shut up.
I think we should highlight them tomorrow, Gina. Like, I really do. It'll be easier to do it the way that we're doing it now, but we're both very tired.
And I don't think I'm going to stay up too much later
Yeah.
today to answer questions anyways.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be any problem if everyone just waits till tomorrow and we can do it like after breakfast, okay?
Mm.
Yeah, I need to get prepped. Brush my teeth and get ready for bed.
Mm-hmm.
It's only about to be 4 a.m. You're fine.
Brother, I need to be on the road minimum at 12:45.
That's what
At the
energy.
latest.
That's easy 8 hours, bro.
I need to take a shower too.
What does that take? 5 minutes?
Are you gonna take a 45-minute shower?
Listen, they invented energy drinks for a reason.
I'm actually haven't really touched energy drinks in like 3 months so far. Oh,
Well, it's
Like-
time to get back on it.
It's time for a relapse. Get back on that horse.
yeah, just really been. Just coffee's been my go-to so far.
I would consider that an energy drink, sort of.
Yeah.
I mean, it has like a
Essentially.
third of the caffeine as a energy drink usually. It depends on the brand.
Yeah,
I
it
guess.
depends.
Am I the only one that doesn't drink caffeine?
No, I don't drink it either. It just makes me tired.
Okay.
Yeah. I've been trying to
I-
cut mine down because it was making my sleep really fucked up.
I did good for a very long time, and then I joined